Esports Arena in Las Vegas. I'm your host, Jennifer Pichette, and we've got a jam-packed day ahead of you. Well, beginning with the Madden Championship, then we're going to have our Madden show match featuring our NFL special guests. We're going to have some lunch, and then we will begin our Rally Cry Collegiate Series Fighting Game Championship featuring, we got Street Fighter 6, we got Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, Smash Ultimate. We got a ton of stuff going on. If you're joining us here in the arena, there's free play areas, there's local tournaments going on, so feel free to browse around. And if you're joining us on Twitch, sit tight, get comfortable. The action is about to begin, and to bring us through that Madden Championship is Amon Green and Jaden Schlinky.
All right. Hey, Jen, thank you for the introduction. My name is Amon Green. I'm Director of Esports at the University of Nebraska, and super excited to be here. Got my co-host, team manager of our Call of Duty team. I'll let him introduce himself real quick.
Yeah, I'm Jaden Schilke, and I'm very excited to be here. A little last minute, but, I'm very excited to cast this game with you. It's just great times.
Yeah, so we have very last minute, but something that we know as gamers, we always adjust. So we got a lot of fun things going on here at this venue today. We got open PCs. We have an FGC open tournament going on right now, right behind us. And then later on, throughout the day, we have the high school Madden Championships that'll be starting up here in a little bit. NFL match showdown where we have NFL players. I might be sneaking in there as well. And then we have the HBCU Fighting Game Championships featuring Tekken 7, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken, and then also Tekken 8 opens as well. And then Smash is on the back here. Always got to have Smash Brothers in the competitions and then Minecraft free play, Jaden. So a lot of fun stuff going on today. And right now we're about to get on to the Madden Championships. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. So right there we got Control Alt with All Hell TNO going to be facing off against and then on the next bracket there we got PFS Diamond and Ginger Jukes. Great names. So we haven't really seen gameplay of them yet, but we know there are some players that are here to compete competitive. So what do you expect to see from this, Jaden?
Well, I expect to see a lot of back and forth. I mean, when you're all in one county, you can really get to know these players, especially. Personally, I know if there's people in the area that play my game, I'm going to start playing them a lot, especially if I know they're good. So I'm expecting to see a lot of back and forth. I'm expecting a lot of game IQ, just as we know these players and see how they do.
Yeah, they're from the local area high school, so they pretty much know each other. So they obviously played against, or probably, as they say in the Madden world, lab a lot against one another. So from that time, they're playing against each other. They definitely know their strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a very good exhibition to show these skills and see how well they know each other and their gameplay and see how they counter it. You know, when you lab enough, you really start to find these counters and these different strategies to make different plays happen. And sometimes it's those outside plays that don't really get used a lot that become the most important.
Yeah, and I say the biggest thing for these competitors today, I was just at an event in Orlando, Florida for the Pro Bowl week, and we had a couple Madden pros there. And so watching the Madden pros and looking at to see what I'm going to see with these next players, seeing that the future of Madden pros. So hopefully they could be, working to get on that level on the guy who I met, the King, Kevin Johnson Jr., who was, Madden champion a couple times, but is already teaching me some things that I need to learn about from the Madden scene. So for these high school kids here, this is a big deal, obviously being streamed on Twitch. And so the nerves and anxiety might be a little there for the open competition sense of it being going out to everybody, right? Having that idea of knowing that everybody is seeing this event, from everywhere. College coaches understand are seeing it as well. So for the players, I would say to them, just come out here, have a good time. Kind of like us, things were, kind of on the whim in terms of us preparing for the show. But with all the sponsors here that are supporting the event, the coaches, the players that put in the time to make it here, basically, and Rally Cry to help this, put this production on here at the Luxor HyperX Arena here in Las Vegas. I say on the west side of the Strip. So I'm super excited. Can't wait to get to gameplay. We got other, sponsors here. We got Game Day and Universe, SUU University, Southern Utah University, also a part of this event. So it shows where esports is going, right? We had a big talk with one of the booth members today that are here, and they're going to show people, family, friends, moms and dads when they come to this event and see all the jobs that are available for I say their kids later in the future in the esports industry. Because what I know about the world, that just in the just from the esports side of it, you got probably close to 120 jobs, but then the video game side, you could double that number. So there's a lot of job opportunities that then now everybody, moms and dads, can find out that's available for their kids. So they know that their gamer child is not just playing video games for fun, but they're playing for, I say, a bigger goal between getting a degree and obviously here tonight winning cash and prizes.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a lot. I mean, for example, I'm a game manager and I don't necessarily play the game all the time for my team, but I help with socials and I cast like we're doing right now. There's all kinds of different avenues for this career to go. And as long as you're really in the know on these games, you can really just, I mean, the careers are everywhere, and it's everything. The same as sports media and everything else.
Yep. So right now we got the player walkouts coming. We got All Hell from Sierra Vista High School, by way of Little Rock, Arkansas. He's going to be playing with the Buffalo Bills today, and they already been labbing up, warming up for the matches right there. There is All Hell TNO coming down the tunnel walk. Now, this is something that we're kind of used to being from the University of Nebraska.
Yeah.
So we're used to seeing a tunnel walk. So for these high school players to experience this, I think this is a great thing for them to understand the hype behind, what they're about to take part today. So the participation. So there's All Hell with his Bills uniform on as well. So that's awesome too. They're getting a whole lot of, they're getting dressed up for the event too here, Jade, right?
Oh yeah, and I mean, you can see the confidence and having the jersey be Bills, you know what you're going up against, and he's confident that you really don't need to know that. You don't need to guess, and he's still going to beat you.
Exactly. So next coming down, the tunnel walk is Control Art 8312. I say classmate of All Hell also from Sierra Vista High School, San Diego, California, and he is a big fan of Super Mario Brother characters as well. I wonder which one is his favorite. I don't know. I say in terms of Mario Kart, I'm more of a Yoshi guy. What about you?
Oh, I'm way more of a Bowser guy myself.
Bowser on the carts. Is he on a Doom buggy, or what else? What did you design for him?
Oh, I go on the go-karts, or like the motorcycle. Yeah.
All right. So talking to Control Art earlier, I asked him about like what team. I don't know what team he's rolling with. I think on his screen I could peek there. He has the Cowboys, but at the time, he's like, I don't know yet. I'm just gonna go with the flow. So it was no sure answer on what team he was gonna play against with All Hell. But now he's playing with the Cowboys. So we got Cowboys, we got Bills. We kind of know those lineups, right? Those was teams that was just in the playoffs here in the last few weeks. So what's from those team selections, what's your mindset to what's going to happen in this game, Jaden?
Well, I think it's going to be really reliant on defenses and picking up on the reads, especially where both of these teams seem to be pretty pass-heavy or have at least a lot of focus on that, especially with Josh Allen and his ability to deep pass. Yeah. It's going to be vital that this defense on both sides of the ball, because Dak Prescott is also a huge weapon.
Yes, indeed.
It's going to be one of those games where it's going to be huge on passing, and if you can get the run game to make it two-dimensional, you're going to be set.
Yeah, that's something when I play Madden is always make sure to establish the run first. So having, I believe, the Packers on one, or the Bills on one side, and then Dallas Cowboys on the other side. Both teams are, have running backs to establish the run game, and then also the receivers. You got CeeDee Lamb for the Cowboys. You have Gabe Davis on the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen, along with his arm and his legs, can create issues, and it's something in Madden when I play. I like to do that because then you give something for the defense to think about a little bit more. So right now the players are getting set up, in the menus there. So as we continue to talk about the Madden game coming up here, we have, like I said, Buffalo Bills versus the Cowboys, both playoff. I say in the real setting, both playoff teams. They just unfortunately got eliminated and not here for this week's Super Bowl or had the opportunity to do that. But on the Madden game, it's usually those games. I say those teams are usually picked because of their game rating and the players that are on their rosters. But then once you pick that team, is making sure that you understand what you need to do to try to put points on the board for that team that you're controlling, and also try to go out there and play some solid defense, basically.
Oh yeah. And I mean, with all of this, you got to keep in mind that while these teams may have been eliminated in person, playoffs in real life are so different, and it's basically a season reset that Madden really can't keep up with and change the stats to reflect. So, and I mean, anything happens in the playoffs.
Yep.
So these teams really well balanced, I would say, especially in Madden, from what I understand. These teams are going to be really well balanced, and we're going to see a lot of back and forth, I believe, and it's really going to come down to defense.
Yeah, defense, and then when you have offense, when you can't get out there, try to not to make the turnovers, because the big turnover thing in Madden is throwing interceptions. I play Madden enough, you rarely see a fumble happen. So those are really detrimental because obviously it's the run game. But there's a lot of pass back and forth in terms of interception. So we had a big change up now. So I believe Control-Alt switched from having the Cowboys to now the San Francisco 49ers that are in this week's Super Bowl. So this is going to be, let's see if this big change for Control-Alt helps him out, because obviously 49ers defense is a tough defense.
Oh, yeah.
One reason why they're in the Super Bowl, along with their offense, Christian McCaffrey and Brock Purdy at quarterback. So now we got I say from player to player even matchup, because Brock Purdy is more of that traditional drop back passer. But we saw last week in the NFC Championship game, he did use his legs a little bit, but we know Josh Allen is that guy that likes to run the ball. So here we go, kickoff.
Yeah, stopped at the 15, so a little bit short of what you want when you're receiving the ball, but nothing really to complain about. 15 yards is better than being stuck in your own 10 or less.
Yeah, so right now, just right outside that red zone here, we got Josh Allen getting under center. We got a triple tight end set right there. Pass completed to Cook underneath for the first down of the game for All Hell. And All Hell was, I watched him just a little bit of warm-up time that they had. He was already somebody putting in work, getting ready. He came in properly to warm up for this game day.
Yeah, he really came into this, and I mean, Allen, I was expecting to pass there, but having the run, establishing the run right away is something you want to do, especially on the Bills, where they're more pass-heavy, and going against a really well-balanced defense, establishing the run early is going to be huge.
Yeah, the 49ers defense, DeForest Buckner in there. You got Joey Bosa right there on the tackle. Big hit, and I like that animation now. You actually do a full tackle animation where the defender grabs it, picks the legs up, and body slams. And now we're here at 3rd and 6 for the Buffalo Bills play action pass right here. It's completed to the big tight end right there, down the side, one juke right there, missed. Gets down to the other side, knocks with the big catch and run from Josh Allen there for All Hell. Like I said, All Hell came ready to play. He was already warmed up, so big play right there, and now they are in the red zone here for the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, in this red zone, you got to make sure that you add the pressure here if you're on the defensive line, and just make sure you're closing up that run, because in the red zone, you don't want to get a big run away.
No, every inch counts, every yard counts in the red zone. So right there, big stop, only a 2-yard gain. So like Jaden said right now, keep that yardage short, but try to keep the guys in the end zone. Good pressure there. Again, by Control-Alt. He has that 49er defense, so he can really not have to blitz a whole lot, because that defensive front is pretty tough. They can get in there fast.
There is a penalty on the play, too, so that adds a little bit of yardage, giving San Francisco a little bit more room to breathe here.
Yeah, so a short done off to Cook there. Good move from James Cook, get up the field to get some of that yardage back. Right now, we're at 4th and 4, and usually in Madden, if we're midfield, it'd be no punting. But since we're in field goal range, so good decision by All Hell to settle for the field goal here, since he's able to get 3 points here.
Yeah, I mean, when you get the chance to get some points, unless you're the Detroit Lions, you should really start thinking about taking some field goals, and just get the points that you can. 100%. And every point matters, especially once you get into that fourth quarter. And that's always a win.
Yeah, you referenced the Detroit Lions there, Dan Campbell. He's that gambler, man. He's going to always go for it. So it's interesting. It cost him a little bit, though.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully they'll be back next year. So big return here by Deebo Samuel out of the end zone, gets to the 17-yard line here. So we got our first series for the 49ers here. Brock Purdy controlled by Control-Alt here. Same set. we got first handoff to Christian McCaffrey up the middle. About a 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6 on the 21-yard line here. So what's the mindset here for 49ers in their first drive, Jay?
Well, I think it's about the same thing. You want to start establishing the run. You have a really well-balanced offense all around with the 49ers. A lot of run game with McCaffrey, but also a very great passing game with Purdy. And just, I mean, really go anywhere with this. And we saw the Bills kind of establish the passing game first on that last drive, but we're going to see maybe a little bit more of a grinder here, I think, on this drive for the 49ers.
Third down, here's McCaffrey.
Breaks tackles there, gets up the middle for another 3 yards, sitting at 4th and 3 now. So something that usually happens in Madden is nobody punts, right? So we're sitting at a 4th and 3. Even though they're in their territory, like I mentioned, there is very rarely a punt. So we have 4th and 3. 49ers, or I'll say Control Art, is going for that against All Hell and his Buffalo defense here.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I understand it, everybody's Dan Campbell in Madden here with no punts, just constant play. And I mean, playing for a down ball is something that teams rarely do, but when they do it, I mean, it works out pretty well. But on this one, it doesn't end up working out.
Yeah, so big turnover there. They got the stop on downs, and it was actually an open receiver up the middle that Control Alt missed, but tried to get it to Christian McCaffrey and no first down. So now All Hell has the ball in scoring territory already. So he has 4 downs to get the ball in the end zone. We have a minute 54 left in the first quarter here at the big event here in Las Vegas among the high school players here. So run up the middle with James Cook there, 31 here on the 12-yard line. So they got a couple plays. They could get a first down here and then have another set of 4 here, Jay, to get the ball in the end zone.
Yeah, and that's the danger of getting in the red zone, especially starting out in the red zone, is as long as you get this kind of a check down pass, you're going to be able to just get another set of downs. And you now only have to get 8 yards in 4 plays. That's not necessarily the most difficult thing to do. And you can run it, and Cook gets a couple yards out of that.
Yeah, so you got 2nd and goal here, 3 more downs or 2 more downs to go, and your first run is first play is a run selection here. What we see right now, the pass play is coming up. Good pressure there by Bosa. Bosa is that defensive end that you really can't get around, and we put that, as they call quarterback contain on if you hit double tap the RB button. That helps out that pass rush. And almost an interception there, but great chance to get the ball, sneak the ball in there for All Hell for the first touchdown score of the day here against Control Alt and the 49ers. So he just got it past that DB for the first score of the day, and we're here in the Luxor HyperX Arena at the high school Madden Championship. So first score of the day, 10-0 right now, 2 drives for All Hell. Jaden, so what does Control Alt need to do here on this drive with the 49ers?
Well, Control Alt needs to play maybe a little bit more on maybe some bigger game plays to start. Maybe loosen up that defense and keep them honest. And while establishing the run is a good fundamental move, maybe this is a little bit of a get out of the box and get some shot going. But he does go for a run here. Gets a good amount of yards on it too, 3.
So what he got to notice, Control Alt has to notice right now, All Hell is sending the house. So have that awareness, and then maybe make some adjustments to your gameplay there. But right now we got another run, a power run up the middle, and Christian McCaffrey is able to get through the nice juke move. Good stiff arm there, and a nice about 20, 15-yard gain right there for the 49ers, and Christian McCaffrey just close to midfield there. So we're going into the second quarter. Again, like I mentioned, we're here in the Luxor, the HyperX Arena for the high school Madden Championships. Later on, we got the NFL show match with myself and a few other NFL players that will be here, and then the HBCU Fighting Game Championships featuring Tekken 7, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, and Smash. So we have another handoff by Christian McCaffrey here. Up the field, nice spin move, nice 9-yard gain for a 2nd and 1 for that 49ers. So we see Control Alt getting warmed up here, Jaden. So what's your mindset here? What's your thoughts?
My thoughts are, this is a good time to do so because you need to start making that momentum go your way, or this is going to be a really tough second half. Right. I mean, you got about 5 minutes here to get yourself some momentum and push back on that that buff that the Buffalo Bills have right now that maybe makes things a little bit more difficult. We finally see a pass play that gets a little bit nerve-wracking.
Yeah. Tough one right there. I saw good pass coverage by the defense, so that was like, as we call in football, a coverage sack. So good job there by All Hell, being in the right position, using his linebacker, which is a good, good choice there. But yeah, Chris McCaffrey through the hole. Big run there, good juke to the left, into the end zone, touchdown. He's Marshawn Lynching, beast mode into the end zone. Got the first score for Control-Alt. So he made that, remember, as we saw at the start menu of the game, he had the Cowboys, but he switched it over to the 49ers, and Chris McCaffrey is one reason why with that big run there for that touchdown.
Yeah, CMC, I mean, once you get him going on the run, we already see that momentum starting to go back down for Buffalo Bills. I mean, that's a huge run to go their way, and the juke just solidified it.
Man, that juke was nice stuff we've seen watching Chris McCaffrey all season this year. Stiff arms, running people over, and then juking people, out of their shoes. So right now we got the game 7-10. All Hell is up by 3 right now, but has some, offensive things that he has to do. Got to get another score, another drive, because right now Christian McCaffrey, Control-Alt, and that 49ers offense getting warmed up here. So we have a RPO right here, pass out to Shakir, big run and juke down the sideline. So off of that, he answering back already. All Hell is answering back with a big RPO completion there for about a 30, almost 40-yard gain there. Now they're in South 49er territory here to score.
Yeah, huge gain there that really just gave him some momentum back, actually, in the momentum score. And a little bit of a throwaway here to send us to second down. But the Bills, I mean, when they're hot, it's really explosive and can really just, it can wreak havoc on defenses.
Yeah, getting Josh Allen warmed up, getting Cook and Gabe Davis, the wide receivers, back warmed up. Again, it'll be a problem just like Chris McCaffrey and Ayuk are for the 49ers. We got juke here with James Cook out in the swing route catch. A short little game, 2 yards there, 3rd and 8. We got no huddle action, so we have All Hell is up tempo wing, Control-Alt right now. Make sure he's on his P's and Q's with his defensive calls and to try to get the ball up the field fast. Big completion, big hit by Gabe Davis, but he holds on to the ball for the first down conversion here. So what are you seeing right now, James, for All Hell in his offense?
Well, his offense is on, I mean, the engines are turning, and while the ball gets knocked out there, the pass before, I mean, that's a crazy pass making that small little window, because I was thinking maybe an interception with that route that was coming through. And, I mean, when the engines are firing, it's really just locked down.
Yeah, you got to take what the defense gives you. What's something I always say right there. So right now we got All Hell in the pocket, trying to find an open receiver. Doesn't, gets hit just as he releases the ball. So that is an incomplete pass. We're looking at 3rd and 10 on the 28. So they're just outside the red zone, Jaden. So what could be a good play selection here?
Well, we have 3rd and 10, and if you get into this first down, I'm thinking maybe a run here to give us a little bit more time extension. Time is always going to be something to really watch, especially in these games where it's a little bit less time.
Go real fast. We have the accelerated clock and everything else.
Well, we're seeing a field goal here.
Yeah. So we got field goal, second field goal of the day here, and it's missed wide right. So Control-Alt tried to get it evened up, but he missed a little to the right there. So
that was
turnover.
All Hell.
Yeah. All Hell, excuse me, sorry. All Hell to be up by 3. I said that wrong. All Hell to be up by another 3, but he misses it, so it's still 7-10, and now gives the ball back to Control-Alt on the 34-yard line going in to score, try to get a touchdown for themselves there.
And if you're ever looking for a turning point in a game, maybe right now, this is where San Francisco and Control-Alt have to respond with something and capitalize off of maybe a huge moment of a turnover. And they get the first down off of that, and plenty of time to work with.
Yeah, so big first down run and juking up and down the field with Chris McCaffrey there for Control-Alt after the big turnover with the field goal miss here. So he's driving down steadily right now with his offense, with the 49ers offense.
And we see a little bit of more run play. We want to see McCaffrey maybe make a big run here if you're a San Francisco fan or a fan of Control. And plenty of time to work with, plenty of yards to go, though, for this next down. And you want to try to get across the field. We're in the 2-minute warning now, though. There's no pressure. We're in the first half. But San Francisco, if they want to go into halftime with a lot of the momentum and basically take all the air out of what Buffalo was getting going, especially in that momentum meter,
Yep, right now Buffalo, or I say 49ers, got Christian McCaffrey getting a lot of the lion's share of carries. He's sitting at around 94 yards right now and a touchdown, 11 rushes. It's 4th and 3. Like I said, in Madden, there's very rarely, like I said, a punt. So it's going to definitely be an attempt to convert here as we see the formation up right now. Got a bunch formation to the right. Christian McCaffrey sit in shotgun to the left of Brock Purdy. So let's see what happens here when that ball is snapped.
We're going to see some routes open up, and not quite.
I say just avoided an interception right there, along with trying to get the completion into Kettle. Just missed it, so it's a turnover or downs. But we're at midfield, so not a bad thing there. Just almost like a punt. So it's 1st and 10, Buffalo Bills, Jay.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't want to give Buffalo any sort of midfield beginnings because you can have huge plays like this that send you to the 25, cutting that distance in half and giving Buffalo a huge opportunity to at least get back that field goal.
And then they're quick snapping them already on the field. No huddle right now for Josh Allen, this Buffalo offense. Hand off to James Cook there. And now it might be a face mask there. Yes, face mask. That means in the settings for control alt, he might have aggressive tackling, because sometimes when you put the settings at aggressive tackling, it will grab the face mask because they're trying to strip the ball out and all that. So he might need to call a timeout, get to the sidelines, and change that setting so you don't get another penalty like a face mask, because that's 15 yards that gets Buffalo Bills a little bit closer to the end zone.
I can always appreciate some risks being taken to get some better tackles, but I mean, when you get punished like that, at the worst possible time too, a 15-yard penalty when you're already, getting him down at the 25, now in the 10-yard line, and not a lot to work with.
No, you want to make sure those mistakes are, I say, little and small and not there. We almost had an interception on that last play there, so we're sitting at 3rd and 8. Next attempt for the Buffalo Bills, try to get this ball in the end zone. We have a completion there to Gabe Davis here at about the 1-2 yard line. Now we're sitting at 4th and 1. So what it is, so let's see here with the mindset for control alt and Buffalo and all hell here. We definitely going for it.
You definitely want to go for it on these kind of situations because 99% of the time they will make it.
There you go. And we got a touchdown there by the journeyman Martavius for the touchdown run for all hell. Now he increases the lead and just squeaks the PAT in there for the extra point. So now he is up 10 on control alt and his 49ers here, but we have seen, we got 19 seconds left in the second quarter, so we're going to halftime here in a little bit, but we have seen teams score fast, right? So what is something that control alt and the 49ers have to do here, Jaden, to get the ball in the zone?
Well, I mean, you don't want to kill any time, so these are going to be a lot of pass plays, and that's the advantage of being ahead by 10. Going into half gets you being Buffalo right now. You force them to make these sorts of plays, and while you spend 5 seconds on a run play, you lose the 2 yards. This is quickly becoming a situation where you're being forced to pass if you want to make any sort of momentum going into the half.
And I see right now with him, there's a pass right here. First couple runs, so I think mindset was, let's try to, been having big runs with Christian McCaffrey already. Let's see what happens on the ground. But right now, lost that 2 yards for the last play here. There's a pass completion there, I believe, to Kettle. And here's another one.
Well, and this is the last timeout that they have too, and they're going to have to use it.
And they're not at they're not at midfield either. So the field goal is kind of out of this. And so right now they have to just chuck it up with that 5 seconds to go. By the time they get the ball, Purdy gets it from the snap if he's sitting in shotgun or if he does drop back. And the time he releases the ball, clock's going to run out. So this could be a potential Hail Mary attempt right here, or just try to get some extra yardage on the stat sheet right now.
Yeah, I would like to see maybe a little bit more of a risky deep play, but we'll see. It looks like maybe. Oh, we're getting another timeout here. I like that kind of gamesmanship where they can kind of talk to each other and say, "Hey, can you give me a timeout here?" That's very nice to see.
It looked like it was glitching, because I saw Brock Purdy's foot like glitching back and forth. So I think that's what it was. So here is the attempt deep. And incomplete there, and so now we're going to halftime. All hell up 17-7 over control halt and the 49ers there. So great first half for all hell. Got 17 points. I don't think we saw a turnover in the first half so far, so I think good for both sides of the ball. We did see some loss of downs, going for it for fourth down, not converting over, which is a typical Madden trait. You're going to see that, especially in championship series. It's all 4 downs no matter where you're out in the field. So coming out of halftime, we got Debo with a big return right here, tackled at the 17-yard line. So what did you see in the first half for both teams, Jaden?
What I saw was a lot more back and forth than maybe the scoreline shows. You had a really big drive that almost went San Francisco's way after a turnover by Buffalo. And, I mean, turnovers on downs are going to be huge opportunities. They give you free yardage and something that you usually call hidden yards. Turnovers on downs are huge for that. And if we see any more of them here, they may start to really drastically impact the game.
Yeah. So having those big plays that you're trying to get to as we get the ball down the field and then hopefully into scoring range. So real quick here, we're here at the Luxor. Big run up the middle, right up the middle for control alt Christian McCaffrey. He's well over 100 yards, but here we are here at the Luxor Hotel for the high school Madden Championships in the HyperX Arena. Start of Super Bowl week, and we have coming up next the NFL Madden show match with myself and a few other NFL players will be here in attendance in the HBCU Fighting Game Championship featuring Tekken 7, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, and Tekken 8 Open Finals as well right behind us below in the PC area. Then also Smash and Minecraft free play is here. So if you're a gamer and you want to get some game in on a Sunday here at the Luxor in Las Vegas, come down to the Luxor HyperX Arena. So we got another big play, completion for a first down for Control Alt and the 49ers, Jaden.
Yeah, McCaffrey's been huge for this 49ers team and keeping them in the game. And we see another handoff here from McCaffrey, but able to be stopped in the back for a loss of 4 yards.
Yeah. So right now, Buffalo kind of knows the MO of what the 49ers are doing. McCaffrey left, McCaffrey right, McCaffrey up the middle, but you do have to mix it up from time to time. 2nd and 14 at the 50 for Brock Purdy and Control Alt and the 49ers. We got play action here.
Oh, I like
Debo on the big reception gets him, goes right outside the red zone. Also, shout out to Rally Cry as the production team here that is producing the content here on Twitch. .tv/Rally Cry here at the start of Super Bowl week. Here is Super Bowl week 58. Wow, I can't believe I've been alive for 47.
I mean, I was born in 2001, so I can't say the same. A little younger, but got to see some of the glory days, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, we're still in them, but, you know, the good old days.
Yeah. So we got big run right there for Christian McCaffrey, well over 100 yards, 128 yards on 18 rushes. So we know Control Alt, what he likes to do is run, like I mentioned, control Christian McCaffrey left, right, and up the middle. And so that making all hell work on his tackling game. He's bringing the safety up in the box right now to put that pressure on the run game.
And they break through that line, and I mean, that's a huge loss for San Francisco. Although the last time we said that, the 4-yard drop, immediately they kind of pick it back up. So now San Francisco backed up to the 20, and it's still to the goal line. But
nice throw, needle straight. Throw the needle down the middle between defenders to hit Debo Samuels. That gets them on 3rd and goal right now, so they're just right outside the end zone for their potential second score here.
You see, that's the kind of pass play that you want to make, is those risky in the middle of a tiny window. Because, I mean, I looked at that. I wasn't sure if the ball was going to stay in the hands because there's 5 different people right there.
And mostly Bills jerseys.
Oh, yeah. You see a lot of red, yeah.
All right, so they're selling it for the field goal here, getting points. So at the end of the day, when you usually see young players play Madden, you think they'll take risks, but shoot, they're being conservative right there in control, taking the 3 points. It's like, you know what, I got a whole quarter, got a minute left in this third, and another 5 minutes or 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So that's making an executive decision and a smart one, because you always, at the end of the day, you always want to get points, and he's been denied before on a 4th down conversion. So smart by him to take the 3 points here, Jaden.
Yeah, and I mean, when you're in this kind of a situation where you have to come back, you kind of take whatever points you can get, and you may want to make sure that you get the points, right?
Yep.
Because if you end up risking it and getting nothing, yeah, they're in your end zone, but you, at the best, can get a safety off that or a turnover to maybe get a retry. Whereas now you see, I mean, 3 points on the board that you didn't have before.
Exactly. You always want to know, well, dang, I should have got them points. So the last 2 runs there, one by James Cook and then one, I think it was Gabe Davis on the reception in the last play. Now we got James Cook to the outside. Nice juke there, up the middle. Big first down run. About a 14-yard game there for the Buffalo Bills. James Cook sitting at 9 rushes, only 31 yards. But the pass game is what's really working for All Hill and the Buffalo Bills. Gabe Davis, Knox, the tight end, big runs there in the first half, the first 3 quarters. So now we're going to the 4th quarter here, again at the high school Madden Championships here at the HyperX Arena in the Luxor Hotel. We're on west side of the Las Vegas Boulevard here, Jade. So we got, again, James Cook here on the handoff, blocking ahead of him. Big run there, and he's brought down from behind. Now he's up over almost 43 yards here for James Cook in this Buffalo offense.
Yeah, and if you're Buffalo right now, I think the MO is burn the time. Keep running the ball. You're up. You don't have to really make any risky plays. You're chomping down the field, and eventually you're maybe going to get there. And if you get stopped, that's still time off the clock that San Francisco won't have. And Knox does get the first down there.
Yeah, Knox gets it, drag over the middle. We have Josh Allen and played by All Hill, control all using the 49ers here, and now is on defense. But right now we have All Hill just dicking and dunking to his receivers, doing the drag routes concept, which is a good concept to use in Madden because it basically you're going to make the defense pick which side you're going to cover. Because if you cover the left side, then my receiver's going to open up on the right side and get it to him, and that's what you've seen All Hill do this whole game, especially this drive, and is getting that clock. Now he's using strategy right now, draining that clock down before he snaps the ball because he got pretty fast into the red zone and didn't really drain a lot of time off that clock. So now he is, which is smart because we got 6-minute quarters here in the championship round finals for the high school Madden championship here at the HyperX Arena.
Yeah, already 1/3 off of this quarter, and almost all of it has been Buffalo, and he might get in on this and not quite, down at the 1-yard line here.
James Cook tried to smash it in but got denied, but he's still there on the 1-foot line. And we got 3 more plays to go, and 3rd and goal right now. So we'll see what goes on with the score there. We got Fred Warner, controlled by Control Alt, trying to put that pressure on the Buffalo offensive line. See what his play selection, he's going through play selections right now.
He's also burning down the time a little bit more. He's got about few seconds.
Allen now looks to throw.
He just sneaks it in there for the touchdown. And so 1 or 2 things he could have done there. Obviously, he's just letting the time run manually, but you can actually go into your play call settings and go to run the clock. So where it already runs the clock before you come to the line of scrimmage. So it burns off about 10 or 12 seconds. And then he also gets the 2-point conversion. So making this a pretty steep, I say, challenge for Control Alt and the 49ers. Now up 25-10 for All Hill and his Buffalo Bills, Jaden. So how does that look for Control Alt and 49ers?
Well, for Control Alt, this becomes a really difficult situation with how we've seen the length of these drives go, and now being on the worse end of a 2-score game, it's going to be very difficult, especially considering one of those, if you want to tie it up, has to be a 2-point conversion.
And right now he has to get the ball up the field very fast. There's an attempt right here, a little overthrow over Ayuk. Head right there, good coverage by All Hill and the Buffalo defense right there. So we got 3:15, and we're on the wrong side of the field for the 49ers right now because they want to be on the other side of the field so they could get into touchdown range, not field goal range. They got to score touchdowns to get back in this game, Jay.
Yeah, the pressure that we were talking about earlier, I mean, the momentum is completely on Buffalo's side here. Looking at the top bar on the screen, and I mean, not a lot of ground being gained yet on these run games in this quarter for San Francisco. McCaffrey's been an X factor this entire game, and you're going to check it down to him again and see what we can do here, and it's going to end up giving you a loss of 2 yards, put in a really bad spot on 4th down.
Yeah, it's tough right now, so everybody knows who's getting the ball for Control Alt and the 49ers, but he has to mix it around a little bit. But right now, if he gets this he does not convert here, it's going to be a tough sled for him and the 49ers. So you got to pass out to Kettle. Good defense there by the Buffalo's linebacker. Incomplete. So that means turnover on downs in scoring territory for All Hell. All Hell, I think that's maybe a little smile on his face because he kind of knows what's going on. He got 2:17 to go. Now we got big Latavius Murray right up the middle, the journeyman that's been all around the NFL. But right now he is running the ball for the Buffalo Bills, giving James Cook a rest right now, Jaden. So what's going on with this Buffalo offense?
Well, you see these icons at the top here. You've got the hot hands and the home team.
You got all the momentum meters open.
You got a lot of momentum going your way, and you're in the red zone. You can run down the clock. You can run it in for another touchdown. Either way, it kind of seals it here, which very unfortunate to have it happen at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was an unfortunate thing that San Francisco just couldn't get the full passing game going. That Bills secondary was just on top of it the entire game.
Because they got the run game established for Chris McCaffrey, well over 100 yards, but that right there should have opened up the passing lanes, right? Play action, guys were running open. You got Kettle, you got Brandon Ayuk, that are very good receivers, run and catch, so didn't really take full advantage of having those receivers at his disposal. So we had a fake attempt there on a two-point conversion that got denied. So still, now the score is 31-10. All Hell is starting to run away with this, Jaden. So what is some, I say, outlooks for Control Alt and his 49ers right now?
Well, Control and the 49ers, they can kind of soften the blow a little bit, maybe get 1 or 2 scores if they play it right. And yeah, I mean, it's going to be a little bit of a battle, but you kind of,
it's tough.
I mean, there's plenty of games left today, though. I believe this is not the end, if I understand correctly.
Yeah, there's a couple more games to go. We got almost a completion up there to Kettle in the middle. And Brock Purdy only 6 attempts, I say 13 attempts, but only 6 completions, right under 100 yards at 72 yards. So not a lot of passing attempts for him, but we know it's somebody that if he had the opportunity to really get going, that could have been a weapon along with Christian McCaffrey. We see the big hit there, almost a sack, but was able to get the ball away. So we're looking at 3rd and 10, and time is ticking away, 112. At the 26-yard line right here. We're seeing some adjustments right here, audibles for routes. We got play action here.
And not quite going to get to the line, but there are 2 yards left on this. I would almost say this is one of those times where if you just want to play it out, you kind of run it, and if it gets converted,
right?
That's
yeah. At this point in the game, score is pretty much determined where it's going. But what we see is try to do a quick pass, but it's intercepted. It may be 6 points here, but if you could get there, no, it is a pick 6 for All Hell. So we got the cake and now the icing on top for All Hell and his Buffalo defense. So we scored a lot of points on offense and now got a defense of play as well. Pick 6, and now he's going for 2, really caking it on because he really doesn't have to go for 2. But he gets denied there by Green. I believe that's Greenlaw, who's probably one of the biggest hitters along with Fred Warner on that defense. So Greenlaw tattoos James Cook in the air for non-denial on the 2-point conversion. So I'm trying to get more points is kind of irrelevant from this point where we're at in the game because he's in full control. But I guess he just wanted more points on that board, but was denied by Control and the 49ers.
Yeah, and I mean, while you kind of want to flash a little bit, especially on stage, I mean, I understand on the land, when you get to the main stage, you want to flash it around a little bit, but for Control, I would say you're down, but you're not out yet, as far as I understand. And I mean, there's always next game, there's always next time. You have plenty of time to regain here. And while this match may be put away a little bit, have time to recover.
100%. So you got time to look at all your mistakes and get ready for the next game. And again, we're here at the HyperX Arena in the Luxor Stadium, and we had a play on downs there, stopping the clock. Don't want to use timeouts yet. He has 2 left there, 3 for the Buffalo Bills. But we're sitting here at the high school championships here in the Luxor. HyperX Arena, Luxor Hotel. Start of Super Bowl week. Big catch there, almost fly the 49er receiver just off the fingertips. And then later on, we have the NFL Madden show match, and then the HBCU Fighting Game Championship featuring Tekken 7, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive. We have a big completion there to Deebo Samuels, and then Tekken 8, which just dropped a month ago, Dave.
Yeah.
And fans out there. Tekken 8 Open Finals, and then Smash is also in the back along with a free Minecraft. I know you got started with a little Minecraft. back in
yeah.
the day, Jaden.
Oh, that was one of my first games, yes.
There we go. Big touchdown by Brandon Ayuk, kind of on, I say soft notes there. The game is kind of determined, but still, you want to go out there. So he's going out, scoring some points, like you mentioned, for Control Alt and the 49ers team.
Yeah, I mean, definitely try to get score whenever you can, because reps are reps here. I mean, I would use the rest of the game. If it was locked away, I'd just use it for reps.
Yeah.
And not quite going to get that. The coverage, I mean, the secondary coverage.
Blanket coverage is all the Dobson was all over Ayuk there on the incomplete, but nice attempt, like you said, getting reps in. And like you can learn from your mistakes in games like this for Control Alt. And he could potentially be back here the next time this event is here at the HyperX Arena.
Yeah.
So we're going for an onside here. And the onside actually mechanics have changed to where the kicker can now bounce the ball up in the air now. It didn't used to do that up until probably 2 months ago for the meta. And you have a recovery. That's almost a recovery. He didn't pick it up. The 49er player was there, totally missed it, and the Buffalo Bills special teams hands team was able to recover it there at midfield at the 49-yard line here. So we got that the 3 tight end set. We got that 12 personnel. Tight end verticals looks like. Trying to go into coverage just a little bit outside. Fred Warner there for the for the 49ers there on coverage to make it an incomplete pass.
Yeah, about 8 seconds left. This one's pretty put away.
In the bag, as they say.
Yeah, in the bag, and it's Buffalo with the ball, really just playing down the clock. But it's an interception at the last second, and you go down to get a little bit of time. You got 3 seconds to make a crazy play to maybe close in this gap a little bit.
Yep. So we have some late game antics here for Control Alt, and got the ball back, and right now he could probably chuck it up he has enough time for a potential Hail Mary touchdown here. Let's see what happens.
We're going to see
blitz and not fast enough, so we have All Hail comes away with the win here at the HyperX Arena. So hats off, GG's all around. Got to shake hands, but good game by All Hail. Good game by Control Alt as well. Indeed. And the 49ers, because they'll use it as a learning experience on one side, and on on All Hail side, he moves on. He, I believe, wins the championship here. No, it's semifinals. Sorry, semifinals. I'm way ahead of myself. So gets to the next round. Control Alt gets opportunity to obviously learn from mistakes and get ready for the next game for himself. But understands now, yeah, he established the run with Christian McCaffrey, but also if he's going to choose the 49ers again as a team to play with, they have a pass game. They have Brock Purdy. They have Brandon Ayuk. They have Kettle, one of the best tight ends in the league. So, go to that pass game along with working the run game as he did with Christian McCaffrey, Jaded.
Yeah, and All Hail TNO now locked in on the finals. Yep. Definitely going to spend some time getting some warm-ups in, but I also say take a break, get some water, get refreshed. You just spent a lot of time just going on the game. And now we're going to head down to our next match here in a little bit, I believe.
Yep.
Pretty soon here.
Yeah, pretty soon we'll be setting up for the next match. So right now we'll look at the replays of the first game here of the high school Madden Championships. So that was a big run. Big juke in the first quarter, or second quarter, for Control Alt there.
Yeah, I mean, just very, you're going to see a lot of these pass plays from the Bills, a lot of huge, deep passes that really sent this one away.
And that was the one that kind of ended it right there, the pick six all the way in, able to outrun the defensive lineman that came in for the stretch touchdown, and even outran Brandon Ayuk to put the icing on the cake for All Hail. So good job all around for All Hail and his Buffalo Bills. He was warming up, and I saw he was doing some really good things in that warm-up, so it kind of filter over into the actual gameplay for him against Control Alt and his 49ers now. So I believe we got the player interviews coming up here on the stage. I see Jen getting ready and everything, so I'll pass it down to Jen on the stage for the interview with All Hail and his victorious Buffalo Bills. Jen?
Hey, thank you so much. A big congratulations once again to All Hail winning our first Madden semi-final. But yeah, I enjoy the applause. Yeah, tell me about how's GamerFest. First time here?
Yeah, this is my first time here. It's been amazing so far. There's a lot of things to do, and there's a lot of new people to meet, so it was a really fun experience.
It's fun to get everybody together to play games. This is what we love. And your high school esports program, because you're a high school student, you're taller than me, and that's intimidating. Tell me about your high school esports program.
So I think they just started this up, but so far I really liked it. like coming out here and giving the opportunities to do stuff like this is really just like a once in a lifetime experience. So yeah.
And this is just the beginning for you, especially because you're heading to the finals. That was a close game, though, up until the last quarter, and then you kind of took over. What were the keys to your victory?
I ran the ball, and then I caught him off guard when I threw it deep. So it was just a couple big plays that happened that allowed me to come with the victory.
Yeah, that was an amazing victory. And you're going to the grand finals, but we have to wait what happens into the next semifinal where PFS Diamond and Ginger Jukes, I believe, or do you know who's on the other semifinal and who do you think is going to make the finals?
Yeah, one of them goes to my school, and the other one goes to Western. But I think that it's going to be a very close game, and the one that goes to my school is going to come out with the victory.
Well, best of luck to your high school. Best of luck to you in the grand finals. Congratulations once again. And our next semifinal is almost ready to go, so I'm going to send it back to your casters.
All right, thank you, Jen, there for the interview with All Hell and his victorious Buffalo Bills. So now we got PFS Diamond and Ginger Jukes. Great names, by the way. Especially Ginger Jukes. Coming up in the next semifinal matchup here. So we have Jonathan that will, I think, roll with the Ashton rolling with Green Bay Packers. And I'm not sure with Jonathan what he's going to roll with here. But what is some of the keys of the game for these players coming in as we just watched the first game against All Hell and Control Alt, Jaden?
Yeah, I think a lot of this is going to rely on time management, making sure that you have enough time, even especially if you go down, because you got to make sure that you're making the right plays when that happens. When you're on for example, the 49ers, using McCaffrey too much can really melt down your time.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you're running the clock constantly with the runs, and establishing the run game is huge. But making sure that you're establishing that passing game too, because when you get toward the end, and if you can't get the wide receivers to get the ball, then it's kind of over because you can't make the comeback when you finally need to.
Exactly. All right, we got Ginger Jukes. That is going to be one of the competitors in the next semifinal matchup there from Western High School, also from Las Vegas, Nevada. And some of the favorite things he is a Spider-Man fan and Dallas Cowboy fan. So that might kind of give you a good precursor of what team he may choose here to play with here on Madden 24 here. So we got Ginger Jukes here, local high school kid. Great, like I said, great name. I love gamer tags when people get creative, get innovative, and just throw two things that don't make sense together. And that's what Jonathan did with Ginger Jukes as he's rolling up to his game area, prepare for his opponent in Ashton, that I believe is rolling with the Green Bay Packers here. So it'll be next up on it, and that'll be PFS Diamond up on the slate here. So we got potential Cowboys-Packers matchup again.
Yeah.
We talked about this, and we just saw this a few weeks ago, right, Jaden?
We did, and while we all saw what happened there, we can't deny that beforehand there was a lot of back and forth on who would be that guy.
Right.
And we see here PFS Diamond does look like he's going to go with the Packers. And that's going to be an interesting matchup, I think, because Jordan Love is very quickly making his name known.
Yep.
And he's just jogging out. He's locked in. He's ready to go right here.
Yeah, he came up to me when I came down on the stage to kind of meet everybody. He knew who I was. Oh, I know who you are, and our Packers are this, that, So he is a Packers fan in the state of Nevada. Excited to play, and I think this is going to be an interesting game for both of them. But right now, I got a little, I was up in Wisconsin for a long time, so a little bit pull for my man Ashton, but really for both players, because to play in this type of atmosphere, look, they got this arena that we're sitting in, casting in, and just for these young kids, it could be a lot going on in their heads, and they're actually playing, pretty good Madden here. They're not kind of getting taken away and like, oh my God, I'm like seeing all these people in this place cheering, loud noises, cameras in their face, but they're still focused on their game, and still able to do that, it shows a lot to them as young, esports athletes that we know that are out there. Because when you get in person, it's different from playing at your home, right, Jaden?
Oh, yes, it is. From personal experience, going and finally playing in person as opposed to online, it's a completely different atmosphere. You have people. If you're in a larger event where it's a lot of teams playing at the same time, you'll get a lot of yelling and shouting, and that really changes the entire thing, and it takes away a lot of the sound cues that a game might have. But in a game that's a lot more game sense and based on the lineups and the structure of how you the players and where they're situated on the field,
Yep.
it's a little bit easier, I would think, in that sense, where the
Yeah.
noise won't get to you as much because you're not trying to listen for sound cues.
Yeah, for sure.
But with this, I mean, new energy, high school kids. I'm sure if they've played high school sports, that helps a ton.
That
because
does,
you have
and it looks like a
hundreds
lot of
people.
them have because everybody's sporting their football jerseys. Even
Yeah.
in some of their profile pictures that we've seen that we studied up on there, they had all of them had football jerseys or something. So I think they all know about traditional football, which is good because they could kind of tell, like you said, with that mindset of coming in and getting ready to play. It doesn't the moment's not too big for them to understand to play in it. So.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we got them both. We got Ginger Jukes there on my right. We have PFS Diamond on the left in his jersey number 24 there. And again, we're here at the high school Madden Championships at the Luxor Hotel HyperX Arena here on West Las Vegas Boulevard. And so super excited about this event. We got a lot of stuff going on this week, not just today. We got GamerFest, that's what's going on. But we have stuff tomorrow. We have the Immersive City. That's going to be stuff, a ton of panels talking about technology and the jobs within the industry. So today is esports and what's going on in that industry. And we both know because, myself being a director of esports at the University of Nebraska, Jaden, you're a student there and team manager for the COD team. So for myself, teaching it, talking about it, player development, I understand the percentages in terms of from guys to girls, who's playing and who's not playing, but then all the jobs too. And from your point of view, what are some of your feedback on the esports industry right now?
Well, it's all really just burgeoning with life. It's really just blossoming now,
Yep.
especially in the collegiate scene. And high schools are everywhere. They're getting into it. As we see here, and we're kicking it off pretty soon here, just seeing these high schoolers starting to get into this. We see the scene back home, but also out here. And, I mean, the fact that we're in the Luxor Hotel for a high school esports event is amazing.
Wow. Yes, it is. All right, here we got the opening kickoff. We got the Green Bay Packers in Lambeau Field, a place I kind of know something about here. We got the return up the field. Good return, short kick down at the 40-yard line for the Dallas Cowboys. As a friend would say, he's got that 1-star rating on the helmet, and that friend is Gilbert Brown. He's not a Cowboys fan, but for the Cowboys fans in the house, Ginger Jukes that support him along with PFS Diamond, sorry for that. On defense here right now for the game.
Dak Prescott going to throw first, and that's picked off.
Well, unfortunately, Dallas fans have seen this a lot in the last couple of games for Dak Prescott. So we open with a play-action play interception for Dak and the Cowboys offense. So they're back on the sideline. So now we have Jordan Love and the surprising, I say in traditional sense, Packers, because they were a team, everybody, of course, written them off in the offseason, but then they had a stellar last 2 months of football, was able to get them to the divisional round, beating the Cowboys, and now big run by Aaron Jones, a kid I know, and he's getting close to my record. I'm the Packer all-time leader rusher, but probably not for long with Aaron Jones. Him and A.J. Dillon doing a great job. So what is the mindset here for, we have, I think, PFS Diamond getting the ball after the turnover, Jaden?
Yeah, I think what we need to see out of him is kind of what we were seeing earlier. And it looks like this got called back or something because we saw a big run that got a little bit closer.
Yeah, it might have been a penalty or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
That we just unfortunately did not see. But you got to just give these yards, either check down passes to really open up the play call, because once you get into a two-dimensional offense and
we saw that last game with
yeah.
Control Alt and the 49ers, like you said, with Christian McCaffrey there.
Yeah, and if you can get that run game going early, but also, throw in some passes, keep the defense honest, I think this is going to be a very fundamental game.
Yeah, and I see right now PFS Diamond is going to the air already. Incomplete pass there to, is that Romeo Dobbs or I couldn't tell, but to the young receiver there, because we know they got to run a young receiver crew, and they were the youngest team in the NFL this year. The Packers are. And so right now we're looking at 3rd and 12, 1 to 45. Got some good plays in the start, but kind of hit a wall right here in this Dallas Cowboy defense right here, Jay.
Yeah, and I mean a little bit of a side note, but I'm kind of rocking with these Packers jerseys they got going.
That's the old school. That's from I believe that is from the 50s
That's old,
or the 60s.
yeah.
No, I would say the 50s, I believe. So and then one thing, I've only wore one set, not this set I wanted to wear, But it's like, you know, your favorite things you want, they never happen. That never
Yeah.
happened. I never got to wear those uniforms. I always loved when they wore them, and they looked really good. Incomplete pass there for Jordan Love. It was some time. He had open receivers down the field, but misread on the big, try to get the big completion downfield. I believe that was a turnover on downs. So right now, Cowboy has the ball 1st and 10 from there, from the 33, driving against the Green Bay Packers defense, Jaden.
Yeah, and this isn't bad field positioning to start the drive on either. I mean, considering they were on the 40 last time, they've gotten pretty good positioning both times, and this pass is complete for about a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, good job there. It's almost the same pass play too as the interception on the first drive there. So you have to be careful, and that's one thing playing online with Madden a lot. Players get into literally run the same play over again. So you got to be smart about that, because a lot of these players can remember that and be in the right situation to get the turnover, like I believe PF Diamond did with when he was on defense when he got that first turnover.
Yeah, and you see a little bit of packing over here on the center, trying to double up, and drops back. He gets the pass. Ferguson getting the first down.
Nice. Hey, Ferguson, Wisconsin tight end, played there. Watched him play a few times in the Badger uniform, even though we're Go Huskers here. But good pickup from Wisconsin for the Cowboys there, but also big pickup, first down, 1st and 10 for Ginger Jukes getting down the field. 1 turnover so far in the game, no scores on the board here. We're sitting at the HyperX Arena in the Luxor Hotel on the high school Madden championships here. And this is the semifinal matchup against Ginger Jukes and PFS, a diamond there. We have a completion from Dak Prescott. I believe that was to the other tight end on the roster there. Jaden?
Yeah, I mean, something to note here is this game has basically taken place within the 30-yard lines of each side.
Yeah,
this has stayed in the middle for nearly half of the first quarter.
So they might be allergic to the end zone then. Are you saying that right now?
I'm not saying that yet. We're a little early for that. And
right.
There is a completion here to CeeDee Lamb that it doesn't quite move the chains. I thought we would have gotten some forward momentum on that from where he caught the ball.
Yeah, it was the ball. It came kind of brought him back. So
yeah.
He got past the line or the first down marker, and then the ball where it was thrown, he had to come back to the ball, which is a trait of a good wide receiver. He was able to catch it, but fell short of the first down.
Yeah, it's on inches right now, so hard to kind of tell on that. But is that another pick?
Oh, man, that is another pick. I believe that is Jair Alexander. You can't test that dude over there, you know, in real life or in Madden. And so that's a second turnover for PFS Diamond and his Packer defense right now against Ginger Juke. He tried to thread the needle here with Dak Prescott right over the inside shoulder, but Jair Alexander said, no, sir, that's why I'm a Pro Bowl defensive back. I don't think he made it this year, but the previous years he has, and got the turnover here for Ginger Juke, or PFS Diamond. Completion there to the tight end in the flat. I believe that's Tucker Kraft right there for them rookie tight ends. And this year for the Packers, great rookie seasons for a lot of players on that team, being the youngest team in the NFL, Jay.
Yeah, with this, we're slowly seeing Green Bay starting further and further back, but this drive, I mean, both of their drives so far have started on turnovers.
Yeah.
And will they capitalize this time? I mean, we're already on 3rd down with 12 yards to go. We already know what they have to kind of do to get the chains moving.
Right.
Otherwise, we're going to see maybe we might see a punt.
Yeah, I know. We might see a punt. I know, talking to Ginger Jukes, he was a little, because he said, man, I just started playing, you know, like not too long ago, so he didn't have a full confidence in himself. But right now, he's doing a really good job defensively of the ball, because, you know, right now we're in the second, we're at the end of the almost, I say halfway through the first quarter, no score on the board. We got 4th and 12, and we see our first punt here by PSF Diamond. Defense by Ginger Jukes has made them get to this. So right now, doing a pretty good job for somebody that feels like they didn't have a ton of Madden experience going into this matchup.
Yeah, what I'd say is their defensive ability and knowledge has been, I mean, huge so far. Being able to really tame this Packers offense that in the actual game was basically let loose.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing this really back and forth, 0-0. The closest we've been to an end zone is the wrong end zone.
That is
20
correct.
yards back.
Yeah, like I said, they might be allergic. But
Yeah.
That means good defense so far. So this is a defense. First game we saw offensive explosions,
Yes.
right? Between all hell and control. And right now we're seeing a pitcher's duel, as we'll reference from Major League Baseball, a pitcher's duel, defensive matchup between the Packers defense and the Cowboys defense. And that is PFS Diamond and Ginger Jukes here.
Yeah, and I like what I see from both teams right here, especially defensively. This could really be a huge matchup, no matter what team makes this for the finals.
Correct.
Both teams have been really stellar on defense so far.
So it'll be interesting to see, obviously, next matchup. Like you said, this is a defensive game going against, as we saw, all hell. That had he had over 40 points in that game in the first semifinal matchup. So yeah, it'll be a different landscape going against one of these players, which he will here in the next Madden matchup.
Yeah, we're seeing Prescott drop back. Pass is broken up.
Yeah, good coverage there. He, I would say, PFS Diamond is doing a good job of using his either defensive back / linebacker, and was in that area. Actually, I'm surprised the ball wasn't tipped, because you had 3 Packer uniforms and 1 Cowboy jersey there. You see there, he had a swing route completed, no gain on there, 4th and 13 at the 39-yard line. And so this is forcing Ginger Jukes into his first punt of the game, I believe, because PFS Diamond has already punted the ball on his previous drive.
Yeah, this could be, as the Sickos committee would call it, a great game where the Sickos, if you don't know who they are, the Sickos committee, it's a Twitter account that essentially loves defensive battles.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
they love the Big Ten West for a huge reason.
100%, right.
But they also love punts and stuff like that exemplify a defensive battle where it's just back and forth, not a lot of scoring.
Do they do baseball too? So like no hitters and all
Yes,
that? Okay,
yes.
gotcha.
Yeah.
I like that. I like little accounts that poke fun at professional sports or sports in general.
Yeah.
Because you have some things in sports that people don't really laugh at, but when you find them and you do the right, I say, comic relief on it, it comes out beautiful here. So we got 1st and 10 for PFS Diamond and his Packers. He threads the ball up the middle, complete to Christian Watson for a big first down there. Jordan Love sitting 4 for 8, 31 yards right now. A few turnovers, no field goals, a few punts. So right now, if we're going by special team plays, then I think Ginger Jukes would be winning, because I think he's punted it twice.
No, I think both teams have punted once.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it'd be tied up there too.
Yeah, it's everywhere is tied up right now.
Right. So now we got first down here, 39-yard line.
And sending some pressure to the quarterback. He's not going to get the ball out.
So big loss there. PFS Diamond feeling the pressure for Ginger Jukes. Could not get the ball released there for Jordan Love. Did have a receiver open, but again, could not release the ball. So he takes a big loss there, 13-yard loss, 2nd and 23 from the 48-yard line for these Green Bay Packers. Jaden.
And I'm thinking here that Green Bay, they're looking to get out of this situation, and unfortunately, the ball that would have probably done that gets dropped.
Correct. Yeah, that would have been a nice completion there. Picked up majority yards. Probably been like 3rd and 8 right now, but right now it's 3rd and 23, and see if we could get this conversion here, Jay.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see the chains move. We've not seen that happen quite a bit yet. And the small pass, just kind of making up some yards, maybe securing some better hidden yardage positioning for Green Bay to make a stand on defense.
Yeah, I mean, you got the screenplay there. Not the best play selection to try to go for, a big conversion. You have to go 20 yards or plus. So he's still in. He's right over field goal range. So I don't know if Donaldson can make this. He is a rookie field goal kicker for the Packers. Have had a tough season as a rookie, and I believe misses it there. So in real life, like in Madden, not a good season. He had some missed pick kicks in the divisional round loss to the 49ers. That was just wide left or right. And then right there, he falls short, probably like 2 or 3 yards. For looked like it was probably a 60-yard attempt there here in midfield for this high school Madden Championships game, Jay.
Yeah, and honestly, it wasn't even that far off of a field goal. It was just a little short. the field goal.
Yeah,
Apologies.
gotcha. So right there we got an incomplete, or we got a loss of yardage. So 6-yard loss there with the swing pass to Pollard. And so right now, 2nd and 16 for the Cowboys offense here. Dak Prescott at quarterback. CeeDee Lamb split to the left there.
Yeah, got about 16 yards to make up here, and we're going to see a 3rd interception.
And maybe
one half.
I was about to say a pick 6, but Pollard was able to get out of the backfield to make the tackle on Zaire Alexander, so keeps them from scoring, which is good. But what is bad, another interception for Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys.
And Green Bay, once again, with stellar positioning on the field here. I mean, you're
Yes,
over the
they are.
50-yard line, and the momentum counter at the top is heavily in your favor. Not able to hold on the ball,
Try
though.
to squeeze it in that tight window there. Contact hit right as the ball hit. And so that would have been a hard catch for Jordan Love and his receiver to complete. But good defense there by the Cowboys to make that an incomplete pass. Now we're 2nd and 10 here. And we have negative rushing yards for the Dallas Cowboy offense at this point in the game. So haven't really established that either, as we saw in the first game.
Yeah.
Joe Alt was able to establish the run right away with
Oh,
Christian
he
McCaffrey.
almost broke through that.
Yeah, he did. So Aaron Jones, a shifty runner, feisty runner, does not go down. He almost came out of that for their first down completion there. But right now we're sitting at 3rd and 2, Jaden, on the 42-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Green Bay, I'm feeling comfortable about this drive, where you're positioned at, and now we see it drop back into a. I mean, this is going to be a good play here. We get finally some chains moving. We're finally at the 30-yard line offensively on the other side of the field. This hasn't happened a lot yet in the game, but we're finally feeling some offensive pressure in this game that has been so dominated by the defense in this first half.
Yeah, you're seeing that right now. We're seeing them also, I'll say the Packers offense trying to establish some type of rhythm. So we see a couple passes, completions, and conversion, and now got to get a run in there. You only got 1 yard, but don't be scared. Go back to that barrel again. It's only been a few runs here, so I think either team has not established a run here. So doing that will definitely open up the passing lanes, which they've been trying to get the ball downfield in the air, just been a little bit unsuccessful at the time, at the attempts.
Yeah, and if you're either of these offenses, you want to try to keep your defense honest. And it's so far been very much a pass-heavy play selection. And while that can be beneficial, the receivers currently are just getting a little bit too covered to really manage it. But as I say that, I maybe caster curse it, and
right, there you go.
And now it's now we're seeing that happen.
Yeah, the caster curse comes in. Right now we got the Flans down there in the HyperX Arena with the Thunder Sticks, hopefully getting loud for the support of PFS Diamond. See a touchdown there by PFS Diamond with AJ Dillon right up the middle. So we got people downstairs, and now we got a fake attempt for 2. Does he get in the end zone?
He
does. Okay, so got the attempt, and that's one thing you got to pay attention in Madden. And now he's going for the other side tick. So in Madden, trust me, the players try to cake it on with all the stuff. See, there's the bounce, like I told you, Jaden. Now the new meta to the game where you can actually bounce the ball on the onside kick. But to the conversion, again, Madden players, you got to stay on your toes. So usually what I do in a field goal, no matter where the field goal is at, PAT, I stay in the defense. I don't do field goal rush. I just stay back in cover 2 or cover 3 to be honest there. But, you know, we got this big arena here. We got football fans. We got gamers in here. We got FGC going on right behind us and below us. We have booths here for information about the technology industry, from the esports side to the gaming side, the coding side, for young kids to come in from the high school areas, families, moms and dads. It's a Sunday, so if you have nothing to do on a Sunday, if you're already here, you got booths you can go check out. We have our booth of information for I say 1, University of Nebraska, 2, Nebraska Esports Program, and I say 3, the J School, because College of Journalism, Mass Communication in Lincoln, Nebraska is where I'm housed, where the esports program is kind of out of, where I teach a class in Intro to Esports, and which is something that you earn part of your esports certificate, Jada. So we have all this going on here in the Luxor HyperX Arena, and right now we have a big throw down the field for Dak Prescott.
Another interception.
And what is it, Jaden?
It's an interception.
Another interception, unfortunately, for Ginger Jukes and his Dallas Cowboys. So PFS Diamond defensively is playing a heck of a game right now, up 8-0, just got the ball back. Quick throw out to the side. I saw what he saw. He saw a tight end, nobody over the top, but the throw was a little off, almost got an interception there, Jade.
Yeah, just a little short, and honestly, I was really, for a moment there, you heard me kind of go, oh.
Right.
I thought it was going to be an interception back-to-back.
I was like, man, and we've seen that in the last game and this game where we've seen back-to-back turnovers or interception.
Yeah.
And now, just a little bit off. So right now, what you're seeing in the last 2 throws is something that Kevin James, the King, showed me in the Madden tournament I just did a few days ago, that there is an attribute in this game for the details. As being a quarterback, you got to set your feet before you throw the ball. So if you're on your back foot, just like in real life, on your back foot is not the best way to throw the ball. Obviously, if you have a powerful arm to do it, you could get away with it from time to time. But in this game, you cannot get away without setting your feet before you throw the ball.
Yeah, and I mean, it comes in huge there, but okay.
That's a pass interference because of contact right before the ball got there, and it's sticky. If you make any contact, you could just nudge them, and not just as long as you make contact. Excuse me, there. If you make contact, it's going to be a penalty in Madden. You don't have to pull. There's no pulling jerseys in Madden, but if you make that contact, you will get a personal foul. I mean, a pass interference. Actually, we just saw in that last play, Jay.
Yeah, now Packers looking to keep the gain going here. Love looking to hold on to it.
Good, smart job getting out of bounds. So we had a 16-yard gain there by PFS Diamond, and his Jordan Love that he's controlling there for the Packers. Get out of bounds. He is a scrambling quarterback, but with the quarterback, you always want to make sure you hold on to the ball by holding that RB button there.
Yeah, and something we haven't really seen a lot of yet, just due to the defensive power in this game, has been time management. We've
100%.
not needed to see it yet.
Yes.
Because it's been so back and forth with not a lot of success going on, but it looks like Green Bay looking to make this game a 2-score game. And now time management much more on their side, especially in this first half.
Yeah, so right now we see PFS Diamond getting in rhythm, getting his plays down, run, pass, screen, down the field. So right now he has 2nd and 1 in the red zone, 15-yard line here, and he is in rhythm now. So I see maybe Jaden a score here or maybe the next few plays.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at the momentum counter here and the advantages that it gives, the rattled hands one has been possibly huge for Green Bay's favor, as now Dallas
scores
you can
again.
Look on it. Yes.
Yep. So yeah, what you're talking about, the momentum meter, the rattle hands, I believe that's for the opposing team, right?
Yes.
And so this is a new addition in the last 2 Maddens to the game, to where that momentum meter on the top, right above the scoreboard. And here's a fake punt, going for 2 again. Does he complete it? Nope, he doesn't. Didn't really need it though. He's up 14, and right now defense is playing well against Ginger Jukes. So like I was saying, that momentum meter, onside kickers were caking it on as usual here with Madden. See if he'll get it. There's the big bounce over the player's head, and it is recovered by the Dallas Cowboys there. But like I'm finishing with the momentum meter right there, we just saw a little bit come off because the Green Bay Packers was able to get that recovery. I mean, Dallas Cowboys were able to get that recovery because it was successful for the Packers. They would have got that momentum, but now they just lost a little bit. But that momentum comes into effect because then sometimes you can not see what button to hit to your receivers. The screen is blurry. It kind of moves around like you're nervous and anxious and all that stuff. And so it makes it hard for you to play as the momentum builds for the opposing team. So that's what we're seeing right now with Ginger Jukes and his Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, stellar positioning on the field to start the drive. This is something that we've seen all game, is the hidden yardage has been everywhere for both teams.
And right now, Zaire Alexander seems like he's been everywhere with his 2nd pick of the game right there. Again, if you saw Dak Prescott, Jaden, he threw the ball on his back foot. He actually back foot and then did a pirouette. So that is completely not good passing mechanics right there for Ginger Jukes, the way to try to get the ball out of the pocket with pressure on him, but unfortunate interception right there.
Yeah, these interceptions have been really just hindering every single drive that Dallas has had. and we're nearing the end of the second quarter here. And I think that has been maybe the biggest highlight to name is the interceptions.
Yeah, having the turnovers, as we call in the game, we got change of possession. Sudden change of possession and change of possession. So you had the sudden, you had change of possession from time to time for both teams, but now mostly for the Cowboys. And right now, it's giving the opportunities to the Packers.
Oh.
That's controlled by PF as Diamond. We got a pick there. And he could down it, no problem, get tackled. Now he's going to have it on the 25-yard line for Ginger Jukes. So there's a little glimmer of light right there for Ginger Jukes and his Cowboys. 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. And now they got 20 seconds to go in the second half. So hopefully he's paying attention to the clock on time management and timeout management, too, to get himself into scoring range.
Yeah, and this is probably the furthest back that they have started. He's going to have to use the timeout here because otherwise the tackle. Actually, Green Bay calls that timeout.
Oh, so he helped out Ginger Jukes. So PFS Diamond helps out his opponent by calling a timeout. And I think Ginger Jukes has no timeouts. I'm looking at his side of the screen there, the scoreboard.
Well, he has.
Oh no, sorry, I keep me in the mix.
He has full timeouts right now, so he has
3.
plenty of time to work with.
So
here.
PFS Diamond has no timeouts. He's called them all, I believe. We got play action here.
Fresh guy.
Nobody open for Dak. He scrambles for a 1-yard gain there, 39 from the 21. And so he has to get in. I say give himself a chance. Get a big play here in terms of pass, maybe a big run, but I want to go pass. And there is the clock run out for the first half. So right now, Ginger Jukes kind of unaware of timeouts, unaware of the clock as well to try to give himself a chance to score. He had 29 seconds on the clock, Jay. So what was something that he could have done to get himself down the field?
Well, I think at that point you're kind of limited on your play selection, especially within that 30-second mark. You could go for these deep pass plays, but where those haven't been really working out so far, besides some shorter checkdowns, he might be thinking, let's go into the second half, let's just reset and start afresh. Because when you have that kind of a momentum going on against you in that first half with only 30 seconds left, and while you had full timeouts, you're not going to have a lot of time to get downfield. So I can understand maybe just saying, let's let the clock run out and just reset with 6 minutes.
Yeah. So, like I said, talking to him pre-game, he was a little discouraged, but knew that he could come play this game. But now it's starting to show a little bit. But right now we got the big return by Kasim Nixon there, tackled at the 14 here. Again, we're here at the Luxor HyperX Arena, Luxor Hotel HyperX Arena, the high school Madden Championships, the NFL Madden show matches coming up in a few more games, and the HBCU Fighting Game Championships featuring Tekken 7, big completion there for Jordan Love to, I think that was Reed, I believe, and also we have Street Fighter 6 Guilty Gear Strive. Tekken Open Finals is going on right now behind me, along with Smash in the back and Minecraft Free Play. Jaden, I know you love some Minecraft from back when you were a kid there. Big completion. I believe that's Tucker Craft from Jordan Love to Craft, the tight end, young tight end from, I believe, South Dakota State, maybe? One of the two schools there up in the just west of Wisconsin and Minnesota.
The good old FCS schools.
Yeah, for sure there. So now another play action, big play, big run, throw there, catch, and run by Musgrave, the first-round draft pick for the Packers. Actually, second-round draft pick for the Packers this past season. Luke Musgrave for the big touchdown there. We see PF's Diamond is in the groove now. He has his run game going. He got right there towards the end of the first half, Jay, and he started getting A.J. Dillon. Aaron Jones was already into the pass game, but then A.J. Dillon running the ball. And again, like I said, there is the two-point conversion, not going for it. 1 point, they get 2 every time, so PF Diamond converts. And we're starting to see the separation and score going on here between him and Ginger Juice, Jaden.
Yeah, we're seeing now a 3-score game.
Yeah.
And it's going to be very difficult to get that all in one half, especially with the current performance. They do get that good positioning of the onside kick, however, that could be advantageous
at
if
the
the
39
passing
line
game.
now, way better field position.
Yeah, once this passing game gets alive, and I think it will as this game continues on, I think Dallas has a good chance to come back still. There's plenty of time, about 11 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, we got 6-minute quarters, so we got 5 minutes here, 5 minutes, 1 second here, so plenty of time to get back in this game offensively. I say, and the scoreboard for the Cowboys. So we take, I say, almost a sack there, got the ball out, still second down and 10. So just some more things that I say Ginger Jukes has to, I say, adjust to. We got a lot of back and forth with the screen there for a second there. Hopefully you're watching. Hopefully you don't get nauseous there. Pollard on a nice juke and run there. Third and 3, 7-yard gain there for Pollard out of the backfield from Dak Prescott, Jay.
Yeah, now Dallas with a chance to get a first down here and keep this time on their side as they try to whittle away at this advantage that Green Bay currently has. We're starting to see this turn into a little bit more of that round one of the playoffs as this game is kind of developed. A little bit slower than admittedly the first one, a little bit slower, and honestly, it was really competitive, and even now defensively, it's still been pretty competitive back and forth. Green Bay's just kind of found their rhythm, and I think once Dallas does, this game really opens up to be something special.
Yeah, so when we say found that rhythm, that's basically the player controlling, is getting comfortable in his play calling. He's got the run established to his liking. He has his pass game established to his liking, and now knows the plays that's been working for him, and it's going to go back to that play here and there, here and there. So just being smart about it, making good adjustments. And there's Ginger Jukes with a completion to Pollard there. So he's getting a kind of a run game, pass game going right here on this drive right here in the second half, the start of the third quarter here. It's going to be something where he's now in, I say, within field goal range for his kicker. So now let's be smart and get a big conversion here somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, a great pass there to Cooks. I think as we get going here, we want to see a little bit more Pollard running as we continue on this game. That's been something that's been kind of a factor for every Dallas game so far, is making sure that that run game is there to make the passing game a little bit more feasible.
Yeah, makes it easier when the run game opens up. Then the pass game opens up a little bit better. So he has a few guys open, just missed them, but gets the sack there. Didn't lose much yardage, which is a good thing there. So 3rd and 4 right there. So you still have an opportunity to either run or pass because of the down and distance right here, Jay.
Yeah, you still have plenty of time, and I think with this going on, if we don't get a first down here, this could go anywhere.
True.
I think it really depends. I don't know what exactly we should think of, but it does look like they're going for it.
Yeah.
And in this situation,
and he gets it out there completed.
Well, he's got some ground,
and he could try to get it to the end zone, but he gets it close to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal for Ginger Jukes and his Dallas Cowboys right now. So this is the drive they finally put together, which is the good timing of it. Minute 49 and counting to go here in the 3rd quarter for Ginger Jukes in this high school Madden championship, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, Green Bay could be comeback city for Dallas here.
He decides to straight run, squeaks between the right tackle and the guy he's blocking.
That's a little risky.
I don't know. Yeah, very risky. I don't know how he gets by the defensive end D tackle there.
He must just miss him.
My goodness. So good way to sneak in the end zone for Ginger Jukes for his first score of the day in the 3rd quarter there with 1:37 on the clock. And now he's probably deciding if he's going to go for 2 or just going to settle for the PAT, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, Ginger Jukes, I mean, what do we say sometimes? Down but not out?
Correct.
I mean, that's pretty much definitive of what this is. Down but not out.
Yeah, so he's deciding to kick the 1, and does he get it? Oh, he misses it.
Oh, no.
And so this is another part of the game, right? Special teams, you got to, we're going to punt, make sure you punt it deep, not a short punt, and obviously field goal. When you line it up for that PAT, make sure you hit it, because obviously those points are much needed for Ginger Dukes, because right now that was his first drive where he was successful to get down the field, and that took the whole first half and part of the 3rd to go by, so you don't want to not be taking away opportunities of scoring points for yourself there for Ginger Dukes, Jay.
Yeah, right now we're going to have to see a lot happen. We see a really loaded line here for Dallas.
I think Ginger Jukes is actually a field goal defense, so I think he picked the wrong defense. He's either want pressure, hopefully he gets there fast.
Well, with this many guys, I would hope so. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So the idea there is having the pressure get to you because the field goal rush, but obviously there's no pass coverage, so he's hoping that the defensive line will get there fast, but they did not. So Jordan Love, plenty of time to throw the ball, get it out to Christian Watson. Now, all we saw there was just a simple catch and run. And so right now we know PF as Diamond. At this point, he may go for 2, he may not. We'll see here when the ball snaps. So, he did like he was trying to do the shovel pass, fake punt there, or fake field goal there, and also going for an onside. And I believe Ginger Jukes called the timeout. No, PF as Diamond actually called the timeout himself to change his onside kick formation. So he's still on the onside kick, straight to the Dallas player who recovers it. and it's down there at the 45-yard line, 44-yard line to be correct. First down and 10 for Ginger Jukes and his Dallas Cowboys, Jaden.
Well, now you get another opportunity to get downfield. I mean, you're in perfect position. You only have 45 yards to go, really, and he breaks through one tackle, and he gets some good yardage out of this, 2 yards. And
you got it.
And so, I mean, when you're down like this, you still got a minute in the third quarter. You got plenty of time, 7 minutes, to get yourself back into position. And as long as you stay on offense and get some, I was going to try to call that reception. That was going to be beautiful.
That almost was Jair Alexander getting his third pick of the day against Dak Prescott. But yeah, to your point, just trying to get in rhythm, get the ball up the field, and getting just more opportunities for yourself to score the ball to get this score a little bit closer.
Yeah, this game has felt quite close. We're seeing a field goal here. This is a little deep, but not impossible.
About a 60-yard field goal here. It's on target. Oh, it is short by a mile there, about 11 yards short from making that. So got to line it up. Got to try to put the ball into it. I say the power into it. And he's in the. I don't understand the field goal. Okay, he calls the timeout.
He's unable to convert.
Yeah,
PF Diamond calls a timeout to help Ginger out because he's coming in a field goal rush, and that field goal rush obviously does not defend the pass. So there you go. We got a traditional defense up now for Ginger Jukes. I think he was probably hitting the wrong button, which can happen from time to time here playing Madden on Xbox or PlayStation. If you're mostly on PlayStation, the buttons are different in terms of what's on that button. In Xbox, you got A, B, and X, Y, and RB instead of X circle or X circle triangle to a PlayStation 5 controller.
Yeah, from my time on NCAA 14, it can sometimes keep the special teams defense on when you go into the next drive, and that can be kind of a complicated thing too.
Yep. Or you get into the thing hitting the buttons too fast. I know sometimes I do that, and you're in the recent.
Pause here.
Or they take it because the Madden rules actually for like as we call a skunk game, so it's 21 points or more. So that was actually his. So when you score 21 points more than an opponent, then that opponent has one drive to try to score. If he doesn't score, then it's game over. Okay. So that's kind of his Madden rules here. He's up by more than 21 points. So Ginger Jukes had his attempt at scoring. He didn't score. So now this is, a GA, as we were saying, Call of Duty agreement for it being the last part of the game, basically.
Oh, really?
So this game is officially over because of the 21-point rule.
Wow.
In Madden. So yeah. So Ginger Jukes, I think they were pausing it to talk amongst each other if he was okay with doing that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to figure out what the decision was there. But
yeah, I did see conversation with him, but I just know from traditional Madden tournaments that I've been a part of, that may have been the conversation.
Yeah. Apologies.
So we see another touchdown there by PFS Diamond by Aaron Jones there. Now brings the score to 34-6 in this high school Madden championships here at the HyperX Arena in the Luxor Hotel. So going for two as both players, held varsity from the first game and PFS Diamond has done, is a lot of two-point conversions. So they're definitely not scared to do that at all, Jake.
Oh, yeah, no. And we see now Green Bay really pulling away here, and their defensive power has been strong this entire game. And both games now have been really strong performances for the winning team. I'm excited to see both of these winners go into the finals.
Yeah, so right now we got Ginger Jukes back at the ball with his Cowboys. We got about 4:53 left in the game. Yeah, not stopping yet. So it's on the 40-yard line. He's stepping up the pocket. Looks like he's going to scramble. Hopefully he holds on to the ball.
Oh, no.
As I say that, fumble. You got to be careful with the quarterbacks on this game of Madden.
As soon as we thought it.
Yes, I say if it's not a Lamar Jackson, if it's not a Pat Mahomes, they run the ball. They get hit. So sometimes the quarterbacks that don't run the ball get hit. That ball will pop out. And that's what happened there for Ginger Jukes and Dak Prescott. Turnover on the fumble. And now PFS Diamond has the ball. Big completion to Musgrave down there. Downfield running. Gets tackled there right on probably the 40-yard line, 35-yard line. Big game here for Ginger Jukes, or PF, well, Ginger Jukes and PFS Diamond in terms of yardage right now. Big running catch there for Jordan Love and Musgrave, Jaden.
Yeah, and Dallas, really unfortunate situation there that just couldn't work out. Love dropping back a little bit here, not quite going to be able to get the ball quite where he wants it out of that.
Yeah, he didn't get his feet set. Remember, he did try. He made a good attempt at turning around, getting his feet set, did chucking it, but the ball was still off because he didn't complete the process of having his feet set. But his feet set are there. Scores again. A play that we've been seeing Tucker Love to Musgrave the last quarter and a half. Game is far away from Ginger Jukes here and his Cowboys. So we're going for two again for PFS Diamond. Added too many S's in there. And no denial there. We have a big game for Jordan Love. 19 for 29, 417 yards. Passing for PFS Diamond in this semifinal matchup of high school Madden Championship here in the Luxor Hotel HyperX Arena. Start of Super Bowl week and the start of esports and academic events all day long, all week long. Starting today is GamerFest. Tomorrow is the Immersive City, where you have tech companies from all over. You got NASA, you got Google, you got Microsoft. Here, going to be conversating with high school students, with their parents, with us. We're going to be mingling. I have a panel tomorrow where I'm going to talk about the esports industry and the introduction to esports and learning the team management, player management, production like we're doing right now, and then the business side of esports if you want to create a team or have a business organization or even create a game within the industry. So hitting those topics, myself and other panelists will be talking tomorrow, I believe starting at Immersive City. I believe that might be here too, don't quote me on that, but around 5 o'clock tomorrow for this GamerFest Immersive City event that's going on here today, that is sponsored by us here in Nebraska and NFL alumni and a few other sponsors here that are on the list here. So we, unfortunately, another interception there for PFS Diamond, Jaden. So we got a lot of good stuff going on for that team there, but unfortunate for Ginger Juke and the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, Ginger Juke, you can kind of see it. It's just it's another interception that you really can't have happen. There's 3 minutes left, and at this point, I'm not sure if comeback is too feasible, where it could happen.
Has to be a lot of turnovers involved in that, right?
Yeah, I mean, the turnover game would have to go the other way, but it could happen. Comebacks have happened about this size.
Definitely. There we see her pick by Ginger Jukes right there. There we go.
But he's got a lot of ground.
And that's why I said you got to get turnovers to start the comeback. You might be able to get in the end zone, but no, gets tackled there. M. Hooker comes away with his interception and now has the Cowboys on the 11-yard line going in scoring range here. Let's see if the Cowboys can convert here with a pass or touchdown run.
Yeah, could be a deciding moment for Dallas on what they want here, and gonna gain a couple of yards off of that. I think this game could go the other way if those turnovers keep happening for Green Bay.
Yeah, because turnovers, and you turn them, you get the ball into the end zone real fast, like right here. There you go, Dak Prescott reads the routes, kind of separates from all the outbreaking routes, and able to sneak in for a 4-yard run there to now have the score 12-42 here. He's going for field goal. Hopefully he lines this up and gets it right down the middle. Missed the previous field goal here, and he does there. There we go, 13-42 now. Scored within the last minute or so for Ginger Jukes and the Cowboys. So this is a little bit of light, I say, at the end of the tunnel for him, Jake.
Yeah, we've definitely seen some scoring prowess come in the second half from Dallas. It's just those turnovers were really something that really killed their offense for the entire first half, which would have been much closer at this point.
Yeah, so right now the confidence for Ginger Jukes is just a little bit wavered a little bit. So we still, I say, keep his focus. He can still, the game's not over. Just play hard to the end, but just understand to play the defense that he's in. Because remember, the first half was nothing.
Lights out.
First quarter, part of the second quarter. It wasn't really to the third quarter where the scoreboard started to separate. I say into the second going into halftime. But so there is a defense there that he understands, and I say stick to those guns to keep the scoring to a minimum here in the last 2.5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, apologies for the black screen for just a moment, but it didn't impact anything too serious here. Green Bay's momentum has gone down a little bit here toward the end, which while we are at the last 2 minutes or so, give or take, Still notable that the momentum has kind of dropped at the end here.
Yeah, that post route keeps coming open for Jordan Love and Musgrave. That's one route that Ginger Jukes has failed to cover. And you have that small bunch line up to the right side of the line. It kind of sometimes you get a little, I say, bumping between the DBs and the linebackers trying to cover each other because the routes are crossing there, Jaden.
Yeah, that's a conflict in the defensive scheme that you want to fix. And I mean, keeping the same route open is, I mean, it's a challenge to kind of fix sometimes with the different schemes because you know you're going to open up something. But we're seeing good coverage here. He's able to pick up a tackle for some loss on yards here, losing 4 yards for second down.
Yeah, so right now, again, we're here at the HyperX Arena in the Luxor Hotel on Las Vegas Boulevard. We're here at the GamerFest. Immersive City is going to be tomorrow. We have a lot of fun things coming up. We got the NFL show match, NFL Madden show match here in another game or two. We're going to finish up the high school Madden championships. And then, as going, same time, HBC Fighting Game Championships featuring Tekken 7, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, and Tekken Open Finals, along with Smash Brothers as well. Can't have a fighting game tournament without Super Smash Brothers, Jaden or chat, and Minecraft free play on there. What's your favorite Minecraft item you would build, Jaden? I gotta know.
To build,
yeah. or any adventure you would go on in Minecraft.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm more of a map wall kind of guy. I like to explore the map and fill in as much space as I can and kind of chart what all I've built as a whole. I'm more of like a mega city kind of builder guy. So I like to map it all out. I have buddies that we get on from time to time and build these settlements and stuff like that. It's pretty fun.
Oh, pretty fun. So you got incomplete pass there. So for myself, I say the one best thing I built was one of my nieces. We built a swimming pool.
Oh, really?
Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
And she taught me how to do all the mechanics.
Yeah, the water filling and stuff.
Yeah, filling the water. I was like, how? Because that was the next question. We built the pool. Like, how are we gonna put water in it? Then she's like, no, we just do this, that, hit this button. I'm like, oh, okay. So I learned something new about little Minecraft. So we had the first kneel down here at the end of the game for PFS Diamond to now bring this game to an end. 42-13. The Packers in command. Most of the second half didn't happen until late second quarter, going into halftime. Coming out of halftime, that's when the scoring had erupted for PSF Diamond against Ginger Jukes. Mistakes were made, right? A lot of turnovers made. And so right now we're sitting at the end of the game. We got a potential pass formation here. And he's going back, just letting the clock run here and get tackled. There you go, end of the game here. So congratulations to PFS Diamond. GG's to Ginger Jukes right there. That's Ginger Jukes, Jonathan. Like I said, just getting that start of the game, but played a fantastic first half in terms of defense. Kept PFS Diamond from playing games. GG's, good handshake there between the both of the guys. They're talking about the game amongst each other. So, you know, that's fantastic sportsmanship, as we call digital citizenship, to go there, shake hands. GG's, we know the game. They both know the game got kind of out of control, but still, defense was really secure in the first half there for Ginger Jukes. Well, I mean, for Ginger Jukes on both teams' side, you know, having that defense, and then second half, PSF Diamond just kind of opened up the slate. I know the board reads wrong, but PSF Diamond is 42-13 over Ginger Jukes. But at the end of the game, we saw where he got in rhythm. When I say PFF Diamond, got in that rhythm, got his offense going, run game, pass game, no turnovers, or if he did, kept him to a low and got the scoring barrage started, Jaden.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw it all game. The interceptions were killer. It was the highlight of the game, I think, was the immense amount of turnovers. The interceptions were killer. They gave great field positioning every time. I mean, the entire time, it was all around the 50-yard line. And when there was a defensive standstill in the beginning especially, it was all right there. Yeah,
it was all right there. So we'll go back to the graphic there, and we'll have it flipped around. We had it flipped around the first time, but we got it correct now. So PFF Diamond winning 42-13 over Ginger Jukes. So now the finals are set, right?
Yeah.
We got PSF Diamond coming with the Packers. We have Hell. Was it Hell?
TNO?
TNO,
yeah.
Sorry. All Hell, that's what it was. I was like to say Hail Mary. That's all I like pause for. It's not Hail Mary. All Hell, TNO. Buffalo Bills, a lot of big scoring on both of their guys' games there. So what is the outlook, I'll say, for yourself first comments on this game coming up here in the finals?
Yeah, so I think we should show the replays while we look at this, because there's a lot of these that are huge interceptions or just bat downs like that one that really, I mean, in the first half especially, were huge toward this play. And a lot of these onside kicks that went to Dallas that gave huge positioning could have been a key factor here. And all of them went to Dallas, but in the end, these pass plays and the prowess of the passing game for Green Bay was just unstoppable.
Yeah, and that play right there where I think Ginger Juice was thinking that he could get in there with the rush to stop the disruptive pass here. And then it's that one post play between Jordan Love and Musgrave that worked the whole game for PSF Diamond. So that just was probably about 3 or 4 touchdowns to get that game wrapped up for him and going heading on to the finals now against All Hell TNO. So right now we'll take it to the stage with Jen and interviewing PSF Diamond for the post-game interview.
Thank you so much, Ahmad. I'm here with PFS Diamond, our winner from our semifinal of the Madden Championship. How's GamerFest going for you?
I mean, it's really fun. I'm having fun. You know, I'm just doing what I can. You know, I'm like living this moment like it's my last. You know, so that's all I can do. So
Representing with Sierra Vista High School, man. Y'all are growing. The other one was tall, and you're tall. I got some backup here. Tell me about your high school esports program, though, and shout them out.
I mean, yeah, I found out all of this because of my high school. So I wouldn't be here without them. I'm so happy that I got the chance to be here and I got the chance to play. You know, I've been playing video games forever, so I'm just glad I'm here. You know.
I could tell you play a lot, because that game got out of hand. Tell me why your offense was so lethal. You were starting to have some fun. You were nodding. You were shaking your head. Tell me about your performance.
I just wanted to play aggressive. You know, I didn't really want to do anything else but play aggressive. I was just throwing it deep. I wasn't really trying after the second touchdown. So no hate to the other dude. He was really good. I ain't gonna lie. It's just I'm better, you know. So I'm just ready to win this, and I know I'm gonna win. So there's nothing else to say.
Okay, bet. Let's talk about that finalist that's joining it. All hail Tino, good friend of yours from your school. You got any words for that fellow friend, or maybe not friend after this?
I want karma to be good to me, so good luck. That's all I can say.
All right. Well, PFS Diamond says good luck to All Hail, and that Madden Championship is going to be taking place very soon. Thank you so much for the interview. Best of luck, and back to your casters.
Well, we had a little bit of, I don't want to say contradictory, but interesting. He goes from saying a little bit of trash talking, but then talking about I want good karma going on, which we all do one in life. Is that good karma? Because yeah, if you trash talk a little bit, it might come back and bite you. So hopefully it does not for PSF Diamond. But like he mentioned, he got in the groove. He got scoring points and almost made it look easy against Junior Jukes. But first half though, it was a problem for both of them, right? Defensively, as we talked about, Jaden. So what is something in the mindset going into this game with All Hell TNO, what he might have to face and get ready for?
Well, I think he's going to have to get ready for the deep passes. The aggressive gameplay is not going to stop. You're going to see a lot of these deep passes, a lot of the post, a lot of passing. And I think what the key for that will be is making Green Bay run, because we didn't see it happen hardly at all in that last game.
It wasn't until like the second half, not second quarter, but second half, once the pass game was opening up for the Green Bay Packers there.
Yeah, it's all about keeping the offense on the back foot, because if you let them get those deep passes consistently and let them catch it like that, you got to make sure your secondary is good, make sure that everything else is really solid, because if not, that Green Bay team is going to be dangerous.
Yeah, and we saw in the last month, we go to the real side of it. We saw Jordan Love in that Green Bay offense. All the young receivers got open and was making plays, and we saw that in this game here. Once PSF Diamond got rolling with the pass game, just a little bit of Aaron Jones, a little bit of A.J. Dillon, but that defense too, that we created all the turnovers with Dak Prescott. I think he had 5 picks. Zaire Alexander had 2. The other players on the field had 3 out of the 5. So right there, just PSF Diamond have to remember those going into this All Hell TNO game, because that was also a person we saw put the ball in the air a lot. So it'll be a lot of opportunity for interceptions here. So
yeah, and well, we could talk about this forever. We should probably send it to a quick break here, and we'll be right back soon with the finals.
right, we're back at the HyperX Arena here at the Luxor Hotel. We just had a fantastic 2 games of the semifinal high school Madden championships here at the HyperX Arena. So we had Hell, we had Control Alt, Ginger, and Austin and PSF Diamond just compete. We had defense, we had a lot of offense, we had turnovers. So now we're heading into the finals, Jaden, of the matchup of All Hell and PSF Diamond. So we see both teams scored well over 30 points, but in the first half of PSF Diamond, it was a defensive matchup, right? It was a lot of scoring going on, and then it was the second, in the second quarter, going into halftime, coming out, and then third quarter, where everything happened for him and his offense, controlling the Green Bay Packers there. So what do you see here in the opening matchup start of this finals matchup between All Hell and PSF Diamond?
Well, I think we're going to see a lot of defensive exhibition at the beginning. We're going to see kind of the same thing we saw in the Green Bay-Dallas game, but I think it's going to be a little bit quicker to get started because we're going to see a lot more going on, especially from just overall pass play. We know that's going to be a thing from Green Bay. We know that's going to be a risk, but it's also going to be a huge reward. And if they can get that going early, this is going to be a pass-heavy game. Yeah. I can feel it already.
Yeah, a lot of passing, a little bit of run game, which you kind of like, man, come on, don't forget about the running backs. Let's go. But we're here, like I said, at the HyperX Arena. We have Immersive City going on tomorrow. We have GamerFest going on right now. We got the FGC matchups, open finals that's going on right behind me, below me, kind of hear the audience laughing and cheering. We got the NFL match, Madden showdown going on, show match going on with myself and a few other players coming in house here, and we have the HBCU HBCU FGC championships as well. Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8 Open Finals, a little bit of Smash Bros, and Minecraft free play if you're into building something. I know you are, Jay, and I know I want to try to learn the mechanics, get fast with that Minecraft builder there. So we got the finals coming up here between PSF Diamond with the Green Bay Packers and All Hell with the Buffalo Bills. So a little NFC, AFC, that could have been a potential Super Bowl coming up here. There it is right now on the screen, PSF Diamond, Sierra Vista High School, Las Vegas, Nevada, coming down here for the Hyper Tunnel Walk. Hype right there, got his jersey on as well. I believe he's probably a junior and senior, so he's been playing a little football, so he has that football knowledge, and I think the football players that can tune in playing some Madden can use that experience on the football field and then bring it to the sticks, Jaden. I think that's a good advantage some of the athletes have playing Madden or playing NBA 2K or even FIFA as well.
Yeah, and I like a lot of what he said about his strategy here and his pass attack, but we got the other man on the aisle, coming down, and all hail TNO. And that's going to be a really interesting matchup because both were pass-heavy players. They were really passing the ball a lot, and we're going to see him walk out here in a moment. Favoring the Buffalo Bills, they do have a little bit more of a run threat in Josh Allen, who can run the ball pretty much whenever he wants. He's a big man, but he's basically an extra fullback.
And that was one thing we did not see All Hell TNO do. Yeah. He didn't run a lot with Josh Allen. He actually used his arm a lot, so that could be something maybe he can have weight for this game if it becomes more of a defensive game. And like I pointed out in the first round of the semifinals, he was one of the only guys that actually had a Buffalo Bill jersey on representing his actual team that he's playing with on Madden there. So a little bit of showmanship there. But what I've seen amongst the players, from Ginger Jukes to Control Alt, a lot of good digital citizenship here, right? Shaking hands, GG after the game, regardless of the score being out of control, not getting into what we know and where I say gamer chat can go, very toxic, which have not been in that area, being in person. So a lot of good gamesmanship going here, being real cool with one another, understanding the outlook and what that might look like. So I'm very excited to see that, but also excited about this next matchup because we saw two teams, two players that scored well over 30 points. So this may either be one game where it's going to be explosive and full of points and not a lot of running the ball, but a lot of passing the ball, or we're going to see a pitcher's duel like we saw in the first half of PSF Diamond and Ginger Juke's game, where it was defense, no scoring, punts here and there. And like you mentioned, in between the 30s for most of the first half of that game, Jaden.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really huge matchup where we're going to really find out what these guys like to do when maybe their main strategy doesn't end up working. This could be something that we see happen pretty quickly if the pass game for one team doesn't necessarily connect. And with the Buffalo Bills, they have a second option that is very viable in Josh Allen's run game.
100%.
Not to mention their actual running backs.
So a really good Cook and Latavius Murray there, as you mentioned.
Yes, and they're just so proficient, and they have that dual threat quarterback that makes it a much more broad game and a lot of options in the toolkit.
We saw Josh Allen just take over games in the real life setting of football this past season. He'll just take over a game with his legs, with his arm, and so with Jordan Love, he's not the scrambling guy for PSF Diamond, but he's a guy that obviously when he's in that pocket, we saw the whole game, when he was setting his feet right, he got the ball down the field, hitting that post route to Luke Musgrave, a few times. He has about 3 touchdowns on that post route, so that's something to look forward to for us in this matchup, and it's something for all hell that has to get ready for in that pass threat down the field, making sure you have over top coverage, either 2 safeties or maybe do quarters with 4. Got to understand that if he's going to pass those deep routes as he did in that game against Ginger Dukes, one way to defend it is have that deeper coverage and be ready for that. And then obviously put pressure on that quarterback. He want to give for his own quarterback, Jordan Love, give pass protection, but also add pass protection to Josh Allen in that pocket. Don't let him get comfortable. So right here, we're about to kick off. We have a night game here in Lambeau Field. I've been to a few of those as a player and fan. I'm super excited about this matchup here against these young Madden players. Let's see who is receiving here. I believe Buffalo. So PFS Diamond is receiving the ball here on the kickoff from All Hell TNO, and they have the old retro. They look like they got the old brown helmets with no face masks there. So they got tackle on a 16-yard kickoff return there. 1st and 10 for PSS Diamond here, Jaden. What you got for the first place selection for him coming out of the drive here, Jaden?
Well, I'm not going to really try to call plays here. I'm not a prophet, but I would definitely suggest this kind of a play, a run play, to kind of establish a little bit more of a wide selection of play than we saw at the beginning of the last game, where it was a lot of pass. You got to show, hey, I can run too.
Yes, indeed. You got to establish that run because you have 2 fantastic running backs in Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon. And then for the pass game, you got these young receivers. You got Dobbs. You got Watson, and you got a few others too that came like kind of live towards the end of the season for the Green Bay Packers, Jay.
Oh yeah, and now we're gonna see pretty open pass over to Musgrave, and he's gonna fall on the other side of the chains here, so they will move.
Yeah, they've been moving the whole game, or I say the last few games, so they hopefully got that rhythm from this previous game. PSF Diamond just finished playing, so he's probably still in that range of making sure he stays hot, keeps his offense and play calls going to where he keeps All Hell TNO on his toes.
Yeah, and I think this will pretty early on favor Green Bay, as they are the home team as well, and not quite going to get to the first down there, but with 3 yards left to go, this has been a pretty strong first drive from the Packers.
Yeah, and with both players here, we have players that we know that no matter the yard distance, they probably have the play selection to get the ball, completed right there, or the defense to stop it, as we see there. All Hell Diamond, TNO stops PSF down with a run, 3rd and short to Aaron Jones, stuffs him, but right now he still has a attempt to try to get the first down here.
Yeah, this 3rd down play, which bounces off of a helmet, is an unfortunate situation that leads to a 4th down that, honestly, this could be a big decision here, because if you decide to go for it, which is kind of the traditional here if you're a Madden player.
Yeah, great field position for your opponent.
Yeah, it could be risk of huge implications for scoring, and he is going to go for it, taking the risk.
Yes, indeed, taking the risk here.
I like this kind of risk taking, but it's not going to end up working out.
And I like what I saw from All Hell Tano. He switched his defense to a blitz defense to give his opponent no time to throw the ball. So that right there, that tells me these players understand the situation of the game, the meta of the game. Can't let him pass with nobody rushing him, and did that. Now it's Buffalo's ball, 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line for All Hell TNO.
We see a good pass there go down, and we're going to get within the 5-yard line here on this play.
Yeah, big run and catch by the tight end Knox from Allen. Now we're on the goal line, 1st and goal here, and we have no huddle, so big speed on the clock. We got a handoff to James Cook there. Nowhere right now in the backfield. No gain. Lost of yardage, actually. And he, again, no huddle. He got that 3-second runoff when you do that, but still has the play call ready to go for his team. All Hell TNO. And it was just on the edge of the touchdown, of the end zone. I guess the ball didn't cover or didn't clear over. So there is a timeout call by All Hell TNO on that completion. He probably thought it was a touchdown, too. But he called the timeout right there to stop the clock for some reason, and now is trying to make his next attempt to get the ball in the end zone.
And we may have seen a play change there if he had selected a play too early, perhaps, but I believe it was probably just more of a time thing, playing with the timeout.
Yeah.
Down 2 timeouts now.
Already in the first quarter of the championship, the high school Madden championships, we got All Hell TNO on the goal line, 4th and goal. PFS Diamond is defending. About to see who's going to be if TNO will get the ball in the end zone on this first series.
Only about 12 inches, and it will be covered.
Sneaks it in there. I believe that's Knox. The tight end Knox makes the tough catch there, defended hard and heavy by PSF Diamonds Packer defense, but still a score there by All Hell TNO. On the board, 5 plays, 36 yards for the touchdown. 1:09 off the clock, Jaden. So we got a touchdown. We got a game going right now.
Oh yeah, we do. This all happened because of a very early turnover on downs, which was a result of maybe a little bit too much risk. But we see here on the kickoffs, I've noticed TNO will let the ball roll in every time.
Yeah, I mean,
not risking any sort of injury or any sort of return play mishaps.
Turnover, right? Anything like that. A lot of guys sometimes don't even touch the ball. They don't want to get that, like you said, extra chance to turn over the ball. So we got 1st and 10 here for PSF Diamond. Got a wide open Romeo Dobbs there on the completion. Nice little 15-yard gain there. Now Jordan Lussell 2 for 4, 25 yards passing the ball right now, Jay.
Yeah, and I mean, starting off strong with a 1st down and then some. You want to keep this kind of momentum going as long as you can. You want to get that momentum back in your corner as it is slowly inching toward that Buffalo Bills side to get them an advantage above you, and you're the home team.
Exactly. You saw a play action pass right there by Jordan Love. Looked like he was trying to get a certain receiver open to throw from, and he was going to set his feet, but didn't find nobody. Did set his feet, but was a low throw. Looked like incomplete pass to Luke Musgrave there. So now we got 2nd and 10 for PSF Diamond here. Familiar formation right here. Finds Romeo again across the middle. Drag route there, completion. 3rd and 4 right now.
He's hurrying up here too.
He is. He's want to keep the tempo up, and that is a good strategy to have right there. He loses, actually gains nothing. Now it's 4th and 4. Went from 3rd and 4 to 4th and 4 here for this Packer offense on the 47-yard line. The Buffalo Bills right now up 7-0 in the first quarter.
Yeah, and you can see that gap was just right open there and immediately filled by a defender. Just unfortunate positioning, and now Kraft doesn't quite cross the line either.
Doesn't cross the line. Tucker Kraft catches the outlet pass, but is hit down, so that means turnover downs for the Buffalo Bills defense. So they get the ball back to Josh Allen on offense. Quick RPO right there to Tyreek, and short gain there, 1-yard gain, big hit by the defender there for the Packers defense. So we're looking at 2nd and 9 right now, passing formation. You got double set wide receivers, and Cook set to the right of Josh Allen in the shotgun formation.
Something to keep in mind here is the general positioning that we had there just got cut down in nothing. I was about to mention the field positioning as in they had a little bit more safe room, but
indeed,
it whittled away
real fast.
Seconds.
Yeah, riddled away in seconds by Josh Allen. Completion to his wide receiver, but misses the PAT to stretch the score to maybe 14-0. But right now, since he's missed it, 13-0 And so now we're seeing all hell TNO, as we saw in the first game, his first game, of getting scoring early fast. And now PSF Diamond is actually in unfamiliar territory so far in this high school Madden Championships, Jay.
Yeah, and I mean, this Buffalo's defense has really been the key, I think, to shutting down this Green Bay offense, which maybe needs a little bit more of a kickstart on some level of gameplay that we have yet to see. And I would say maybe we need to see a little bit more variety, perhaps. But even then, we've seen a lot of stuff runs. We've seen a lot of passes that don't get too much yardage. But we see one here that gets a good amount of yards and a first down, which has been pretty good so far for the first plays of each drive for Green Bay.
Yeah, and we saw this with PSF Diamond in the first game, right? First quarter, not much going on, but it was a start. He lit the stem in the end of the second quarter, going to third quarter, halftime, coming out halftime, and then boom, the scoring explosion. So hopefully that will be the case in this game for Diamond, because right now he's down 13, but a couple completions here so far on this second drive for him in the start of the second quarter. So maybe he could get something moving right here, Jay.
Yeah, this is what you want to see in the second quarter. You may be down a little bit, 2 scores, which isn't too bad for the second quarter. You got plenty of time to make a comeback and plenty of time to make a huge play. Almost does.
Yeah.
It's just enough pass break up there to keep that away.
Yeah, you saw Aaron Jones fling out on the out and up, not even really out and up, but an up route for the running back there, but threw it a little bit late where Hoyer could come over from the safety position and get the deflection. Could have been an interception, but lucky for PSF Diamond, it was just a deflected pass there, incomplete. Now 2nd and 10, and trying to get the ball out again, deflected by Hoyer there in the flat to either Tucker Craft or Musgrave. Couldn't really tell which tight end that was, but now we're sitting at 3rd and 10 on the 48 for PFS Diamond and his Packers, Jay.
Yeah, and there's plenty of time here. You're playing 4-down ball in Madden almost all the time, and the way that we've seen his aggressive gameplay, it's turning out pretty well so far, because he's now within about 25 yards of getting his own touchdown.
Yeah, it's finding them little holes in the defensive formation. He found one there, getting Romeo Dobbs on that quick, I say deep route that was uncovered to get the conversion there. Yeah, crossing routes of a Texas route for Aaron Jones, but on the contact, the ball got there at the same time as the defender to knock the ball loose. So we're sitting at here at 2nd and 10. And again, we're here at the HyperX Arena, Luxor Hotel at the high school Madden Championships here. And we have Hell TNO versus PSF Diamond right now, driving the ball with the Green Bay Packers here, Jay.
Yeah, and we're seeing some offensive pressure here from Green Bay. We're seeing them run down the clock a little bit and starting to whittle away at this time management that has definitely been, it's been prevalent, but it's not been something that we've really focused on a ton. But getting as much time as you can off the clock and limiting the other team's amount of plays that they have and the availability that they have. As I say this, Musgrave does get a touchdown.
Hey, good throw. Good pocket presence. He sat in the pocket. He read his options, and he had been going to the swing route for Aaron Jones coming open, but then later in that progression was able to find Musgrave for the first touchdown for the Packers. So PFS Diamond is on the board right now. PAT is good, 13-7. So right now, from a scoring advantage, he has the advantage on all hell TNO. If he scores here, he could take the lead by 1 point, or even if he does what he did in other games, go for 2 and be up by 3 or be up by 2 or 3 in the next time he's down on the field.
Yeah, and this could very much go in the advantage of Diamond in the matter of moments. A really good kick return here from the Bills.
Yeah, big kick return right there for the Bills. It was a short kick for some reason. For me, I'm always kicking it deep, not giving no field advantage for the opposing team, especially with a good offense there. We got the first handoff to James Cook. Not much of a gain, actually 3-yard loss, and again back to no huddle, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of what we want to see from these teams and a lot of what they've shown their identity to be is quick football, making sure that the tempo's up pace, keeping the other player on check, making sure that they're reading when they can read them, and just keeping this game going as fast as they can and making the reads, trying to make a play out of it. And sitting at 3rd and 13, a couple incomplete passes. Hoping to get something to click here.
Yep, so we got another play action for Josh. Maybe a guy open there, and no.
Oh.
We got the safety Savage with the pick right up the middle. Nice little 6-yard gain after the interception for Darnell Savage, first-round draft pick for the Green Bay Packers a few years ago. Gets the turnover, first turnover of the game.
Yes.
Right there. PSF Diamond sitting at the 42-yard line, 1st and 10. We got a handoff here to Aaron Jones, trying to get to the edge. Gets outside the edge of Hoyer, the diving safety. Nice 14, 15-yard gain for the 2-time Pro Bowler. Running back there. And right now, we got a little momentum going back towards a PFS Diamond direction with the big turnover there, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, that interception was huge. It was definitely a turning point for the last game when those interceptions started coming in. That happened really early on, but we're finally seeing it happen here. And Green Bay now with the momentum advantage, getting the home advantage back.
It's big time. So right now, speaking of advantage and home advantage, let's get a shout out to the HyperX crowd that's in attendance right now in the stadium here. Got the Thunder Sticks as well cheering on the competitors. Pretty sure, you know, family, friends get an opportunity to come in here and to have these high school kids, you know, have this experience, you know, coming in and playing, having us commentating, Jaden. It just, you know, I know when I was in high school, if something like this happened, I would be like, this is really going down. I can't believe it. I remember PFS Diamond mentioned, you know, just an unreal situation here where he's trying to get the ball in the end zone. Short completion there to Aaron Jones there, Jay.
Yeah, and now Green Bay in a very good spot here. 1 yard left to go, and he's going to stroll right in.
So, yeah, turnover, so change of possession, and then you had quick turnaround. He went into play, no huddle right away, so to keep the tempo going from that interception, he was able to get the ball down the field and fast. So he still has 1:41 on the clock. He has given to All Hell TNO, and so now TNO, now he got to answer this bell, right? We got the turnover. PSF Diamond goes right down the field in like 5 or 6 plays, fast plays, no huddle plays. So what you got, what's the mindset for All Hell going into this next drive for himself?
Well, you can't let that pick take over your entire mental. You can't change your game plan on a dime because of one turnover. You got to keep that game plan because it worked and it's been working. And one mess up is not going to define the entire game. And it's only when it starts to be consistent that things happen.
So we got a big sack there by the Pro Bowler, Kenny Clark, right up the middle, able to shed the blockers there and get right in Josh Allen's face. And I say that's the only way to slow him or stop him is get a big defensive lineman sitting in his lap. So right now we got 2nd and 20 on the 22 for the Buffalo Bills. 59 seconds left in the first half. Incomplete pass right there, Jake.
Yeah, this game has been very back and forth. I love how Green Bay has come back, and now they're in the lead by 1 point with about a minute left going into the half. And Allen starting to sit back. He's going to look for a pass here. There's a huge opportunity here for some big yardage, and he's going to drop it at the last second.
It was there. Great throw, but better hit by the Green Bay defensive backs there. He had 4 guys there, but the better ball placement by Josh Allen. But then I think either Savage or Jair Alexander dislodges the ball from Gabe Davis, and now we got our first punt of the game, 4th and 20, going to Green Bay right now.
Yeah, and this ball is going to end up really short. It's going to end up on Packers' side.
Yeah, so I would say special teams in all the games has kind of been off for everybody. So I think they have to go into that special teams part of the game where you could practice, you know, getting it. Because that was only, what, maybe a 30-yard punt? You want a little bit longer punt than that to work on the field position there. So that's another game, another part of Madden that the players may want to look forward to work on. But right now we got 1st and 10 from the 48, and PFS Diamond has the ball here. We look like we got a screenplay to Aaron Jones, the big one here.
He's got some ground.
10-plus yard gain there, so good job there. And he has to hurry up because he has 35 seconds on the clock, 2 timeouts, or he already used one, so now 2 timeouts. He had 3, but used it right now. So setting up in double tight formation, and Aaron Jones set to the left of Jordan Love, swing route open potentially. There it is.
He's got ground.
He got ground, and maybe if Juke coming up, and he's going to just try to outrun him, but gets knocked out at the 3-yard line there. So we got within 2 plays already within to score and take the lead when he was down just 13-7, probably not even 5 minutes ago, Jay.
Yeah, and PFS Diamond has a huge opportunity here, and while he gets backed up a couple yards, it's not going to be a huge factor. The time is running out. There's couple timeouts. He does use one to save some time. He wants to get 7 seconds left, though. I'm not sure.
You got enough to catch and throw, and then you got to, hopefully it's an incomplete and not to the other team.
He's going to get this one in.
And he went with the play that has been working for him all drives long, is the swing route to Aaron Jones right now. All Hail TNO has been allowing that route to stay there and not have no defense over it. So right now, PFS Diamond took advantage of that on the goal line to get a quick score here. And now he is up 21-13 going into halftime.
He's a full one score ahead now.
Yes. Yes, he is. Fast, too. Like I said, last 5 minutes, 2 to 3 scores, and has the lead with only 3 seconds of the clock. And then All Hail Town is going to take it down the ball there, try to get a last-second heave-ho to see where he can make something happen here going into halftime. Jade?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens here. You see the rumble happening. The momentum is fully in Green Bay's corner going into halftime. And to think, even just a quarter ago, it was 13-0, and Buffalo has been completely shut out this entire quarter. And a huge pass play here that could be beneficial, but it's eventually going to go down, sending us into the halftime.
Just past the stats right there.
Yeah.
But no score there to pass completion to Stephon Diggs. So we're heading to the halftime here at the HyperX Arena in Luxor Hotel. We're going west of Las Vegas Boulevard here. So we got the high school Madden Championships, followed up by the NFL Showdown, a show match against myself and a few other players that's going to be here. Then also the HBCU Fighting Game Championships and Tekken Open Finals. We have Tekken 7, we have Street Fighter, we have Guilty Gear Strive, Smash, and Minecraft as well. Jaden and I say crowd as well, to get going here in the chat as well here on twitch.tv. Rally Cry. Appreciate, shout out to them as well. And shout out to the crowd. And we got a big return out of halftime here. He might take it to the house. No, he gets tackled there across the 50-yard line, 45. We see a little hype, excitement between both players on the screen there. All Hail TNO smiling. PFS Diamond almost, letting the ball go to the house of him. So he is excited that he was able to get that guy tackled, Jaden.
Yeah, you let that one go, and that one's a game changer right there. That's a momentum shift for sure. And now we're seeing about the 40-yard line. The Bills have the capability to whittle that down in one play to a touchdown, and that's going to get picked off. This is the second interception.
Yeah, this is from All Hail TNO. Preston Smith with the pick, the big linebacker / defensive end trying to take it to the house, but gets knocked out at the 14-yard line. So now, even though, all that momentum, right? Started with Buffalo in the first half, and we mentioned in the last game, PFS Diamond starting slow, but then slowly, and then now gets the big score, high steps it into the end zone, is now taking control. So now this is a mental game, right? For All Hail TNO. See, can he fight back? Because he's been in the last couple games. In the last game, he was ahead the whole game. So now, explain the mindset of trying to make it, even though it's still a close game, but try to come back from this deficit right now, Jaden.
Yeah, I think going out of this, you probably want to think about maybe a strategy adjustment. You don't want to play too risky, but maybe you're starting to think about a little bit more risk or changing how you think about the offensive play, because while you are the Bills and they can do those 40-yard passes, they can't do them all the time. And when you get those kind of interceptions consistently, it may be time to start running the ball a little bit, keeping it on the ground and picking up some time, chipping it away, but also giving yourself some opportunities of some scores while keeping the time in your favor.
Yeah, 100%, because we saw it in the last game, right? Where once he got rolling, both players here, but especially All Hail TNO, got rolling. He could basically score points at will. So you just got to find and kind of settle yourself. Maybe have it do a little woosah, from the old bad boy. Rub the earlobes a little bit, get calm and relax to get back in that rhythm that he had in the previous game. Big completion right there to Stephon Diggs there for Josh Allen and All Hail TNO. So plays like that, let's get back-to-back plays like that, and then making sure you're reading the coverages too, where you don't make those mistakes of throwing it into a coverage that creates a turnover for yourself.
Yeah, Cook's going to take it on the ground this time. I think we're going to see maybe a little bit more of that. I would, even if I'm down, I'm probably going to start pushing for some ground game. I'm going to start picking up some yards on the ground. We see another pass here.
So we had Gary with pressure there, but Josh Allen with his legs got out of trouble, as we know. So big pick up there for Josh Allen. 13, that's his first run of the game.
Yeah.
You would think you would have had more, but first run of the game, 13-yard pickup and a first down. Got Rashard Gary in his face, was able to outrun the defensive end there, and now he's trying to scramble to his right. See if we get a completion. No, another run there. Big run. Almost a first down, but still now you're making the defense work a little bit for you right now, Jay.
Yeah, finally using the tool for running that is Josh Allen's second ability, essentially, is just running the ball, and when you find a gap, you find some space, you take it, get some yards. And now we see another 1st and 10 within the red zone, and the pressure is starting to come back for Buffalo. They're finally finding some rhythm. We're getting a little bit less explosive plays, but a lot more of the guaranteed yards, 5 yards, we get the catch.
Right.
We're seeing some conservative gameplay, and that's going to benefit Buffalo if they can capitalize off of this.
Yeah, that's what Buffalo are doing. All Hill TNO is getting back into his rhythm and using the weapons that we talked about. Josh Allen's legs. He's used the arm in the first game, and then part of the first half, they didn't get him too far. But now he got that little bit of momentum going his way, getting that ball in the end zone. Of course, going for 2. It is definitely that time to go for 2, being down 28-19 right here.
Yeah, and you want to start to close in that gap and try to get yourself back into a 7-point deficit. That's a dart.
If that is definitely a definition of a dart, where he's scrambling to his right and between, right over the heads of 3 Packer defenders, zips it in to Gabe Davis for the 2-point conversion. So now he's 1 touchdown down. PFS Diamond is down 21-28, or 21-20. I mean, I'm talking All Hail Tano, excuse me. All Hail Tano is down 21-28. PFS Diamond up the 7 points there, but then allowed. So you could see, I could see PFS Diamond kind of having that thinking posture on, like, okay, what I got to do, what adjustments I must do to slow this momentum down to get myself back in the game.
Yeah. Oh.
And then there's one of the adjustments there defensively for All Hail TNO, having the defensive line in the way of the path of the screenplay. That was something that is a PFS Diamond play that he usually goes to.
Yeah, and we see another drop down here, and Musgrave with some ground here to really get some yardage. Almost.
Big yardage there for the tight end, rookie tight end Luke Musgrave, across the drag route there, across the middle for you on the tackle. Big pickup, and slowly those plays is what PFS Diamond can use to get his team back in rhythm.
Yeah, we see a little bit of usage of Jones here, trying to keep the defense honest. But
you have to, yeah.
The defense has been honest so far, especially on that D-line, not allowing a lot of run game to come through.
Yeah, you still got to do it, though. You're not getting a lot of yards, but still poking and prodding. And almost an interception, but deflected pass there by the Buffalo linebacker there to the Aaron Jones flat route. So good defense there by All Hail TNO.
And this is a couple times now that we've seen the pass go directly to a defender, and if they're turned at all, they maybe pick it up.
Yep, he's trying to hit that. So good job, All Hail TNO, defending those mesh routes, the crossing routes. Because like I said earlier, if you defend one, the other side's going to come over. And you saw he defended it really well. So when PFS Diamond finally decided to throw it was an incomplete pass out to the out of bounds. But right there, completion to Jaden Reed, the rookie receiver out of Michigan State right now for PFS Diamond. Now we got 1st and 10 on a 43. Clock is still going. This is only 3rd quarter, so a lot of time quarter-wise for both teams here, but a nice drive going here for PFS Diamond.
Yeah, this offensive play has been very proficient on both sides. A couple of interceptions for Buffalo, but the fact that they're still only down a touchdown,
right.
They've been able to really make a lot out of this. And Green Bay able to capitalize on the turnovers, and that's what's kept them in front. And if they can keep this offensive momentum going, we're now entering the 4th, waiting for something to happen here, because we're right on the cusp of another tie and possible lead change if risks get taken.
Exactly. Exactly. So we saw a lot of scoring there in the first half, and a little bit of scoring here in the second half so far. And so we're again here at the HyperX Arena. Good defense there, trying to get it up to us.
Oh.
Trying to get it to Jaden Reed, but just forced it into an area. All Hell was forced into that by PFS Diamond. So good defense there to try to almost force the turnover there. So we're here again at the HyperX Arena High School Madden Championship, starting week of Super Bowl going on. NFL Madden show matchup is next week between myself and some other Madden players. There's a sack there by the Buffalo defense on PFS Diamond and Jordan Love. And also we got HBCU Fighting Game Championships featuring Tekken 7, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, and Tekken 8 opens because it just started out, so that everybody doesn't know all the meta of that game. It's only been out a month. And then we have Smash as well, and some free play for Minecraft. A lot of younger generation's favorite game. That's a game, like I said, I just learned myself in the last few years. But no, it's a part of a gamer's DNA to play some little bit of Minecraft.
Oh yeah, you get that 2-week stint every year.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we got a big busted coverage right there.
He might take this
James
one home.
Cook just opened right down the field. You got the juke and then the finish line finish to get the ball in the end zone. So now we got a potential tie game before this PAT right now, Jaden. So what you got cooking for me?
Well, I'm thinking, I mean, we see the PAT go through. We're taking a guaranteed tie up here,
Right.
and it's now Green Bay's job to reply with another drive. And on this last one, they had a really solid drive going, and then it just got stopped. And then a huge sack came in to really put an end to that drive. And now the momentum is back on Buffalo's side, giving them some advantages. And now Green Bay having to work with a little bit less than they've been given for most of the game, and having to pull back into their corner just like they did in the second quarter.
Yeah, so we had even matchup now. Both players are been pushing each other, making adjustments offensively and defensively, and now forcing each other also into turnovers as well. And so with the tie game, you got a completion there, 2nd and 4 now for Jordan Love and Jaden Reed's offense there on the 35, trying to wrap up this game. So we're about a minute, a little bit over a minute into the fourth quarter, 6-minute quarters here, but we have a game that once was an advantage Buffalo, and then went at full advantage Green Bay, and now it's advantage both teams because it's even right now. So we got an air and throw right there. Good defensive coverage for Buffalo to try to keep Jordan Love from making a completion there, Jay.
And this Buffalo team now has their reduced stamina. The Buffalo now has reduced stamina drainage, which is huge because it means your players are going to be less exhausted. They're going to be able to take a lot more and do a lot more. And we see Love going back for a pass here. They're going to give Musgrove, and he's going to be able to get a lot more yardage on this. He breaks one, and he's still
He
going.
is not going down at all. That's a big tight end right there that's trying to get took down by them little old DBs. So he probably eats these bees for breakfast. So big completion there to Jordan Love to Luke Musgrave down the sideline to get Green Bay in the red zone. We're still in the passing set formation, but in that last formation, a lot of defensive players were focused on the crossing route and lost Musgrave on that big throw and catch right there. And now we got a sack there, still in the red zone, still okay territory, not to panic, no huddle, right back to the plays. No time for substitution or switching up a defense for Buffalo at all.
Yeah, and you gotta give it to PFS Diamond here. He's really keeping the tempo up, and he's not backing out at all. He's taken a couple of unfortunate sacks back to back here, but you can see the vision, you can see the plays, and he's going for that. He's going for that touchdown. He's trying to reply here, and I mean, he's got some room to work with. If he gets within that last couple yards, he's able to get another 4 downs. It's only 3rd down right now, and in this game, it's definitely 4-down ball.
Yeah, definitely. He's trying to find that throw. That throw there that he just completed Dobbs earlier in the series, and now he just no-huddles it right into the next play, knowing it's 4th and 7 right now. He can get a 1st down, but he has to cross that red line as we see, and goes to the end zone.
He's gonna get it
right there. Now that's football right there. You got 4th and 7. You know you have to convert, but you know what? I'm going to take the touchdown. So right there, PFS Diamond shows up, pushes that defense, is giving All Hell TNO some competition there. When you knew all he needed to convert was the 1st down, but then even better, gets the touchdown completion to Christian Watson. So right now, we have PFS Diamond up. Oh, wait a minute. He just released the ball in there. Had everybody kind of pause for a second.
Yeah, I had to gasp for a second. I was like, oh no, that could have been shanked. That's very fortunate that he does get that, because now we're looking at a 7-point game, and Buffalo has to tie it or they have to go for 2 to go in the lead.
Yeah, and we've seen both players go for 2 throughout both games here for them. So he's going to let that kickoff go into the end zone. He could have returned that, get some yardage. It was a short kick. So right now, All Hail TNO has the ball with his Buffalo Bills. 25-yard line, 1st and 10, and see how this drive goes for him.
We're going to see Allen with a pass. He's not going to get the first down, but 2 yards, not very far off.
Yep, and he's going no huddle here, so he's keeping the clock, or he's keeping the tempo up, which at the end, once you get to the end zone, you probably want to make sure you keep that, you drain that clock off. Big run here and catch for Knox, big tight end for Josh Allen. Josh Allen, 268 yards here in the game, having a good game. I'm pretty sure Jordan Love is the same because you see the score is tied up, so we got a lot of yards out there on the field today.
Oh, yeah, and we're going to keep seeing some deep passes here as Allen keeps dropping back. He might end up running this down. He's going to pick up some yards.
Yep.
A lot of time, but he does get 3 yards off of it. And about 2 minutes left. We may see this go into, well, we're going to see this 2-minute warning here.
At least, yeah, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
We definitely going to see that, but maybe you're probably referring to overtime potentially.
Yes.
Once we get the ball, if it gets into the red zone and there's a score.
Yeah, we're going to see maybe some clock drainage.
Oh,
there's an
turnover
interception.
right there. It was precise. Look at, I
No
see both players'
way.
faces. All LTNO thought he had a completion, and PFS Diamond maybe even thought the same, but it was completion to the wrong uniform. So Packers, PFS Diamonds has the ball now. So turnover late in the game where it might be over, but we still have 4 plays to go here and 1:47 and counting, Jaden. So what is your reaction to that play right there?
I mean, that's a really unfortunate situation. I thought that was going to be a completion, and then out of nowhere, there's a Packer uniform. And, and all of a sudden, he's got the ball. And Musgrave's got it first down.
Just squeaked it in there, too. So we got some risque throws offensively and defensively. Our Buffalo Bills and Packers going back and forth. The crowd is getting a little bit into it as well, as we are too, watching this tight game between All Hail TNO and PFS Diamond with the Packers. And it just was a game that looked like we were going into a definite overtime and a score here, but now we're looking at potential victory here, but play still got to be run.
Yeah, play still got to run here, and I mean, we've seen momentum go both ways on this, and I really want to really give props to the amount of risks we've seen being taken from both sides.
Yeah.
They've gone good and they've gone bad, and neither of them waver from taking more risks. That's something that you love to see, especially in Madden, but in every esport, when risk takers keep taking risks, it's going to work out eventually.
Yeah. And I've seen a lot of it too during this game. Not a lot of pressure on the quarterback, so they really got a whole lot of time to throw the ball. And what the thing they have been doing is defending the pass. So that's where we've seen the interception. And so we have PFS and Diamond. PFS Diamond goes for the field goal, gets it, so he stretches that lead. So now, if there's a score, there's no way to, get the victory or even push it to overtime for All Hail TNO here. So even if he goes for 2, he still will be down a few points.
He's also going to run it out here. It's about to the 22, 23-yard line.
So right now we got Buffalo 1 timeout on the 23-yard line, so he has to go down the field very fast. But really, in terms of the scoreboard is in.
He's going to get out of that.
PFS in, I'll say, advantage, and that was a back shoulder, off-level throw, feet not set, and everything for Josh Allen, so no completion there, 2nd and 10. 16 seconds on the clock here in the high school Madden championships here in the Luxor Arena. You have big completion to Stephon Diggs. Okay, down the sidelines. We are close to the red zone, 32-yard line. Flip the field right now for All Hail TNO. Trying to get a score here, but again, unless he pulls out a 10-point score here.
Yeah,
but he is making the effort at it for sure, and he has the coverage again. And he has to pick. Not enough air on that ball, so Jair Alexander is able to pick the ball, and this is pretty much the cap on the game. Great game, great defenses, great offense, but better play by Jair Alexander. And just to end off the game, PFS Diamond is going to kick a field goal, which is, like I said, he better cover here. He can still run this back if he wants, but it's not going to matter because of the scoreboard.
Won't really impact the game,
No.
but we see a
He's trying.
last stand here.
Yeah, last stand there for All Hail TNO. So hell of a game. We got the
What a
crowd
game.
into it, clapping up. Good job here in the booth. But we saw one great matchup there between All Hail TNO, PFS Diamond playing a great game. And they know each other. You can see the friendship there, the civil, I would say sibling rivalry, but just rivalry in general, because I don't think they're obviously related, but good friends in the same high school. But fantastic game here at I believe the first GamerFest, Jaden, that we've been a part of.
Oh, yeah.
And seeing Madden, we got FGC going on. We see Jen and PFS Diamond getting ready for the post-game interview. But before then, it was just fantastic play for both teams, for all the teams here, from the semifinals to the finals. And PFS is about to get his, his medal and the little prizes that he has. So we'll give it to Jen for, tossing it down to Jen right now to start the interview with the winner, PFS Diamond. Jen?
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again to PFS Diamond, your Madden champion. And to present the award, the medal, the ring is Alan, co-founder of the Academic Esports League.
All right, so hey, a big round of applause for Ashton right here, our inaugural winner of GamerFest. Woohoo! And to commemorate this very special occasion, we have a championship Super Bowl ring. Try that baby on, Ashton. Whoa, show it off. All right, woohoo! Good job, man. Congratulations. The jewelry is yours, sir.
Thank you so much, Alan. Congratulations once again. Here, let me scoot in on this side for you. Wow, what a game that we had. Bring me through this moment. You're a Madden champion. What's going through your head right now?
I'm confused on how I won. I was down 14-0 in the first quarter. I actually gave up in the second quarter, but third quarter is when I started coming back. I started playing the game, started seeing that he couldn't guard the flats. That was game. That's just how I play, man.
Talk to me about that composure. You were down but never out. That was incredible to watch.
I mean, oh my, yeah, I was going through a lot in my head. I was getting mad because I couldn't even complete a pass. I was throwing picks. I couldn't do nothing. I gave up. I literally gave up in the second quarter. But as soon as I scored the touchdown, football's all about momentum. That's all I did. Just the momentum kept me going, man.
Never give up, never what? Never back down.
I'm sorry, I don't
Oh my God, okay.
video games like that. I'm sorry, I don't play video games as much like that.
Well, you played enough to be a champion, so congratulations. Yeah, the ring, is he right? Congratulations once again to PFS Diamond, and we're sending you back to the casters.
All right. Hey, congratulations, PFS Diamond, man. Great game. And to hear him, it's funny to hear him that he's like, I almost gave up on the game. And but he made all the adjustments, right?
Oh, yeah.
You
He
know.
made tons of adjustments in the second quarter that honestly saved the game. He made the comeback in the second quarter and was up at half.
Yep. Yeah, so him understanding, like, figuring out what he had to do to get the win. He did that, got the victory, and just playing against another great opponent in All Hail TNO. First game, putting up 47 points, but then the next round, still scoring a lot, bringing it to where it was, 20-plus points scored on both sides. So super excited about what we saw today. Got the nice jewelry to take home as well for PFS Diamond. And so coming up here, we got the NFL show match, which will kick off Super Bowl week here in Las Vegas. So myself and a few other former players are going to be playing in a one-on-one matchup format. So I'm super excited about that. And also we have, for that matchup, we have Ramondre Stevenson is going to be playing along with myself. So stay tuned into this. We'll be right back after break for the NFL show matchup.
Hey guys, we're back. We just got done with the grand high school Madden football championship, and we have one last surprise here for you guys in the form of Amon Green versus Ramondre Stevenson, an alumni versus a current player, and set for a great match. These guys both played, and one currently playing. They have great game IQ. I'm sure this is going to be a good back and forth, and I'm joined here with the King. How are you doing?
Good, I'm doing good. Great to be here.
So we have plenty of gameplay to go for this. This is going to be a 1v1. I think it's a one and done if I'm correct. So we should be in for a really fun time. This is going to be really back and forth. Like I said, I'm really excited to see my coach play. So I might have a little bit of bias there because, you know, I'm kind of his player. But, I mean, Ramondre Stevenson, not really one to scoff at in terms of gameplay. So this could be a really even matchup. I'm really excited to see how both players play. I've not seen them play Madden, so I don't really have a lot of info to go on this. But excited to see, you know, how they kind of approach this and see how they react and how they adjust and see that kind of the gameplay. What about you?
Yeah, me and Amon have played a few games, so you know he's learned a lot. He's learned a few things from me. I taught him a few things while we were playing. He said he was picking up stuff on the game. You know, Ramondre asked me. He was like, you know, give me some pointers on how to play the game. How can I win? I was like, can't tell you much, but Amon did pick up some stuff from playing against me, so I expect him to really go out here and perform.
Yeah, how do you think Amon's NFL experience will aid him here?
I mean, when it comes to NFL experience, it helps you a lot when making play calls, making the right play calls, and like you know situations, you know basic coverages, so you know certain stuff that can beat certain stuff, whether you're good at the game or not. So that can really help you in a big way when it comes to football, just in a regular standpoint.
Yeah, we see them getting ready here. It looks like they're getting set up, ready to go. I'm curious to see what teams get chosen as we get closer to the start time. I would almost bet the full house that Amon goes for Green Bay, but he, as far as I know, his favorite team growing up was the 49ers, so I may be mistaken there. And then I wouldn't know what Ramondre is going to go for, but either way, I think it'll be a great matchup. The NFL experience is going to be a huge factor here, and one thing to note is Ramondre is on home turf. I believe I was told that he originates from Las Vegas, so a little bit of some home field advantage. Amon's not from too far down the way, and I mean both have that NFL experience though, which kind of evens that playing field. There's a little bit more experience from Amon as far as I understand, and it's been a while since he's been in and talked about the game for a while after and has kept the game IQ up, so plenty of factors to go into on this. Yeah, what do you think of the matchup as a whole?
It's going to be a great matchup. When I played with Amon, he was using the Ravens against me. I told him maybe you want to start using the Chiefs because Mahomes' set beat ability is a great ability to have in Madden, but there's no telling what to expect if he's going to go Ravens, if he's going to go Chiefs. Not really sure what team Ramondre uses or how he plays, so I would think the team is going to fit the scheme of the way he plays, and we're just going to see how this matchup goes.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the Ravens, which would be a huge factor if we were to think in a traditional sense in terms of opening up the play, getting some of the dual threat. And actually, we do get the Cowboys versus the Ravens. So very well-balanced game here, I think, with the Ravens having a little bit of that dual threat capability and a lot more of the run plays, but having the threat of the offense on the passing game as well.
Yeah, I'm expecting Ramondre to come out here and run the ball, establish the ground game. They got Tony Pollard with jukebox, so he's going to be hard to stop running the ball.
Turpin taking it from the end zone. He's going to get stopped before he gets to the 20, though.
Interested to see what he comes out in first play.
Yeah, we don't want to try to guess too much because I said it before, but I'm not necessarily a prophet. I can't read the plays before they happen. But so far, I mean, you're starting pretty average position here on the field in terms of the kickoff, and everything else. I'm not entirely sure about the Madden side of things. We saw earlier a game that was pretty much within the 30-yard lines on either side for the most part.
Yep, as I thought, come down and running first play with Pollard. Get the run game established. I like it.
Yeah, me too. Getting to 5 yards to start, that's a good run.
Yeah, that's a great run. It's a great drive start.
Oh, yeah. Establish run game early. And, I mean, for the Cowboys, you got Dak Prescott. And what we saw earlier, that interceptions can be frequent. You can also get some pretty solid. Ooh, that was almost a really good.
Almost an interception first play, but.
I mean, that could have been risky.
Knocks it out, 3rd and 5.
I'm interested to see how Amon adjusts here as the offense continues. Baltimore starting off with a little bit of that momentum. Not quite enough to get more than the home advantage, though.
This could be a big play right here early.
We're seeing Prescott drop back. He's going to go for a pass. He's going to get this first down.
Read. CD Lamb.
I mean, that's a consistent receiver. You know, he's going to get a lot of yards, I would assume, in this game.
Oh, yeah, you definitely got to make sure he's a main to end point in your game. I like a run here. Get the run game back on the field.
Yeah, keeping him honest. And he finds a gap here. Ooh.
A huge run.
Yeah, big run out of that. That's, I mean, first down and then some.
2 rushes for 20 yards.
I mean, that's pretty good, actually.
That's great. Establish and run, make them play honest.
Yeah, you can't have him push up too far because, you know, Dak, that's gonna be a threat if you leave him with an open man. We see one right down the middle.
Great read.
I mean, that's a huge pass too. That's awesome.
And as we said, CD Lamb getting started early. 2 catches already.
Yeah, we're hoping to see Amon maybe adjust and cover up that midfield, because I think we've had a couple of those where CD gets open in that midfield. There's a couple, you know, safeties that get caught in the back. You can't really push up at all to get any coverage, leaving an open man.
Tony Pollard.
Well, he's still up. He gets almost
Fighting
within
for extra yards. 3 rushes for 41 yards already.
This one game is wide open.
Does he give it back to Pollard?
I mean, I almost would. With how he's playing right now and how the line's just opening up gaps everywhere.
Great pass to the tight end.
Yeah, Ferguson.
2nd and goal early. A great drive for the Cowboys, first drive.
This has been quick, too. There's still 3 minutes left in this quarter, and then some.
Honestly, I didn't expect a high-scoring game, but here we go.
We might have a shootout. He
Tony
strolls in.
Pollard gets one early.
Amon leaning forward in the chair a little bit now. You see him kind of logging in a little bit. He's thinking, oh, that's a little fast. Let's lean forward a little and lock it in here.
He's gonna have to answer back. Don't want to go down 2 possessions early.
And the PAT is good, straight down the middle. I mean, great start for Ramondre. That's about as much as you could ask for.
Yes, it is.
Because, I mean, you get a great run game that just blows the door wide open. A couple great passes that send you right down the field, and you're in within the 3-minute mark.
Yeah, Mon's going to have to find an answer to this run game because he's getting about 10 plus every run.
Yeah, he's going to need to use, I mean, a huge factor in, oh, am I forgetting? Yeah, we're going to need to see a lot of play from the quarterback from this, where we can open up the game, maybe get away with some things. You can get out of the pocket and get some good yardage out of that too. But
the question, does he establish the run game back or does he air it out?
He's going to establish run game. Oh, he gets an open gap. He's got
9 yards on the first run.
Good gain right there.
That was a great run. Establishing the run game early.
Now, if I'm Amon, I almost want to run again.
Yeah, I like a run here again.
Get that first down.
Run the stretch.
I mean, he had a really good gap there, too. And that's exactly what he does.
It's a first down.
Yeah, I mean, establishing the run early is huge for, I mean, both teams here. And, I mean, getting a first down within 2 plays, that's great. So,
Mark Jackson hands it off. Okay, Ramondre showing some defense,
Yeah, defense finally showing it up, I think, in this game. We've had a lot of huge plays happen so far on both sides, but now finally we get stuffed. And 2nd and 10.
It looks like we're going to see the first pass from Lamar Jackson in this Ravens offense. Got the running back, throws it.
He's not going to get much more than the catch.
It's about 5 yards and plays early 3rd and 5.
I mean, this is, from what I saw earlier, I would understand Madden to be pretty consistent 4-down ball. So there's plenty of room here for 5 yards. He could really choose whatever he wants to do, and it looks like he's gonna.
Yeah, the playbook is fully open. I don't hate a run here with this spreaded line, but it looks like he'll pass it. Those are Mark Andrews.
Ooh. I was almost looking for a breakup there.
Yeah, it could have been broken up easily, but a great game for Mark Andrews. Keeps the ball moving there in Cowboys territory.
It gets him out of a 3rd down situation.
Right back to the run, but the D tackle plays it great.
I got to pause here.
Yeah, I think he wants, what did he put in, J.K. Dobbins?
So getting a little roster change here.
It's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Sometimes I think these defensive
looking for maybe just some different looks at what we can see on the running game here. After getting stopped a couple times in a row now, and now losing yardage on the run, which is something you never want to see, and now stopped once again.
Great run defense, 2 plays in a row. He actually did sub in J.K. Dobbins. Fastest running back on the team, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right. From what I remember. This drive has taken up a good amount of time. We're already nearing that 3 minutes in the drive. Closing out the first quarter already.
Great read down the middle of the field. He's going to go all the way.
He's going to get in.
Aguilar.
There we go.
Touchdown, Ravens.
And now we got a ball game. Both on the scoreboard.
2 touchdowns early, back to back.
I mean, we could have a shootout here. We did see
great read down the middle of the field. Makes a man miss.
We see the extra point here.
The extra
Not going to happen.
Missed.
That's an unfortunate PAT right there. Could have had it all tied up at 7 going into the 2nd quarter as Dallas gets the ball with about 20 seconds left.
Ramondre will hold a 1-point lead early.
It all comes down to possibly 1 point even. So,
Yes, looking like who gets stopped first. That first interception is going to be huge in this game.
Agreed. We saw earlier during the high school not championship, during the semifinals, Dak had a lot of picks there. And
yeah.
I mean, that was against the Packers, so that's a little bit more of a matchup for it. But, I mean, I wouldn't put it past this team to have some of that, too.
Back to the run game early. Has the outside.
Pollard has wheels.
A big game. 5 rushes, 60 yards, and 1 touchdown. Pollard is. Ravens going to have to find some answer for this run game.
Yeah, he's going to be an X factor in this game because with him and how fast he can go, it just really opens up the playbook.
Oh, yeah. If he gets in the open space, say goodbye.
I mean, you can run him. You can just run him wide, and he'll get a couple yards at least.
Yeah, very fast, and then the ability to make someone miss with that jukebox ability.
Oh yeah.
Like him to go back to the run here, but he passes it.
In the coverage, oh, broken up.
Broken up by Kyle Hamilton.
Looked almost like it was going to be complete there for a second.
Definitely could have been completed. Kind of a dangerous pass, but live to fight another down. 2nd and 10. Gonna come out in an empty set.
Now Prescott.
He's dropped back quite a ways here.
Oh,
that's
great
open.
read down the middle of the field. Brandon Cooks.
That's a huge pass.
But not before getting this inside the 30.
Got plenty of space to work with now, and now that you've even done another deep pass, you could probably jump right back onto the run.
Definitely. With the run working as good as it is, you definitely can't get away from it.
And the ball was thrown
Oh yeah, especially
just
with
at the right
Pollard.
time as well. Now Prescott going to change the play.
He will go back to the run.
That was a huge gap. He's going to get at least 7 there. He gets 8.
8 yards on the play. Look like Pollard is probably averaging about 10 yards a run.
Almost. That's the Ravens defense has to find something here to kind of stop this run. Otherwise, this is going to get pretty rough, pretty fast. And we're already a minute into the second quarter. I mean, there's a lot that can still happen in this game, and the Ravens can make some defensive adjustments. But we see, ooh, he does get
Great
stopped here.
tackle. Makes it a 3rd and 1.
Yeah, for the first time, or at least first time I remember now, we're in a 3rd down situation with the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah. I like him to give it right back to Pollard. Oh, play action with Dak. Has the flats wide open.
Lepke gets the catch, and he's going to go down just outside the 10-yard line.
11-yard line, Cowboys in the red zone.
That'll go as a pickup of 8.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive with the
Waiting to see maybe what we change here.
Great play action. When you establish the run game so much, play actions will work excellent for you. He's going right back to the play action. He throws it to Pollard in the flat. But a quick tackle for about 3 yards.
Yeah.
So just 3 yards
Waiting
on the
for
completion there, and it'll be 2nd down.
maybe something to happen here. Hoping for maybe, I mean, with a little bit of bias, admittedly, hoping for like a pickoff, you know, something like that to happen. But inside the red zone, I think Dallas has huge opportunity here to send the game up. And, I mean, if they go for 2, they could make it a pretty wide gap here.
This might be an RPO pass. Oh, it's a regular pass.
Oh, and he's
Pressure coming.
got it for a little too long, yeah.
Now we'll get a 3rd and 7. We've seen a lot of 3rd downs get converted this game so far. See what happens here. The Ravens could bow up and get a stop.
Ravens getting held up by the line right now.
And he'll convert again for a touchdown. Michael Gallup.
In a little bit of coverage, but it really didn't matter there. Getting that, just breaking away from the coverage and just making himself open for that pass, gets right in. Great play call.
A great route ran against the man coverage out there.
Now for the PAT, that'll send it up.
Make it an 8-point game.
Right down the middle.
How in-depth is that quick game part of the playbook?
About halfway through the second quarter here, and I mean, Dallas is answering everything that the Ravens have thrown, and then some. I mean, Dallas has been making all the statement plays.
Oh yeah, every time you think a stop is about to happen, he's been answering.
He's made the right play calls every time.
He's tackled down inside the 20.
Can the Ravens score back before half? This is a big possession.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit quicker than he was before, only working with about 3 minutes here. And if I remember correctly, Dallas started with the ball, so Baltimore should get it after half.
Yep, a big possession. Saying that you get the ball back at half, and then you have a possession to drive down the field.
He's got a chance here, but he's getting run out of the...
I feel like he had A there, but he takes the sack. Michael Parsons, 7-yard loss.
Yeah, that's destructive to the offensive drive here. And you see the momentum starting to go toward Dallas, picking up an advantage.
We know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
Don't want to get the ball back to Dallas before half.
You know, 2nd and long with about 3 minutes left here. Going to run it to Hill.
Like a run here and make 3rd more manageable.
3rd and 12. I think we know what we're going to see in terms of the play call, but I mean, if you want to keep this drive alive, you gotta make one play call here and get out of this red zone area and get out in toward midfield.
Jackson.
Had the running back missed it. He throws a flat, a great catch in traffic. He's going to go for it here.
Oh, yeah, this is 4-down ball. Got about 5 yards. Looking for maybe a short route or just a handoff here. Taking some time.
Call some audibles.
They'll try and throw for
Oh, yeah.
And a great read down the middle of the field.
Now they're right up in midfield. They can make this into something. There's plenty of time left on this clock to make a touchdown.
Oh, yeah, just hit 2-minute warning. All 3 of your timeouts. You have more than enough time.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. He'll find
They picked 5 there. That's not a bad play.
Not a bad play at all, 5 yards.
Letting the clock run down a little bit. Just kind of burning some time, so then Dallas may not get the ball back before half.
Yeah, getting those points right before half, leaving your opponent with no time, it's big, big in games.
Yeah, and if you can take away some of that momentum too before half, that's huge.
Good running back flat. Drive's looking promising.
Starting to use those timeouts now. It's about less than 90 seconds left.
Chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
Taking a second here, but
He's going to go with the play action.
A little bit of
Hold
time
on to the ball, and Micah Parsons will get him again.
Yeah, you just can't hold on to the ball too long, even if it's nobody's open. I'd rather, check it down and just save some time and your yardage, because now you're back other side of the 50, looking for 16. You got time and you got the plays for it, but you don't want to be back in this situation.
Good read, Mark Andrews.
Oh, he's going to make a lot of this back.
Make a man miss. 3rd and 2. He's going to spike the ball, but someone called a timeout. Oh, he called a timeout.
Kind of giving himself some time here. 30 seconds-ish left.
Play number 9 set to come here on the drive.
I like the decision to call a timeout instead of actually spiking that ball, not losing it down. Great reads to run, man. I got to get out of bounds. And he does. He does get out of bounds. Keeps that one timeout. That's big.
He's got, I'm going to see how long he has here. About 25 yards left. A little less than that. Back for a pass. He's got it.
A throwaway.
Yeah.
A great throwaway. What he wasn't doing earlier on the drive was taking the sacks.
Yeah.
With Michael Parsons. Throws it away this time. Saves his timeout. Doesn't lose yards.
That one kind of burnt some time off, though. Now we're down to 17 seconds.
Got a few shots at the end zone. Maybe one a little shorter end zone. Catch the ball, get a timeout.
Jackson will throw again.
A great read. And he can get out of bounds here. He doesn't. Has to blow that timeout.
About 10 seconds left. You got a decision to make here.
A few shots to the end zone.
It's true.
10 seconds to go before halftime.
What I love about watching the passing game now
This is
the
a
one-dimensional receiver.
huge. This is huge for the game. Considering Ravens getting the ball back at half.
Of course, you got to catch the ball.
Yeah, I mean, you get a chance to tie it up and then come back after half with possession.
A huge flipper. Throws a slant.
Oh, he gets it.
Touchdown. Zay Flowers.
Lamont Green now with a chance to tie it up or at least get one extra point, make it a one-point game.
It's just a masterclass drive, scoring with just 7 seconds left on the clock and getting ball back at half.
Fundamentally, a very, very sound drive from Amon.
He's going to opt to take the 1 point.
Probably the smart play here.
Yeah, not forcing points here. I like it. You don't need to chase. You have a whole half of football left.
That and you get the ball back after half, so you really have no concerns.
You're in the driver's seat if you're the Ravens.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is
7 seconds, and it looks like we're going to use some of that on a return About time for one play, you think?
Yeah, one heave up, I mean, or a run play. Try to make something happen. Get out to half. Hand it off to Pollard.
He gets the first down off that, but using up that time kind of sends you to halftime. And now Baltimore going to get the ball back after half.
A great game.
Yeah, I mean, Baltimore now with a chance to take the lead here after going down in a little bit of a disadvantage. But Amon quick to pick it back up and get a good drive that took a lot of time and give a good situation.
A huge drive for Amon here.
If he can do it back to back, this would be massive for him going into the second half.
To receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the third quarter.
Take the kick out the end zone.
And no chance to get away.
Down at about the 15.
Down at about the 17-yard line.
Now, if it's you out there, what are you going to do on this first play?
I like to run the ball, establish the run game. You never could, you don't want to come out past first play, make a mistake. You want to keep the ball on the ground, you know, keep the offense on the field, and just threaten to move down the field. He's going to throw an RPO early, gets a block.
Oh, he's got
Zay
space.
Flowers got space.
He's going to get plenty of yards off that one.
A great drive starter.
The blockers were right where they needed to be, gave him a lot of ground to just...
Might be SOS here. He hands it off this time.
Gets maybe a yard here, yeah.
I feel like he had to throw again. But nonetheless, a great start to the drive.
Oh, yeah. Definitely taking off some of that momentum, hoping to maybe get back that home advantage, you think?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Momentum bar just about to creep to the middle.
You get another huge play from Baltimore, it could happen.
Underneath to Mark Andrews. Gets about 10 more yards. And it looks like he's going to go high tempo, call hurry up.
Yeah, he's starting to put the pressure on here.
Keeps it with Lamar Jackson.
Ooh.
Haven't seen him run all game. Makes a man miss. Makes
another
another man miss. Great run. We all know he can do that well.
Oh, yeah. Left with just 1 yard left before a first down after making two guys miss.
Great run. Like he's going to hand it off this time, but he's stuffed.
Good read from Mondre there to fill that gap.
Early 3rd and 1.
A yard all they need, but it's third down.
Gonna go to play action here. Throws it to the flat. Wide open.
He's
A
got the
great
first
run.
down.
Makes a man miss.
Stays up on that one. Gets a few more yards after the first down.
Starting to see him utilize that juke move a lot. Making some people miss.
And that's the kind of stuff that's going to get you the yards to win the game.
Yes, it is. Goes back to a handoff, but stuffed. What great play by the user.
Filled up that gap as soon as it opened. There's no chance.
Met him there. Cowboys been playing pretty good run defense on the running back.
Yeah, kind of making Amon have to play. Ooh. I was a little worried that was going to be a fumble there.
Fumble, D-line pick, something. That was
a little scary.
Crazy off the hand.
Now we're in a 3rd and 11 situation. Not favorable. Definitely not preferred if you're Amon. But Ramondre with some huge run defense in the second half so far.
Yeah, he's making it hard. He's making it hard to move the ball on the ground.
Trying to make this Baltimore offense one-dimensional and really simplifying the game.
Here's Jackson.
He's got to take off of Lamar. He's going to try to make a man miss. Makes a man miss. Fighting for the first. Does he go here? You have a chance to take the lead. Do you put your foot on the gas and you go?
I think you do. Personally, I think if you take the risks, it's worth it. It's
Yeah,
worth it.
I mean, a 1-point game, it's not too much to come back from. We got a long game.
And you're in premium position to turn it over and not really have any hidden yards.
Throws it to the flat. There's a man there who makes the tackle.
Not
A
what?
big turnover on downs for the Cowboys.
I thought he might have gotten just fallen forward a little bit, might have gotten in there, but not quite able to. And now we see Dallas getting their first drive of the second half.
Yeah, great tackle by the Cowboys defender to stop that first down. He's going to come out and establish the run game.
Pollard with a quick 4 there.
Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they?
Yeah, playing with the lead, this is definitely where you want to establish the run game, a 1-point game. Don't want to be too pass heavy. Like another run here.
Yeah, that, and you're still ahead. You can definitely take the time.
Right back to Pollard on the receiving end this time.
He's going to get forward there. And they've got that momentum back to get locked down.
And a good quarterback facing zone coverage if he has just
Cowboys filling up that momentum bar.
That's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open down.
You see another run from Pollard, and he's going to make a man miss and get a couple yards out of it.
About 2 yards.
Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately.
Little on the slower side than he's been doing all game.
Ended up with an interception in that
Yeah.
game in Super Bowl 50.
Now, how do you feel about this matchup so far? How do you think these guys have kind of matched up?
Oh, this is a great competitive game. Looks very even level. I mean, anyone can win. This is whoever makes that mistake, whoever makes that big play, this game can go either way still. Long game ahead of us.
Prescott from the gun. Flush
A little bit of pressure coming in.
No
Doesn't
one's
quite get
open.
it out.
3rd and 8.
We're seeing a lot of some very fundamental things and just very fundamental football. Not a lot of crazy stuff. We're kind of sticking to, you know, we're going to run when we should run. We're going to throw when we should throw. Keep them honest. It's been really back and forth. Some great drives out of Amon that kept him back in it. And now a huge defensive play to put it on 4th down with 4 yards.
A huge defensive play. Cowboys have not been stopped on 3rd down all game. He's always found an answer. His first 4th down of the game. And it looks like he's going to punt it away.
Here's Brian Anger now.
Not common in Madden from what I understand. You kind of play 4 down ball most of the time, but I respect it. You're kind of deep in your own territory.
Like he's going to play field position, bring that defense on the field and get a stop.
That could be, and it bounces forward.
And this one will wind up being down just outside.
Looks like he's going to start this drive at his own 23-yard line.
Now I'm looking to see maybe another run play from Amon here. We got a little bit rusty on it and got stuffed a couple times. But maybe giving it one more time to start this drive would not be a bad idea.
Looks like he's going to take your advice and, ooh, feel like he almost had a hold, got grabbed.
Just barely couldn't get in it. And, I mean, still 2-yard gain, not bad.
Definitely not bad at all. Anything positive is good on 1st down.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr.
Kind of see.
Davis. Now Jackson on 2nd down.
Throws the out route and it's knocked out by Stephon Gilmore.
Incomplete pass really puts us down to, well, I mean, what we were kind of talking about with playing the field position. That punt might turn out to be kind of the play here, because if it's 4-down ball for Amon, then you're giving away premium field position if you get into the wrong situation.
Throws a dangerous pass is picked off by Stephon Gilmore. He might go.
Oh, he's got space.
He gets a
He's
block.
got a block.
He dives a little too early.
No.
He's down at the 1.
That's got to be inches. He had the space for everything.
Feel like he had it. He dived a second too early and fell short at the 1.
Oh, it is just, that's millimeters. That is so close.
It's got to be a run to Pollard here, and he does. And it's blown up. Amon not backing down.
And this quarter scoreless. Going into the
Scoreless
fourth
quarter.
quarter. But only a couple of yards to go for a score here off of an amazing interception. Almost taken to the house.
It's been a great, a well-contested game.
Oh, yeah. About 3 yards here. Another
Go
run
right
to
back
Pollard.
to the run. Has a hole. He stopped at the 1 again.
He falls just short.
A big 3rd and goal.
And we're back at the inch line.
He runs it again.
Pollard.
He
He's gonna
falls
fall in.
forward for a touchdown. All-out blitz by Amon Green there. Didn't work out for him.
Up until then, he was doing really good at the goal line of just keeping him out, but you can't keep Pollard out forever.
Yeah, he played ground and pound football. Pollard was going to get it that was 4 down territory. He was going to get it 4 times in a row. And the extra point makes it an 8-point game. Amon's going to need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion.
If we want to see overtime, that's got to be the play call. But we got to see how he responds to and maybe adjusts here after that interception, because he kind of made the Dallas Cowboys, with their run defense, kind of made the game one-dimensional, which led to maybe some pressure to keep on passing, because it had been successful.
A big hit on the kickoff. Yeah, as you're saying, the Cowboys playing great run defense. He's making it to where Amon has to pass.
We'll see if he adjusts here.
And Amon not giving up on that run game. Run a stretch. Has the blocks.
Oh, and he misses one.
It's about 8 yards on the play.
Not a bad play. That kind of opens things up again.
Definitely. Got to establish the run game. You got to make them respect your run game.
The moment they don't, you feel the pressure to keep on passing, and that's all they have to defend. Then
a dangerous pass, but caught by Odell Beckham
right
down
in the
to
window.
the 50.
Now that's the play you needed if you were Amon. Get more comfortable on that pass after that interception. Make sure that you can do it again. Oh, and he
breaks the tackle, then gets hit for a 2-yard gain. Dobbins making something out of nothing.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish.
So about 4 minutes left here.
Oh my God, a great read.
Great pass too.
We seen something he liked pre-play, because he said hike and he just threw it.
He just straight.
He believed in his receiver and he just let it go.
And he got it, and now he's on first down. About 4 minutes of counting down from there. 30-yard line.
Here's Jackson to throw.
Quick pass up the middle, breaks the tackle, then gets tackled.
He about broke away from that one too if he gets his feet down.
Definitely. Some nice little splash plays here from Amon.
Play action that gets red.
And there goes DeMarcus Lawrence. Hasn't shown up at all this game, but gets his first sack, and it's a big one.
Yeah, now it puts him on in a situation he maybe, well, likely doesn't want to be in. 3rd and 17 is never a great spot to be in.
Definitely. Like him to get he goes deep up the middle. We've seen that pass earlier. And he completes it again. He's going to call hurry up. He wants to get in this end zone quick.
When he's got
second
space.
keep. Will you make a man miss? About 6 yards.
When he's just hurrying up again, he's keeping the pressure on.
Oh yeah, you want to get a touchdown as fast as you can. If you don't get this 2-point, you want to have time.
Oh, he's got room.
And Hill scores a touchdown. Now here's a big part of the game. Will he get this 2-point conversion?
He's got to run a 2-point conversion at this point.
Yeah, he definitely has to go for 2. And that's why you want to score fast. If you don't get this, you want to have time in your 3 timeouts to try to get the ball back for your offense to go down on a money drive and score.
He's going to go for 2 here.
I like this play call. I like a quick pass to RB or B to the flats. Not open, throws a slant. Great catch.
He got it.
A diving catch, Zay Flowers.
Through coverage.
We got a game.
We got a real game. 2 minutes left for Dallas to try to storm downfield. And they do have a little bit of time here. They're not going to get that 2-minute warning in their favor. It's going to come in after this kickoff.
Unless he fair catches it.
That's a good point.
But he's not, though. So take it out the end zone.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's
all right, a big drive.
Starting at the 20-yard line, about 80 yards left.
3 points wins the game.
So really, you're looking at only needing about 50 yards at most.
Running back screen gets blown up.
And that's a huge sack. 10 yards added to that drive that you need to get.
Now here, a big sack for the Ravens. If he gets this ball back, he's most likely going to get it with good field position.
Oh, yeah.
Dak's going to have to make something happen. He does. Gets a first down, a big pass. He's going to call hurry up.
Dak.
Screen route. Stiff arms a man and gets killed for 2 yards.
Timeout's coming in. About 1:15 left to go here. 2nd and 8. You're still on your own side of the field.
For the Cowboys, you don't want to make a mistake here and give the Ravens the ball.
No, and this is the time when it hurts the most.
Any big play, any turnover, anything can most likely decide this game. And speaking of that, he throws a dangerous pass.
It's broken up.
3rd and 8. This is a huge down for both teams. If you don't get any yards here as the Cowboys, I think you punt. Dak drops back. A great read.
And he gets out of bounds too, saving some time.
CeeDee Lamb finds his way open again. He's down to the 47-yard line.
We're cutting this down pretty quickly here. Only need to get really just one more first down, and you're pretty set here for a field goal.
Definitely.
Seeing a little bit of switch here.
The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. Just the one timeout remaining
Dallas.
as they try to navigate this 2-minute.
Here we go, a big play.
1st and 10.
Only needing a little bit, but dropping back
on
for
the pass again and almost sacked. Dak gets rid of the ball. 2nd and 10.
Still got a minute left here. Momentum starting to go Baltimore's way.
Needing a big stop here in the biggest part of the game. He'll run the ball. Feel like he had a hole, but he stuttered. 3rd and 8.
Waiting here to see.
This is a big play here.
This is a deciding moment.
Drop back. Throws
he's
it.
got it.
CeeDee Lamb.
This is prime field goal territory now. And anything after this that you want to grab, this is just cushioning.
CeeDee Lamb finds his way open again. You want to highlight him.
Pollard once more.
Runs to outside and gets tackled down. But he's going to let this time kick and maybe bring the field goal team on the field.
That might be the play.
Maybe one more run and then a timeout.
Get a quick run, try to get some yards.
Make it easier for your kicker.
Oh, yeah. Gets a couple. And I think the timeout needs to come in.
Around 4 seconds, most likely. Calls it 6, kind of early, but he's going to line up for this field goal. Ice field goals aren't easy. Amon will probably blow a timeout once he lined up. No, he's going to give him a free field goal. There you go. Will he make it for the game?
Looks good.
Right down the middle.
You got about 2 seconds left. Never say never, but
I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen. Barring a miracle, the Cowboys might come out with a win here. He's going to squib kick it.
Caught and returned by Wallace, and this is about over.
A great game from them two.
Yeah, really well matched up. Really back and forth too. Just a lot of defensive plays going for Amon there to keep him in it, and eventually that Dallas offense is just too much to handle, and they squeak one out with a field goal to cap it off.
Oh yeah, it was lights out. It was lights out on offense. A great offensive game by both teams, really. It really just came down to who made the big play when they counted the most. Cowboys converted a lot of third downs, kept the offense on the field. Maybe seen 1 4th down the whole game, so it was a great game.
Yeah, and the Ravens with their explosive offense and the huge plays they made on defense, I mean, it was really back and forth the whole time.
Oh yeah, anyone could have came away with that game.
Yeah. So, I don't know where we're supposed to go from here, but this was definitely a great treat, having 2 pros and alumni and a current player. I mean, it's a treat to watch them and see that game IQ come through on the game, and seeing it right after we saw those high school players play. Once again, a great opportunity for that, and we're at the Luxor right now in the HyperX Arena. What a great opportunity for these kids to get that time and be able to have that happen. So I think we're ready now to send it to the floor and send it there. And we're going to talk to Lemon Kiwi.
Thank you so much. Welcome back, everyone, to GamerFest, and a big congratulations to Ramondre Stevenson on winning over Amon Green. I'm sorry. Big congratulations. How's your GamerFest, and what was it like facing Amon?
It was great. Amon surprised me. He came out there balling with Lamar. I'm glad I, made that last field goal for the win.
That was a really intense match. Why was it so close? Do you actually play a lot of Madden?
Honestly, I don't. Last couple of weeks I've been getting into it a little bit more. So it was a great experience. Ahmad, he came out there, brought his best game, and he almost got me, to be honest.
Yeah, and obviously you play in the NFL. Did those skills transfer at all into Madden?
A little bit, but at the end of the day, it comes down to playing the game and just your user skills on it. So, kinda.
Do you have any last words for Amon and the crowd here?
Great experience. Thank you guys for coming out. Appreciate you, Ahmad. Maybe we could run this back.
Got to run him back. Thank you so much for the interview. I'd like to talk to the loser now. Let's talk to the loser. Amon, what was it like playing against Ramondre Stevenson?
It was a good game. I mean, had a lot of fun. I mean, he's a current player, so I knew he'll be up on, basic stuff that he needs to know in terms of defense and offense, and he showed that. So appreciate him for that, and like I said, hell of a game.
It was awesome to watch you cast earlier, too. And obviously, your NFL career is well known, but I feel like people don't really get to appreciate what you do for esports. So talk to me about the programs and what you're doing.
So I've been a year at University of Nebraska where I play ball at. And so I'm the director of esports there and lecturer. So I've been doing that for about a year and a half now. And so it's been a great, time to teach students about the teamwork behind esports, and then the player development, coach development, and then what we're doing now, the production, the camera, streaming on Twitch, and then the business side of it, where I say in the video game industry, it's like over 200 jobs available for people every year, especially college students coming out that have a passion to working in the industry, if it's video game making or if it's being a part of esports organization. But you got to have that passion, just like myself and Ramondre had to play football to get in it, because you got to take it serious. You got to be about it. Like you've been at it for 10 years.
and doing this for a long time. So you get that, you bring that professionalism to it, you have that passion, and you're able to do just about anything you want, basically.
And passion, hard work, and sky's the limit. And I know you got brought here to cast, but you brought some students here with you. Tell everybody about that.
Yeah, so being the person that I am, and finding out that through the program and being invited to the cast, I was out at Pro Bowl too, so I was able to invite a couple of my students and my daughter. So Jaden, he's our team manager for a Call of Duty team. He casted with me today, and he casted this game. Gets me and Ramondre, and then Z, who is our club president, and she also helps out with League of Legends, and then Abby, my graduate assistant, and then my oldest daughter, beautiful daughter, Imani Green, she's like me, a jack of all trades, doing different things for herself to kind of get in the business world, understand what you got to do to work hard to get where you want to be, basically.
That's awesome and very inspiring. Where can people find you on social media so they can keep up with you?
Real easy. I'm Amon Green 30. So if you remember my football days, that was my football number up at Green Bay. So Amon Green 30 on X and Instagram. And then I do a Gamers Lounge podcast. You can find that on TikTok at Amon Green's Gamers Lounge. And then Nebraska Esports on TikTok, on Instagram, and X as well. So there you go.
Awesome. Thank you so much for entertaining me. Ramondre Stevenson from the Patriots, Amon Green, our caster, and you wear so many hats, but thank you both for the interview. Enjoy the rest of your GamerFest, and we're going to go toss it over to the casters for the start of our Rally Cry Collegiate Series for fighting games brought to you by the Army National Guard. So let's go say hi to Sherry and Steve.
Hey guys, so glad to be here. Thank you for bringing us out.
No, it's actually about to be amazing. We've seen the Madden, we've seen like the all-star studded Madden play, but now we're about to get to the fighting game side of things, and this is a circuit for HBCUs out there, which is one of the reasons I'm really happy to be here. And I'm also happy to be here with Sherry Jennings, one of my longtime homies from the SoCal area. How you been?
I'm great. I am so happy to be here. Happy to be here with you. And so excited to see the Street Fighter 6 matches that are coming up. So we have the top 4 players that qualified over 3 qualifying events online, and they are here now. They're going to play in a best of 3, and we're going to see who is the grand final champion of Street Fighter 6.
Now, with that being said, now we do have 3 games. We are starting off with Street Fighter 6. We got some Tekken 7 action. We got some Guilty Gear Strive action. There's $5,000 respectively on the line for every one of these. Now, the Guilty Gear match is definitely an exhibition, but we want to make sure you guys get a nice little switch up for all the fighting game flavor out there. You had your Madden, now we're to the fighting games, and we got a lot of great matches coming up for you guys. And we got our first person coming up, man, and he's actually one of the people we talked to before we came out here and actually started talking to you guys. So
yeah, so first up we have Miso Malik. He is straight out of Howard University, also from Dallas, Texas. And it looks like his favorite character is Ken. So do you think we're going to get some Ken Masters action today?
Look, Ken is really good. We know Ken, it's been one of the hot topics on the internet. Ken is a really good character. So I wouldn't be surprised if Miso actually busts out the Ken. But we're going to find out as he takes his walkway in this cool HyperX tunnel. I've seen many champions take pictures here. But my man's hitting the jog down like he's in the sports. I like it.
Yeah, he's getting the momentum going. I can see him getting hype about it. We're about to see some really good Street Fighter 6 matches.
Now, representing Howard, like you said before, one of those esteemed colleges out there.
And he's in the program for computer science.
Okay, all right. And we've been talking about this a little bit. There's a lot of computer science guys out there. But Zigith coming from Talladega College.
And it's funny because we were also just talking to him. It says his favorite Street Fighter character is Lily, but he actually told me it's Jury.
I think that's what happens in Street Fighter 6, man. Is look, nobody knows where they want to go just yet. The game is still new out there, but Zigith walking down another potential champion here for Street Fighter 6.
Look at that face. He is ready to go. He is ready to win. He is ready to play.
Like we said, man, $5,000 on the line. If you are one of these champions, obviously you're going to get to the money. Zigith trying to be one of those players in Street Fighter 6. Man, I'm really curious right now what character we're actually going to see.
I don't know. Like, they have so many different characters. There's so many characters in Street Fighter 6. It's going to be an interesting matchup, and let's see who they choose.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So we were talking about like the characters and stuff, and I know. Look, we know that you're like a competitor. Who are you playing these days? Because I heard you're like a Luke player. Are you a Luke player now, Sherry? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Okay, I'm not going to start off with that. Actually, I started playing Kimberly first, right? Because she's such a sick character, and I think we might have a chance of seeing her later today. But I am a very dirty Luke player. Yes,
I'm glad
that is who I am.
I'm glad you prefaced with a dirty Luke player because we know what you Luke players like to do out there. Play Luke, exactly that. With that being said, no, I'm really interested what characters we're going to see from both of these players. And it's actually really cool to see because we were talking about this a lot when we were in college, like it was a long, long time ago. We did not have these kind of programs. We didn't have the opportunity to be like, hey, go play fighting games on behalf of your college. Do you know how quick I would have jumped at that? I would have still been in college right now if I could play video games.
We should just go back. Let's go get our degrees.
Let's go get the masters, bro. Let's double down on it.
Yeah, it's really cool to see that there are actually like an official league going on right now because, like you said, back in the day, we would have to sneak out to the dorm rooms to get some games in. We would have to go to someone's house, and now you can just go to some places have arcades on campus now. So it's amazing to see the progress that we've had.
Look, once we get to the point where we're getting extra credit for playing these games, then I will happily go back to college. I will easily go back to college to make sure that happens. But we got our two contestants right now. We got Zigeth going up against Miso in our first Street Fighter 6 match here, representing these head HBCUs out there.
Do I see that Luke on the screen? It's funny, we were just talking about Luke and Kimberly. Those are my characters.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Look, at first when we were actually talking to Zigeth, he didn't want to give us too much information. We were like, yo, what character do you actually play? He's like, yo, bro, let's classify. It was like, is it the one that's on the paper? He was like, nah, bro, I'll talk to you about it later. You might see this character. You might see another character, a JP instead. My man went down the grime line, bro. He's like, nah, not Ken, not Luke, but JP.
Also a very solid character choice. You can't go wrong with Luke or JP.
Solid. I like that.
We're playing some top tiers in this game.
There you go. The top. There we go. The tippy top. But here we go. Best of 5, like we said before. First to 3 is the name of the game.
Great blocks. Kimberly just jumping right in.
I like the defense already, man. 4 heavy kick. Nice block on the cross-up right there.
Okay, you can see this is the first round, so you can see they're feeling out each other a lot. They're kind of walking back and forth in the neutral.
Dash rush in, gets the throw. I like the little check right there, especially from Kimberly. If she gets started, it's really hard to stop her on like kind of the snow. This right here, that whole snowball scenario is really where she excels at, I feel like. A lot of people don't understand just how strong Kimberly is. Gets over the DI. Hold on. Dunk him.
Okay, what's the set? Okay, we got some setup straight into the corner. Okay. All right, JP getting the dash out the corner. He's trying to fight his way out from Kimberly's momentum right now.
Nice. Gets the throw. Another one. I bet you won't do it again.
Oh, she did it. You called it right. Oh, beautiful OD amnesia just to get him out of that situation.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. One more. Guess for your life. Guess for your life. Back throw. Wait a minute. This is a long life bar to try to run it back on. But Kimberly's in burnout.
This could be JP's chance. Okay, this is the chance.
Wait a minute. Yo,
and he's got meter. What we got? What's the mix-up right here?
But now he's in burnout too, so that means he can get chipped out. So not even a chip needed, just gets a raw hit, and Miso
taking the first round. Let's see some neutral. Is JP gonna get his neutral off right now?
Oh man, I like what Miso was doing already, trying to establish the neutral. Find an entry. Oh, that was so smart. You actually get the departure off the screen. That way you don't have to worry about the projectile coming out anymore.
Beautiful parry.
Dash rush.
Great blocks on the overhead.
Reactions. Because it's so fast. A lot of people see the glow from like the OD and they're like, I don't know what's about to happen. And like just being able to own reaction, block those overheads, that's how you know.
Yeah, and Zigeth is actually playing really patient. Oh my god,
that was meant for! Oh my gosh!
That was a beautiful
right into level 3, yo, Zigeth! Hit her with the purple stuff.
This is going to be a lot of damage right now on Malik. All right, we got some setups going on in the corner, and the overhead hits, but he doesn't get the follow-up.
Gets the sweep out of the corner. No block on the overhead this time. Dash up, trying to start the game. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, Zigeth has been so good at checking like the up-close approach that Miso's really trying to get started. He's like, nah, I want no parts of that.
Yeah, Zigeth has been playing really patient. He hasn't gotten counter hit really. And Miso is doing his best to get in and get some pressure on.
Nice, gets the anti-air right there. Stand medium kick confirmed. Goes straight into the OD dunk. Oh no, the drop. Taking advantage of it with the stand light, but no combo.
The drop, but he is still in the corner, trying to fight his way out. Okay.
Oh wow, I like the adjustment. Saw that he actually ran past to get out of the screen, but now actually teleports over there to keep up the pressure.
Yeah, Zigeth has really good awareness right now. He's really good at teleporting out of the corner every single time he sees some movement from Kimberly.
A lot of people get really messed up by the teleport because they stay there and then, the departure, but then they walk forward and they put themselves in danger for the teleport. Speaking of, there's the throw. Needs to be careful. That drive bar from Malik is actually not looking too good, and neither is the light bar. Yo, Zigeth, game number 1. The crowd likes it though. Some supporters out there.
And remember, this is the semifinals, so this is a best out of 5.
Getting pretty sweaty. Oh, nice. Tries to jump out of it. Still gets the combo to the corner. OD amnesia.
Not trying to take the mix-up, and he is out of the corner now.
Oh, and dashes to the other
His
side,
awareness is so good right now. That was such a good forward dash to get out of the mix-up that Kimberly has.
A lot of people don't have a clean answer to that, nor do they react to it a lot of times. So that was really good from Ziggy. And look, surging with the stand medium kick. Punish counter, get you a combo. OD overhead after the Bushin run. Wow,
Nice
just stops
check.
the drive rush.
Beautiful check on the drive rush.
What's the mix? Level 1, that's gonna hit. Explosion still hits though, wait a minute.
Get off of me, he's saying.
Oh, DI, just in time. This dude Ziggy is so good. Hold on, Ziggy is making me a fan right now.
I know, his reactions are great, his awareness is great. He just knows what's coming right now.
So this is the kind of gaming they're doing at these schools, huh? Let me find out. I'm just gonna pull up. Sir, do you go here? Yeah, I'm trying to play Street Fighter.
Beautiful cross-up jump through the teleport.
That was so good.
Trying to answer with her own teleport.
Gets past the projectile. Parry this time. Multiple answers to deal with that forward heavy kick from Kimberly, especially in the mid-range. Overhead.
That OD overhead seems to be getting a lot of traction from Miso.
Punish counter throw. Look at that drive bars. Look at kind of empty in the perfect DI. Puts himself in burnout. He's got to use level 3. He's got to use level 3.
There it is. And we're going to close out the round definitely with the level 3.
Oh, you're dead.
So much
dead.
damage.
Oh, you're dead, man. He tried to rage quit, bro. You ain't on campus, bro. Don't be doing that here. Yo, Ziggy, 2 games. Oh, wow. This is not.
I got a little too excited. I'm sorry. I moved the whole casting table.
They didn't. This is not a Steve-proof table. I don't know if
we need to see, Miso, he's been able to get the initial hit, but he just hasn't really been able to get his pressure going consistently because Zigeth is just so aware that his defense, he's made all the correct defensive decisions so far.
And it's not for lack of trying. You can see that, Malik has literally changed up his approach multiple times, and Zigeth literally just adjusted each time. He's like, oh, you don't keep using this? Fine, I'll parry it now. Oh, you want to dash out of this range? Fine, I'll teleport and get the hit and get the combo anyway. So the conversions have been looking really good. He's on a 2-win streak right now, and Zigeth keeping up the pressure, although he is running pretty low on drive, or at least he was.
Yeah, Miso's going to have to take this game if he wants to stay alive right now.
And the overhead ghost, Phantom. Yo, somebody is really, really liking Ziggy right now. Every time I just hear the scream from the crowd.
I understand. He is making some really nice plays right now.
Nice, the Pierce.
And
full screen
let's remember,
distance.
this is single elimination.
So you're 1 and you're done, 1 loss and you're in the stands?
It's all for all the marbles right now.
5,000 is on the line in these respective games. Thought there was going to be a throw from both. Back up just a little bit. Oh, drive rush in.
Straight into the corner. Let's see the pressure. Nice confirmation off the standing medium kick.
What's the mix?
Pressure.
No overhead. The dunk, though. Yep, big pickup here. The mix again. Just tries to go for a normal throw. Anti-air with the crouching heavy punch. Back throw. No, keeps him in front.
Oh, now she's burnt out. Miso really has to get his level 3 going right now. So
The DI! And you know the level 3 is coming right here. You know it's coming.
And there's the level 3. That is all the damage, and he ends the game off another level 3.
In ruin. This game ends. Ziggy takes it 3-0 over Malik. and the JP is definitely a problem.
JP, I was just not expecting to see the JP play, so I just wasn't sure what we were going to see.
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
clearly knows how to play this character at a high level.
You know, like, it was really funny because we were talking to him before, and he was being really elusive to what character he was going to. Maybe I'll play that character. Who knows? So
It's funny because he didn't even say JP. He's like, you know, my favorite character is Jury. So we're like, okay, is he going to play Jury? Earlier you said your favorite character was Lily, so we're looking at maybe Jury or Lily, and then the JP pick comes out.
Real fighting game mind games. That's what that really is, because he was in front of his opponent and he was like, I don't want to give this guy any pointers whatsoever. The JP is definitely a character you see when you're trying to get the job done. So shout outs to Ziggas. Malik goes home still, but there is fourth place prizing as well, so he's not going home empty-handed, and he's still a strong representative from his respective college.
Yeah, truly such a great match. Like, I don't even know what to expect. I am so excited to see what we have coming up in the next match.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Ziggas actually surprised me right there. The JP play was actually really good. I would have loved to see how this boiled down with the qualifiers, to see who he was playing up against and what character he used. But he seems well versed in Street Fighter 6.
He is. Like, he made so many correct defensive decisions, like with the DI, with the dash forward, because that is something you do have to go to the lab for. That's not just something you naturally know as a fundamental thing.
The fact that he was accurately blocking these OD overhead Bushin runs from Kimberly, that is not easy. Like, that's so fast.
And he got the correct DIs off her offense. Like, how'd you know? You had to have gone to the lab for that.
Yeah, that was definitely some lab tech right there. So I'm gonna tell you right now, I love doing stuff like this because I become a fan of brand new players. Ziggas is definitely somebody that I'm looking at, and now he's gonna move on. He's got an opportunity to be the first place prize winner, but we got more players. We got a second half that you guys need to see with more players that could be potentially going and joining Ziggas in the finals.
Yeah, but before we get into that, let's do a quick replay and let's see some nice matches that we just witnessed.
Okay, but this is exactly what I was talking about. The fact that he was literally using this to try to, like, cross him up a couple times. As Zigga was like, oh, you're going to keep going to this forward heavy kick? Well, now I'm going to change it up a little bit. Actually walked forward out of it, parried another time. Great neutral jump in the corner because he saw that, like, Malik was really being, like, offensive. And then this last second DI, oh my gosh. That's how I really knew. I'm like, all right, this guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah, those are Young Buck reactions right there because, you know, us out here, let's say we graduated college maybe a decade ago or so. That is very difficult for us to react to it. But these guys, they're still in college. So, you know, what's a reaction DI to them?
They got the young reaction still. They still running late for class, so they actually got to make sure they're up there. Still a great game overall. I didn't even know we were going to have the replays, but I'm glad we did because we got to point out some of the cool stuff that Ziggas was doing in Street Fighter 6. So.
Yeah, and after this, let's shoot it down over to Jen. I think she's going to talk to Ziggas right now.
Thank you so much, Sherry. I'm here with Zig, the JP Master. Tell me about the prep for a tournament like this. Any scenarios you're practicing in the training mode? What are you doing?
I'm not really practicing on JP. Most of my training is done on Jury, because, like, I'm really more of a Jury main than a JP main, but I figured out, like, right before I started playing that JP is probably going to be, like, better in this specific matchup against this specific person, so I went with that. And with JP, like I said, I don't do a lot of labbing. I really just do what I've seen other people do. Like, I don't spend time in training mode like how I would with Jury. But JP is a really good character, so I don't really need to do, like, too much. So.
And talk to me about that matchup. Why is JP good against Kimberly? And any pros you like to study?
Honestly, he's not. But I figured that based on the way, Malik was playing, I figured that, like, Kimberly is, like, kind of good against zoners because she can, like, run really fast and she can also literally teleport across the screen, right? But he seemed like, you know, not trying to do all the teleporting stuff, so I kind of, like, used that to my advantage and just kept zoning him, and it worked out pretty good.
I would say it worked out pretty well. You 3-0'd him, and you're going to the finals. Do you have any parting words for your future opponent? Any smack talk, any GGs? What do you got for your opponent waiting for you in the final?
Good luck.
Simple, humble, easy. GGs. See you in the finals. Congratulations once again to Zig. There he goes, off into the distance, sending it back to your casters.
Well, like we said before, he definitely opened my eyes up because he's definitely got a lot of experience, as you could tell before. Knows the matchup enough to say, well, look, man, this character I feel like personally deals with Kimberly a little bit. He said actually it doesn't work out for his favor, but still able to get the W with JP. And now saying that he's really a jury main. So now whoever he's about to face, hopefully you were paying attention because I'm sure that's going to come back to bite you, especially in the finals.
Yeah, he said he didn't even go to the lab with JP. He said, you have not seen me in my final form.
Yo.
You guys are not ready for my jury, because that's actually who I practice.
Well, we're going to find out because he's in the finals now, but we do have our next contestants coming up, our two more respective college players coming up, and this is, of course, going to be for Street Fighter like we said before. This is a one-and-done scenario, so that means once you lose, you're out of there. So coming up, we will have somebody else who will be potentially making it to the finals. We're going to find out who that is in just a second. But yeah, we got we have Baron Shine. I don't even know how to say this. Singus Shine going up against Javion Dragon Postel. Now, this is going to be interesting. I want to see just how much experience they have going into Street Fighter 6. I've already been surprised on the first hand. I want to see what characters we're going to get from these guys.
Yeah, so based on what I've heard in these streets, right? I believe Dragon is a Jamie player, and then Singus is a Chun-Li player. But who knows? Because it could be another situation with like Zigguth, right? Where they're like, I play multiple characters.
Yeah.
I play Lily, I play Jury. But no, I'm going to choose JP on you. So who knows? Who knows who we're really going to see?
Isn't that in the spirit of like fighting games though? It's like
it's truly the blind pick.
Yeah, it's actually the blind pick. It's like, yeah, man, I'm Ken player, 975. That's me. And then you play him and they're like, dude, this is JP. They're like, yeah, I know. That's how we get you. So that's part of the mind game when you come into a competitive fighting game. You never show all your cards. Never let them know your next move, as they say.
It's very true because in fighting games, especially Street Fighter, for sure, there are so many different character matchups.
Yes.
And JP, it's funny because, as he said, JP isn't necessarily anti-Kimberly character, right? Because Kimberly has so much good movement. She has great moves to get into JP because he's a zoner. But Zigguth played that matchup so well, like as he said, the whole teleport thing. The way that he was able to teleport the same time that Kimberly did hers just to get out of the corner and to get out of her mix-ups. It's really, really smart.
That was really smart. It was really smart. But I believe we're going to throw it down to the stage here pretty soon so we can get our next introduction of our players, and it's going to be a good one. I want to talk to these guys anyway. I'm really interested in these winners' interviews because I feel like this is a side that we never really get to see because they're really playing very humble. There's not a lot of smack talk, but the gameplay says a lot, and I'm really interested in that.
It does. And right after this, we are going to go into a break for 90 seconds.
We get how uncertain the future is. We've come of age in a complex world, face to face with problems we didn't create. So what's gonna happen next? We are. Because our future is the future. The life we have chosen has prepared us for this. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disasters and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Our generation has a choice. Turn away from the world's problems or chase them down. We refuse to sit back and watch them pass us by. Watch us fly ahead. Rise to every challenge and overcome anything. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Rally Cry Collegiate Series, it continues. It's a nice short break so we can get you guys back to the action. Tasty Steve, Sherry Jennings here, holding it down on the commentary desk. We had some Madden earlier. Now we're getting to the fisticuffs, the fighting games of the matter. The first one tonight is going to be Street Fighter 6, and we've already seen our first match, but we got more for you guys.
Yeah, so right now we already have on stage, we have Dragon and Cygnus going on right now, and they are just about to play each other we do have Dragon, who seems to be a Jamie player out of Morehouse College.
Representing Morehouse College is good to see, and repping the Jamie as well, a newer character to the Street Fighter series, especially the 6. He does have like the properties where he can power himself up drinking like the home brew tea, right? But let's see if this plays a part of it, right? Because we know how Jamie players are. Some say like you can't get a drink. Some say he's not good enough. Hopefully Dragon is here to prove everybody else wrong, and I can't wait to see how he plays this matchup.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it, really. So we also have Cygnus, who's down there already. He is also from Talladega College, and it looks like he's going to be playing Chun-Li.
I like that. He looks like he's going to be playing Chun-Li. I really do like that. You got to point it out because he could come out and play something completely different. But here he comes now down the tunnel. I've seen so many like pictures of like people who won tournaments here in that tunnel. I feel jealous of these guys walking down. But they got some support in the crowd. Man, there's a lot of people here who brought their families and sometimes their siblings that's actually been hanging out and supporting them. And like even some of the teachers are here from some of the schools too that we saw earlier. So that's been cool.
I know. I was thinking I was a little jealous. I was saying that I wish my teachers back then would come out to support me in my tournaments.
Right? Look, exactly. I'm right there with you. Where were you, Mr. Clark, when I was playing video games in the tournament? I don't even know if Mr. Clark's still around. I don't know if he's a teacher anymore. But you should have encouraged me to go to more tournaments, and you should have came to support me. Anyways. But no, we got our next 2 players down there. Hopefully we see the Jamie. Hopefully we see the Chun-Li. But like I said before, man, it's a mix-up. Who knows? There is something on the line here more than just pride, more than just, you know, school names. It's 2 players with money on the line.
And there it is. We see the Jamie. So I do want to see some Drunken Masters fight right now. I do want to see some drinks that power up. For those who don't know, Jamie is a character that gets power-ups every single time he takes a sip from his, I don't know what that thing is called.
It's a gourd.
Gourd, that's right.
Yep. All right, nice. Gets the short jab. You know, and I got a lot of love for these guys because I'm going to tell you right now, we don't see no modern over here. These guys are just doing it with bare hands, bro. I like this.
They are playing some classic Street Fighter, so they are having to do the full motion of everything, and that's what I like to see. I'm sorry, modern players out there.
Right? Remember, Sherry said it. All right, here we go. Nice jump out of the corner here. Gets the throw. Doesn't take the opportunity to get a drink, though, right? You can see, like, he has, like, the gourd up there with the one bite. So if he gets more moves. He gets some of the better, like, the dive kick as well. He gets a command throw. A lot of things you want to look out for. Oh, nice. Goes straight into the OD spinning bird kick.
Beautiful
Finishes
combo.
it. Okay.
Cygnus, it looks like they're both trying to get a lot of pressure going on right now. Like, they are going in. We're getting some fireball in the neutral, but they are dry rushing at each other quite a bit. And
Yeah,
there's a mix-up with the jump in.
Yeah, that big cross-up. You see a lot of players, they like to drive rush and then do the flip over just to, like, mix people up. And you're getting the full combo conversion off of it, too. So, great parry to stop the pressure.
And it just looks like Cygnus, he knows how to jab check all the setups, and he's getting the corner carry.
Oh, wait a minute. Taking a few drinks. He got 2 of them now. Oh, wow. Go straight into the level 3.
And that level 3 is going to do enough damage to take this first match for Cygnus.
Tinrenka. Yo, Chun-Li. Okay.
Look how beautiful she is. Look at that character moving.
Man, the character looks so sick. I'm such a fan of the new updated character design for her, too.
Full Rekkas that is punishable.
I like the little backup right there just in case Dragon try to retaliate with something small.
Yeah, it looks like Dragon's just trying to find his way to get some offense going, but Cygnus is not giving him that opportunity right now.
Forward, lightning legs. You can see Dragon taking the opportunity to jump in a lot. Nice punish right there.
Nice throw, empty jump throw. Just a little bit more from the Chun.
Gets a sweep. There's a chance here. Takes his drink, and it's not going to be enough. Round 1, game 2.
Goes to Cygnus. All right, we're trying to see some life from Dragon right now.
See that crouch medium kick coming from Cygnus. Really looking for Dragon to try to walk into it. But I do like Dragon slowing it down a little bit. I feel like versus Chun-Li, that's really what you need to do. You're not about to outpace this character, especially when you don't have enough drinks to actually contest it. Jumps out, gets the throw into the corner. This could be a good start right now.
And Cygnus is burnt out.
And the DI, and look at that. Full drive bar on the side of Dragon. He can do a lot of damage here straight to the level 3.
What a hit confirm. One button hit confirm into the level 3. This is going to get some damage for Dragon right now. And he has full bar still.
It's time to train. Gets the throw.
And she's still in burnt out state, so Chun is at a disadvantage right now.
And if he would have got like a DI to the corner, he could have got a full stun, made a full combo right there, and potentially closed out this round. But now that DI is back, Cygnus has a chance now. Level
And
3 is on the
Cygnus-
table.
There's a punish counter into the level. Oh, we're gonna do level 1.
Okay. Definitely could have cashed out a little bit more there to get more damage, but something's better than nothing and doesn't even need the bar to close out Cygnus. 2 games up right now over Dragon.
That standing medium punch is so good from Chun, such a good button. It's really hard as Jamie to contest against Chun's buttons, but the perfect parry was great from Dragon.
Didn't do anything with it though. Could have had not a lot of damage, but take the momentum back. Nice. Change into the DI. Great combo in the corner.
The pressure from Chun, from Cygnus, is so relentless right now.
The parries. Punish counter.
For a perfect KO. It looks like Cygnus is 1 round away from taking it all right now.
Sending Dragon.
Beautiful jump in over the fireball.
Okay, commits to it once again. The parry this time coming from Cygnus. And gets the corner with the spinning bird kick. Tries to go for the overflow overhead, and it didn't work out.
And Cygnus just trying to find a way to clip Chun-Li's legs right now.
But the thing is, Cygnus is spending a lot of his drive bar.
Oh, no.
Drops the super. This is a chance right now. Dragon has 2 bars
Dragon
and
has
1
2
drink.
bars and is not burnt out. Cygnus is burnt out right
Oh,
now.
my
and
man
he
is
just
chugging.
he is a level 4 Jamie right now. He is the best form of Jamie.
Okay, he's got an opportunity here. Another throw. My man's red on the cheeks, bro. Jamie wakes up with the DI. Wait a minute.
Are we gonna get a level 3?
You have to. I'd spend it. What? Oh, Dragon holds on to it. But he is down around, maybe looking to close it out without it. But she has 1 bar. They interrupt. Yo, the chip out is there. And the spinning bird kick combo in burnout. Cygnus is gonna take it 3-0 over Dragon, and you saw how Dragon was starting to get like the wind of things, where he was actually starting to take advantage, starting to hit buttons, almost had a DI stun there, but it didn't happen, and Cygnus is going to be the winner. Nice, clean Chun-Li play.
It was beautiful Chun-Li play. So now that means that it is going to be Cygnus versus Zigguth in the grand finals. And who knows, is it going to be Jury versus Chun-Li?
I feel like we might get the jury this time.
Because it's grand finals, right?
It's grand finals. I feel like you don't want to play with your food. Look, he's already showing us that he has the mind of an FGC player, but you don't play with your food. That's one of the rules in the community. So I want to see, does he pull out the jury? Does he stick to the JP? JP is not bad, I feel like, but
No.
Jury gets to move around. So you really need to be careful.
And she gets some really good buttons, especially versus Chun. So I would love to see his Jury because that is his main character. That is the character that he has been playing. So I would love to see that level of play.
All right, so you only like lock in with one character when you play games, right?
I do.
Because I'm kind of the same. Like, I play multiple characters in every game that I play, but when I play in tournament, I only play one. Do you ever switch? Like, if you had another character that you felt like might work out better for the matchup, would you switch in tournament?
I would. I've done it before.
Yo, that's crazy. Hold on. Really? How did it turn out, though?
Oh, I won.
Okay, all right, okay, all right.
You got to play the matchup sometimes. So,
Okay.
But let's take a look at the replay right now and see what just happened.
Yeah, just some nice highlights here from this last one, and you can tell right now that, like, Dragon using the Jamie, I was thinking we were going to see a lot more drinks, but we really didn't. But that's why I feel like Cygnus really did take advantage of it. I feel like there's a few things you can do with Jamie where you can get those drinks, you can get a little more damage, you do get a little better combos, but it wasn't happening against Chun-Li. She's really good at controlling the space. Her walk speed is really good, and she has great buttons to keep you honest, especially a character like Jamie who really wants to close that distance and, like, kind of keep you under pressure. But I do like what we saw right there from Cygnus. He's going to stay alive in the tournament. Dragon goes home, but once again, there's still money on the table that he has won, even though this is a one-and-done scenario.
Yeah, and now let's take it to Jen down on the stage.
Hey everybody, I'm joined here with Cygnus, the Chun-Li superstar, after a very amazing semi-final. Talk to me about your overall execution. Were you happy with how you performed today?
I think I was pretty happy with what I did. Jamie is a character that gives me trouble usually, so the fact that I won, pretty proud of myself.
I'm proud of you too. I'm sure there's a lot of people here proud of you. Talk to me about the matchup between Chun-Li and Jamie. It felt like you were just so fast and you were hard to keep up with. Do you think that matchup was in your favor?
Probably so, yeah. It's a hard matchup for me personally, but, like, as far as the game goes, yeah, I believe Chun does win that.
Awesome, and you're going to the finals to face Zig, who played some JP earlier. Maybe we're expecting some Jury. What do you think about that matchup for Chun-Li?
Me and Zig are actually friends. We play a lot, and I basically know what to expect. He'll play Jury for sure. Yeah.
Do you think you're going to win?
I'm going to try my best.
Okay, I like the confidence. Well, best of luck in the final, but before we get to that, we're going to throw to a quick break, and we'll see you on the other side.
We get how uncertain the future is. We've come of age in a complex world, face to face with problems we didn't create. So what's going to happen next? We are. Because our future is the future. The life we have chosen has prepared us for this. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're going to save families from disasters and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Our generation has a choice. Turn away from the world's problems or chase them down. We refuse to sit back and watch them pass us by. Watch us fly ahead. Rise to every challenge and overcome anything. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Rally Cry Collegiate Series Championship FGC circuit. We're here for the championships for Street Fighter 6. We've already seen a couple of matches. We do have our final players for Street Fighter 6. It's your boy Tasty Steve, joined by the awesome Sherry Jennings. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Street Fighter action and don't go anywhere after this because we still have more fighting games for you guys, as well as the fact that they had like an open bracket here where they invited a lot of people from the community to come and join some of the games as well. So a lot of big names actually pulled up, and we saw Dr. Africa here, Chris G pulled up, one of the people that actually comes to these events a lot. So it's been really cool to see that alongside what we have here. As we take a look at the bracket, you can see Zigga took it 3-0 over Malik, and then of course we saw Cygnus take it 3-0 over Dragon. Now once again, this is a one and done scenario, so of course these guys are going to be eliminated, but we are going to the finals. It's going to be Zigga versus Cygnus coming up. $5,000 is on the line, so whoever wins, they get the lion's share, and of course this is a best of 5 scenario.
And it's so exciting because they just told us that they are friends.
Yes, that's true.
So this isn't the first time they're playing each other. And what makes this really cool is that when you get to play your friend in the grand finals, you know so many different things. Like, you know their patterns.
Yes.
You understand how they play. So there will be decisions made during gameplay where people are like, why would he do that?
Yeah.
Why would he do that? But that's because they know how each other play.
Yeah, it's one of those things, and look, I've experienced it, you've experienced it. When you play people you know, you got to go a little crazy because they know so much about your play style that you got to throw them off your trail. You got to do something they wouldn't expect, and it makes the games actually a lot more exciting because you're like, why would they do that? That doesn't make sense, and it's because these guys have experience against each other, and money is on the line. And, of course, the utmost important thing, bragging rights against your friends. It's the best thing you can hold over their head for the rest of their lives. I'm just saying, I'm always down to beat up a friend in fighting games, so.
I feel you on that.
I feel you on that.
And first up, we do have Zigga. He's going to start walking on out, head over to the stage again from Talladega College.
Walking down that Champions Hallway, I like to call it. They need to put like a sign up there, the Champions Hallway, bro. They really should do that. Zigga's walking down, says, yeah, this dude does know me, but he don't know what I'm about to pull out of this character select screen. What if he sticks to the JP? What if he commits to his guns as he walks down? Man, he's got some support down there. Yo!
We can hear the cheering come through our headsets right now.
Yeah, Zigga's coming down there.
He has his game face on. When he first started coming through the hallway, he was all smiles, and he was like, you know what, this is game time. I gotta get serious. I'm about to play my friend, and I gotta beat him up.
I'm gonna tell you right now, some of my best tournament experiences is going against like a friend that I know But I always love that. I love when we make it far enough to fight each other. And these guys do know each other, and they've definitely made it far enough. Cygnus coming down, Talladega College, New Orleans in the building. I just came back. Both of us just got back from New Orleans.
We were just in New Orleans, yeah.
But once again, let us know that he is friends with Ziggett. They do play quite often. I am really interested to know the character matchup that we're about to get. Will we see the jury? Will the JP stay? Will he know how to deal Cygnus coming up to the stage right now?
Yeah, I would love to see who gets the pressure off first, because when Ziggett was playing JP, he played the zoning, and he was able to find his spots. He kind of recognized the situations really well. But Cygnus, watching his Chun-Li, he is going in. He is getting his offense off. So I'd love to see how the jury deals with that, because jury is also a very offensive character.
And also, like, one of the things about Street Fighter 6 is that drive bar, right? I feel like, and I've been saying this a lot, no matter what like broadcasts I've been on, Jury is a very expensive character. Like, if you really want to make her gameplay work, you're really going to be spending a lot of drive getting in, and it's all about your opponent to kind of like mitigate the movement, stop you from feeling comfortable doing that movement, and then take advantage of it. After that, I feel like you put Jury in burnout. Obviously, she still has tools, but that's going to be your chance to close out the game, especially if Ziggett is even a quarter as nice as he was with the JP. I promise you the Jury is going to be nice too, so.
Yeah, and it's good because Chun-Li is pretty good at dealing with those, because her buttons are so good. Like her standing medium punch, even her low forward, just to check some drive rushes at her. So
Yeah, and we already saw, like, Ziggett is definitely about, like, checking you up close. He'll definitely put a jab out there just to stop you from moving forward. And on top of that, he will play the neutral game where he will use that flip over just to throw you off. And a lot of times you'll get, like, counter hit conversions into a full combo. That's what you want from a Chun-Li player. Like, Chun-Li, either she's controlling the ground or she's crossing you up because you're not blocking properly, so.
yeah, and we actually didn't see too much DIs from Cygnus.
We did not.
So I'm wondering if he's going to pull it out in this match, because this is his friend, right? So they're going to play different than what we just witnessed.
No, I'm telling you guys right now, if you don't know, there's a lot of people in here that do know, but if you don't know, that's what happens, man. You play people that you know, and you can't do the normal thing. You can't take the normal route. You have to do something to throw them off your trail, get them off of you, and that's when you do the crazy stuff. That's when you do moves you never do, just to see how they react and how they adjust. But when you got somebody that you know, they kind of know, like, your mindset too, so.
Yeah, so I'm very excited to see this. You know, obviously they both played really, really well in their last matches.
Well, Cygnus taking out Dragon, Ziggett taking out Miso, but these guys are getting set up. They're confirming the buttons, as you always should. Make sure they work. I feel like if I have to watch you test buttons, it drives me crazy. I hate when they're like, yo, we're going to go to a match and test the buttons. I'm like, bro, they show you right there.
Yeah, we don't
But
have to do it anymore. We're past those days. We are into Street Fighter 6 where you can do button checks off the menu. Amazing.
But here we go. Grand finals. We got Ziggett going up against Cygnus, and it's about to be a first or a best of 5 scenario, and there's the throw in the corner already.
And Cygnus already started getting his pressure off, starting the round off with the drive rush.
Nice anti-air. Hold on. Drive rush in. And look at that. Already have that drive bar already gone.
Off a trade combo, and here comes Ziggett again with his pressure, using Jury's drive rush. Her drive rush medium kick is so strong.
Drive rush medium punch as well. One of those things you really got to look out for. Jumps out. Instantly gets picked up by Ziggett. And the Jury is doing work already. First round with plenty of time left on the clock. Show me some, Singers.
Again, they are both getting their pressure off right now. Back into the neutral with the fireball game, but Cygnus does have Ziggett in the corner and unfortunately drops that combo.
Okay, good pick up here. And look at how much drive ball already Cygnus has already used. Ziggett closing the distance. And he's taking his time. Perfect parry, goes for the throw and into the corner as well. Drive rush in with the crouch medium kick. Big damage on the table, and the level 3 is there. Will you spend it though? You're gonna spend it. Yo, peep the damage. That is gonna hurt. And you gotta smell her feet too. That's terrible.
And sorry, you caught me off guard. So Cygnus did not die from this, but he is one hit away. But this, oh my God, is he gonna answer with his own level 3?
That would have been a CA at the top. Kick takes it.
Oh, no,
if he
what
would
a
have
drop.
used it, it would have been a CA. Obviously, you would have went to that last round without it. But I feel like you look.
He needed to use that CA to close out that round. He needed that round.
I like the little stand light kick to see a reaction out of Ziggett. Takes the throw. Low forward to get in there.
He has consistently confirmed off that trade combo so far.
DI not gonna work. All right, we got a chance. Lightning legs to keep the pressure, goes straight into the DI. There's gonna be a full stun because you're a burnout. Gets a hit, cancels out the stun, and now you gotta do it all over again. But Cygnus in control. Goes for the overflow overhead. Drive reversal parry.
Didn't get the punish though.
The dive kick again gets you over the projectile. Uh-oh, and burnout. You're looking a little dry, Chun-Li. DI not gonna work.
Tried to get the shimmy, but accidentally gets thrown. But now this is a bad situation for Cygnus because he's burnt out and in the corner.
Oh, DI of my own, you're stunned, and I'm not gonna let you live. I'm not gonna, yes I am, but he still gets to pick up.
He did close it out with the jab though.
Okay.
Didn't want to spend his meter.
That's really smart, the awareness. If you don't have much damage left on there, there's no point in using your meter. A little calm before the storm.
I think that was a misinput. I don't think he meant to do DP on that.
Drive rush in after the whiff heavy, okay.
Trying to keep the pressure in the corner.
Wow.
Chun's jump beat Jury's anti-air, okay.
And the back throw to get the corner as well. Uh-oh.
He burnt himself out, but he does have Zigguth in the corner.
If he gets hit right now, he's dead.
They're both sitting on level 3, so whoever gets the next hit should take this round.
Also, you can react to him. Oh!
He didn't want to spend it. He didn't want to spend his meter.
Okay, DI's there, almost has the drive bar back, gets the hit, big jump. Oh, no, Chip. You can punish this. You can do something big, and you don't even need to use the meter. That is a great play with Chun-Li. You kept the meter, and on top of that, Zigguth spent his level 3. So now the advantage is in Chun-Li's favor, and you can see him playing a lot more confident now.
Yeah, because he's sitting on 3 bars, and if any hit right now will get so much damage off for Cygnus.
Oh, nice. OD actually puts him in burnout. This isn't too bad because there's not a lot of bar on the side of Zigguth and Jury, but still, you have to keep her out. You cannot let her get you to the situation in the corner because you actually can get stunned and die.
Yeah, but now he's in the yellow health, and he has a CA.
Perfect parry, back throw again.
One more hit.
Level 3, that's gonna go through.
That's gonna go through.
Oh my God, dude, this is gonna hurt like hell.
This is going to hurt because it is CA, so there is extra damage. I actually think it didn't kill.
It's a pixel.
But he gets his meter back.
You can chip out too, punish.
That is punishable on the dive kick.
Okay, one game apiece now. And now we're talking.
That was a beautiful wake-up CA through the fireball.
I was waiting for it to happen. I was like,
he's
yo,
like,
we
you're not
see
gonna
any
meaty fireball
projectile,
me. That's
right?
not gonna happen. And out the corner.
Punish there. Gets a little momentum. Drive rush in after the combo and the knockdown. And look at this offense coming from Zigguth and the Jury.
They are indeed swinging, and Cygnus just has been able to get out of the corner so many times with Chun-Li's jump. There it is. There's the DI that I was talking about.
Okay.
Zigguth with the reactions to the DI. He said, you are not going to hit me with one.
Looking for a little shimmy there. Oh, that's going to cost. I thought it was going to cost
but
you.
he did not get the punish on the spinning bird kick.
Neutral jump right there. What a read. Go straight for the level 1.
But Cygnus is burnt out. Is he going to be able to fight back?
Oh, needs to be careful.
Not in the corner yet.
Oh, wow. She
Not the
recovered
punish.
fast enough. You need to be careful. Neither one of them have the opportunity to DI right now.
They are both burnt out. Oh, I was going to say there was chip damage possibly because they were both burnt out.
Jump in. Zigguth sees it coming. Yo, dash rush, medium kick, baits out the OD uppercut, and now Zigguth seems a lot more comfortable.
Beautiful wall jump out of the corner. Cygnus has just been able to not deal with Jury's corner pressure.
Drive rush, medium
Is there
punch.
level 3? This level 3 is going to put Cygnus in burnout, which is a bad situation, but not too bad because Cygnus is sitting on 2 bars.
Oh, is he going to put him in burnout? Just a sliver? No, he's done.
Nice check. Get that neutral going.
Oh, the overhead just sneaks it in there. 2 games to 1 for Zigguth right now.
And I think that was the first overhead he did, actually.
It was.
Really smart switching up his play.
Great patience on both sides. These are 2 characters that I feel like, I talked about how you're not going to outpace Chun-Li. Jury's one of those characters that I feel like actually can keep up with that pace. So you got to be careful with how you spin your drive bar now.
Yeah, because all Jury needs to do is just to get that drive rush, and she's in.
Just like that. Jumps out of there. Prepared for the jump in. Zigguth. Oh, wow.
And Zigguth has been consistently punishing those fireballs with the dive kick. It's very rare the situation. And we are out the corner. Beautiful conversion off the air-to-air.
Dash rush medium again.
Cygnus is on the brink of being burnt out, so he's going to have to fight his way out soon. Get some meter back. Get some drive meter back.
And look at Ziggett just dashing in with Jury. Like, I can smell blood in the water.
Oh, there's the burnout. Do not get DI'd in the corner.
Super. Looking for the DI. And the jump gets caught. Cygnus stays alive. But I like that because obviously he was looking for the DI, right? He was like, if you do DI, then I'm going to do super. Thought it was coming earlier than it actually did. Catches the jump. That was a lucky break for Cygnus.
Just his awareness of the whole situation, it worked out really well for him. And this time, the OD uppercut does hit.
Oh, DI is going to hit this time.
DI through the mix-up. And we're going to see the level 3. Okay, and this is going to burn out Cygnus again.
Big damage.
He's going to have to do the same thing that he just did, where he's going to have to be hyper-aware of what's happening with Ziggett. If he's going to get hit by the DI or not, he's going to have to be ready with the super. Or he's going to be chipped out right now. Do not take that.
Oh, reads the wall jump, goes for the uppercut.
That was a checkmate situation.
Yeah.
Because he could not have blocked that fireball. He would have lost through the chip damage. And Jury is indeed coming at you, and now Cygnus is going to have to deal with the corner pressure once again from Ziggett.
These jumps are starting to add up. Gets the knockdown, wake up OD uppercut from Jury.
Getting that pressure off before she gets a hit by a raw jump in. And are we going to see the level 3?
Damage.
We're going to see the level 3. Okay, there's whoever gets the next hit.
Drive rush to the throw. And that's going to be the round. Another one on the board. Cygnus.
So we have a 2-2 right now, right? This is the last match.
We're going to have one winner here. Somebody's going home with second place. Dash rush in. Another throw. I like the simple approach.
Into the corner. The Cygnus fighting out of the corner right now. Beautiful flip kick.
Step on her back. Gets the forward throw. The parry in the corner to alleviate some of that pressure right there.
Oh, and she gets, you know, Cygnus has been really good at finding the point to jump out.
Oh, wow. Walk under crouch medium kick, but missed the charge.
He dropped the combo and he's burnt out. Not a great situation for Cygnus right now, but let's see if he can fight it out.
We've seen what happened with the jumps last time. The scouts were working out. Oh, no anti-air.
Drive reversal. For you.
Oh, level 1 that's going to hit.
Super's going to hit. He's starting to get his meter back, so he might be able to fight out.
No anti-air, back throw, and now drive bars back on the table. Drive rush DI.
She recovered from the fireball in time.
And it was because of an OD fireball. You got bar. You better spend it. You better spend it.
Did he get the level? Oh, no, he got hit by the jump in.
Goes for a dash up to keep the pressure, actually gets hit by a wake up jump. That is, and that happens sometimes because obviously they want you to keep the pressure and sometimes they're in burnout. So that was a great call.
This is so close right now. Beautiful check with the EX fireball.
Drive rush in, trying to close the distance. Now Cygnus in burnout.
Cygnus in burnout, but he is sitting on 2 meters. So again, he can do what he's been doing, which is fighting his way out of burnout and getting his meter back.
Trading between jump ins and whatnot. The burnout.
Level 3.
Need to be careful of the DI.
Tried to air, but a little too slow on that. Is that the level 3? All right, she's going to live with the pixel, but Cygnus is going to get the meter back.
And this is set point right now for Ziggett.
He's going to wake up CA. Oh, the shimmy. He ends it with the shimmy. So smart because he hasn't shimmied yet. He saved the shimmy until the very last round.
And the
so smart.
Ziggett takes it. And what a set right there. That was actually very competitive. A 2-2 count before we get our winner, but our champion. The Rally Cry Collegiate Series FGC Circuit Champ for Street Fighter 6 is going to be Ziggett.
That was incredible play.
That was good. It was really good.
And you could see that they played each other so many times because like they just went straight in. They weren't standing around full screen trying to feel each other out, trying to understand each other's options, what they like to do. They already knew what they typically do.
And there was a lot of adjustments on both sides, right? How they were reacting to the jump to switch up to the overhead once you saw the ground game was changing up. And obviously, like I said, man, Ziggett literally just pulling out the jury in the last-ditch effort to make sure he has like the leg up on the opposition. But even more so, Cygnus is actually somebody that I'm looking at who definitely can like step it up a level. And these guys play a lot anyway, so it makes sense that first first, second respectively between these two. But Ziggy is going to be the champion, though.
And it's really cool to see both of them are from Talladega. They are literally training partners. So it's cool to see both training partners get first and second.
There's nothing better than like having your training partner win. I mean, obviously, like we've seen this like multiple times. We saw Big Bird, Angry Bird, and Evo. A lot of friends, they actually are great training partners. You see it across many games. I've always talked about how having like an in-house training partner is probably one of the best things you can have. Someone who's equally trying to get better with you at all times. So having two friends here who play each other as training partners, be the respective champions, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. And then as they level up with each other, that's why I feel like the match was so close, because they're right there. They're just like, you know, one step at a time.
All right. I like what you're saying there, Sherry. But I would love to hear what Jen has to say. We're gonna send it down to the stage with our champion for an interview.
Thanks so much, Steve. Yes, I'm joined with Zig, our Street Fighter 6 champion, and of course, the queen of jury, the queen of JP, or the king, I should say, you know, girls. So what are the monarch. What are the critical things to watch out for when you're facing Chun-Li? Because that match was really close.
Definitely fireballs. Jury gets like boxed out by fireballs really easily. You see, I had to like dive kick a lot, and like when you see she's walking back, you know she's charging a fireball. So I'm trying to like preemptively jump and then like react to the fireball with drive kick to get like the punish counter, get the corner carry, all that. The fireballs were the main thing to like overcome.
Yeah, that was a really close match, and you ended up overcoming it at the end. But now you get to go home with $2,000. You're the champion of Street Fighter 6. Bring me through. What does it mean to you to earn money doing what you love?
It means a lot. I was expecting to win, so it's nothing like crazy. Like, I don't want to sound like, you know, but yeah, it went how I expected it to.
Okay, so what's the future for you? Are you gonna do more tournaments?
I would hope so, yes.
All right, well, best of luck to you. Thank you so much for the interview. Congrats once again to Zig, our Street Fighter 6 champion. And the action isn't even done here yet. Let's go check in with our casters.
Zig is giving us a little smack talk at the end there. It's going the way I expected, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I knew I was going to win.
But we were really paying attention to what he was saying about the Chun-Li matchup and the fireballs. The fact that he was like, yo, I saw her walk back, and I was like, oh, I know that the fireball is coming. So that's when I chose to make my jump in. And he switched it up a little bit using a dive kick with Jury, which is both really good options because you change your trajectory. You really throw off the timing of your opponent. So Zig is not only showing that with the gameplay, but also with like the knowledge of telling you exactly what he was doing and why he was doing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say how he was explaining his thought process was a very veteran way of how fighting game players think. So as like the way that he was able to recognize that Chun, she's a charge character. So in order for her to do her fireball, she does have to hold back.
Yep.
So the way that he's able to recognize, oh, if she's holding back, she's ready with the fireball. So as he said, he was preemptively jumping, and he would react to the fireball coming out with the dive kick. That is what fighting game players do. He knew the matchup.
That's true. Let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last championship set we just saw. No, it was actually really cool to see exactly how he like adapted, calling out the fact that he's looking for the fireball, saying that he's been paying attention to the walk back speed, and just being aware of like the fact that she does have OD like up kicks that you really have to worry out for. It's just been really smart plays all around.
Yeah, and just talking, my friend Just a Kid, he's one of the best jury players in the U.S. And it's funny because they did talk about how fireball game is very hard for Chun-Li or for Jury to deal with.
Yeah, especially considering she has like a little different fireball, right? She has like that ground cover fireball, but she does have like great ground speed with like drive rush. But we're taking a look back at like some of the matches from early on in the day. We see Ziggy versus Malik going up first, and the JP actually doing so much work. And we talked about it later how we didn't know which character he was actually going to have. But there you have it, though. And then, of course, you see Singh is coming in with the Chun-Li, going up against the Jamie. And obviously, the Jamie definitely had like some starter points where he could have got a lot of stuff started. But it was more about not getting those drinks. And then, obviously, Singh takes it. But we go to like the finals, of course, for the grand finals, where these guys are going toe-to-toe. We find out that they're training partners. Great block and punish there. These guys are playing some Street Fighter here, man. It made me really interested to see what they do. But yeah, these guys are definitely really good, man. It was very interesting to see how well versed they are in fighting not only just each other in Street Fighter, but just adapting to some of the strategies on the fly, because that's one of the hardest parts of fighting games, being able to change your strategy and adapt on the fly, and as well as not get tilted while you're doing that. So it's really cool to see.
Yeah, it was really cool because I actually didn't see any of them getting tilted. It's clear that they have a lot of respect for each other,
Yeah.
because usually you start getting tilted when you don't respect the other player's gameplay, right? But they played it totally calm, they played it right, and it was so cool to see the adaptation, because when you're playing fighting games, especially in a best out of 5, first to 3, right, you have so much time to kind of build this pattern of your gameplay against the other player, and not once did he shimmy until the very end.
Not to the end. And we saw it in some of the earlier games too, where Ziggs was like playing that range game with JP nonetheless. So it was completely different. And I know you guys saw on the screen, but we do have Tekken 7 coming up, which is also part of that FGC circuit, so you guys don't want to go anywhere. But just back to what we were talking about, Street Fighter 6 looking really good in the hands of some of these college players here, which, like I said before, I don't typically get the opportunity to go on to college campuses anymore and see what these guys are doing with some of the most present fighting games, recent fighting games, because like I like to say, man, we're in a fighting game like renaissance right now. We got like the newest everything for every game, whether it's Mortal Kombat, whether it's Street Fighter, whether it's Guilty Gear, whether it's Tekken, we got it all now. So it's really good to see it.
Yeah, it's super exciting to see. And again, the action is not over yet. We are going straight into Tekken 7 after this ad break.
We get how uncertain the future is. We've come of age in a complex world, face to face with problems we didn't create. So what's gonna happen next? We are. Because our future is the future. The life we have chosen has prepared us for this. So we're going to build bridges and hospitals in a day. We're gonna save families from disasters and feed those left in the cold. We're going to do all this and more because we have an appointment with destiny. We invite you to join us. The next greatest generation is now.
Our generation has a choice. Turn away from the world's problems or chase them down. We refuse to sit back and watch them pass us by. Watch us fly ahead. Rise to every challenge and overcome anything. Watch us become the next greatest generation.
Rally Cry Collegiate Series championships going down. For the FGC side of things, we saw the Madden, you saw the Street Fighter, and now we're going to the Tekken 7. This is going to be a great one. Obviously, these guys are coming to represent their respective colleges, and we only got 2 of them for you. So this is going to be a heavy match, best of 5, so a first to 3 scenario, and this is going to be good.
Yeah, we are going into Tekken 7, and for those who don't know, we are starting with Padawasanti. He is, I believe, a Steve player.
Ah, yes, I believe I saw him down playing online ranked. Yo, he's hitting the Steve Fox walking down the champions aisle. Look, I saw him playing ranked over there solo, no training partner. The internet was his training partner, and he's rocking the Steve Fox. Knows what he's doing, has great movement, and I believe he's representing Howard University, right?
Yeah, and you know what's so amazing is that I heard that he just recently picked up Tekken. So just to see him come this far, that means he's a really fast learner.
But his opponent coming up, DG Phantom, the Jin Kazama representing Raleigh, North Carolina. You see him walking down the champions. Yo, so Pete Game, my man made this hoodie himself. And I am legit, like I saw it and I was like, I can't believe that. He's like, yeah, I made this myself. So now I'm already a fan. 2, I need to know where I can buy one. And 3, my man's about to come down with the Jin Kazama, hopefully.
Yeah, look at how intricate that sweater is. Like
That's
those patterns.
ridiculous.
So I already know he's going to be such a good Tekken player because Tekken 7 is such an intricate game, right? And it's really cool to see this happen because for the viewers out there, there is a difference between Tekken 7 and Street Fighter 6 because Street Fighter 6 was a 2D game, and with Tekken 7, it's a 3D game. So there's actually movement is so important in this game. It is very important to stay active and sidestepping. There's a lot of dodging, there's a lot of movement, and then there's a lot of punishes that comes through from this.
So, and we're really going to see just how far developed their game plan is. Steve Fox is a very strong character if you put him in the right hands. Jin just the same.
He's
so
my
I wanna
favorite
see,
character.
Really?
Jin
Wait,
is one of
Jin
the
is
sickest
just-
characters of all
That's
fighting
actually
games.
true. That's actually true. I'm glad you said that. I got a lot more respect for you now. But no, no, seriously, like Jin is one of these characters, especially in 7. Like if you have the input to do so, he's one of these characters that big counter hits. He can get you to the wall right away, and it's not easy to keep him off you because if you wave dash, you know how to do that. Steve Fox just the same. He's one of those characters, just like a boxer. He stays right next to you. He's got like back one. Back one is a big counter hit tool. It really is like the main game starter from Steve Fox. And we're going to see if we see any of that coming from Padawan Santi. Because I'm going to tell you right now, that'll tell you how acclimated they are to playing like the Steve Fox at a higher level or just versus a lot of competition.
I was going to say, isn't Jin one of the highest execution characters in this game? Like
Yeah.
Electric Wind, God Fist, and whatnot?
So yeah, he's one of those characters, like he has like you talked about the movement. He has like a very specific move where you can like wave dash and it looks pretty like intimidating when you see it. But if you're fighting someone who knows how to do it, then it's actually pretty scary. Dang, this is the lore match. It's Jin versus Hwarong. Yo, wait, is that the story? Is that what we're getting right now?
We're not going with Steve, we're going with Hwarong?
I think we're getting a Hwarong match right now. I might be mistaken because I glanced away for a second.
I was going to say, again, it's these...
Oh, it's Steve versus Hwarong. All right.
Oh, so we don't see the Jin.
Boo.
I was really excited to see the Jin, but again, this is the fighting game mix-up, right?
Yeah.
Like they'll tell you that, oh, I'm going to play Jin in the
Every
mix-up, and then you
time.
switch it last minute like, nope, got you. You don't know this matchup.
And I saw Padawan Santi actually playing the Hwarong like I said before. DG Phantom with the Steve. And yeah, you can tell right now, going to Flamingo stance. Yeah, and look at the movement. So you know these guys, they got a little bit under 'em. They know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, see, looking
No
with the throw.
that normal throw on top of it. And in this game, you really can like kind of drum one or two and you will always get those throw breaks. So it lets you know how much attention your opponent is playing. Okay, wait a minute. DG Phantom trying to close out this round.
Oh, and as you can see, the red bar starts popping up right when they're on low on health. They both have it right now. It's something that they call rage.
Yeah, that rage is so at a certain part of the life bar, you see it once it gets to that little orange hue part of it. That's when you go into rage, your attacks get more power, and you get access to a rage drive and a rage art. Look at the damage. Yo, Padawan Santi gets the wall carry. Also, this stage music is actually ridiculous. It's actually crazy.
No, this stage is so sick.
Yeah.
And Padawan Santi is just ready. He is ready with the pressure right now.
So the thing is about Hwarong, he's one of these characters that like he requires a lot because he has multiple stances. If you don't know how to stop those stances, he's like, oh, you don't know? I get to go ham the entire time. But Steve Fox almost runs away with it. Hwarong, Padawan Santi actually takes it, and it definitely seemed like he was actually coming back. But once again, the closeout, big back
With
three
the
right
launch.
here.
Beautiful combo.
My man knows. Takes the Oki little wave dash right there. My man is a pro. Hold on now.
There's some movement going on right now.
Nice block on the get up kick. Joe, skyrocket. Hold on.
He has been consistently hitting him with that launcher.
Yo, wait a minute.
That's it. That's all you've got. That's what he's asking.
Bro, I'm telling you, when he wins, he sits on your back. He's like, don't you have any special moves or anything, bro?
So Padawan Santi takes the first game with Hwarong, and it was 3 rounds straight. So we're gonna try. We need DG Phantom to wake up right now and get some life into Steve.
I like this, but now you can see he's waiting, letting stuff whiff, and that's when that back one, back two can come in. 2 great tools from Steve Fox.
You can just see the movement from Padawan Santi right now. There's a lot of ducking, a lot of sidestepping.
And this is the scary thing about Hwarong. If he gets there, you see his leg go up, and you're like, no. You're like, no. Big damage. You can get the wall here played properly, but drops the combo. Little power crush there. And you can see power crushes. They have armor back too, like I said before. Those are one of the tools. Wait a minute, my guy's waking up. Wait a minute, DG Phantom.
Oh, that was such a weird hit.
Yeah. It's a tracking move, has a forward movement to it. So if you try to sidestep up close, you'll still get caught by it. Tricky low out of the stance and still gets the pickup on the wall. Man, Hwarong is one of those characters. He's literally like, oh, have you played against this Hwarong before?
I'm trying to see some stage breaking though. I'm trying to see some wall bounces.
So, and on this stage, there's no breaks, but the walls are there. And this is really good for a character like Steve Fox. But also, for Hwarong, but if Steve Fox gets you to that wall, he back one, he can take off a lot of damage.
So much damage off of 2 hits.
Yeah, back one is a big counter hit, kind of like fishing tool. When your opponent gets a little too like overzealous and they're like, yo, I got this, back one, hits him, big counter hit, you can get a combo off of it. But now you can see right now, the life lead in favor of DG Phantom. Yo, get pick up here, go. No, he didn't even go for the rage art, and now he does it. Yo, this dude, Padawan Santi, is actually legit with the Hwarong. That's going to be the second second game.
You see him nodding his head. He's like, yeah, that's right. I know what's up.
And on top of that, in Tekken, you can pick which win thing you want. So you can say whichever one of the four
Oh, so
things
that
you want.
is what he's choosing.
Yeah, you can choose to do it.
He's choosing a little smack talk right now. These intros are so sick.
Yeah, they go off. They go, wait, the Tekken 8 ones, they got like special intros. It's actually crazy.
The animations are so good in this game.
All right, here we go. Goes in the stance once again. Just tries to go for the 1-1-2 string just to try to hold the stance. Could have got a 4-4-2 right there. Just a little beat down punch follow up.
There's that kick again, that tracking kick.
Blatant low, I like to say. Nice block. Now see, so Balong has a down like 4-3 starter, which is a low kick starter. Back one, actually almost had the combo. You have to be wary of it, but you also have to be careful because once he gets close, you don't know if he's gonna go high, low, mid, go for a throw.
There's a mix-up, but he did block.
Slow-mo! Oh my God, the down 4-1. All
He
right.
came back.
Okay. Man, the down 4-1 to close out.
And that was close for Phantom.
Big counter hit, and he gets the combo. Let me get the wall.
Oh, those kicks do so much damage.
Oh, get that back one. It crumples you. Does not get a combo.
We do have the rage bar going on right now.
So that means he's taking away more damage. Big hit.
Misses the follow-up, but good block so far.
Rage art, that's
He
gonna
hit
hit
him.
your. Oh, that's gonna hurt like hell. That is gonna hurt like hell. Kiss the fist. Mwah. Damage. But now Hwarong has rage art.
They both have equal health, but let's see what.
Spins the blue. No, why would you swing? That's the blue stuff. You gotta be careful. Padawan Santi runs it back again. DG Phantom was playing so good that game.
Yeah, DG Phantom is having an issue closing out these rounds, but he's right there.
Oh,
He's
big
always
counter
one
hit.
hit away from it.
Big damage, down 4-1. Gets the counter hit with the back one too. But no combo to make it count. Oh, back three, big plasma blade. That should be the game. That should be the tournament. First to three, best of five. Padawan Santi takes it. He will be. Is it
best of seven?
Best of seven. I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
It's actually first of five.
It's first of five,
Because
not
it is
best of five.
seven.
Because
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, you're right.
It is a best of 7, so we do have more matches going for you.
Okay, so this is 3-0 right now for Padawan Santi. But DG Phantom has definitely been picking it up. Back two.
Yeah, he's starting to warm up. He's starting to understand the patterns.
Down 4-1 in the stance once again. And this is what I was talking about. You see how he's like, I'll just let this kick string run because you don't know how to interrupt it. You're not ducking properly. You're not sidestepping it. That means I can take advantage. And now he's using a sidestep.
Did he catch him?
No,
Oh, he
and
did
he
it
ducked it.
completely.
Wow. Yeah, he ducked it. He saw it coming. So also you can see that Hwarong is using a tracker move. You see like a little spark on the kick afterwards? That means it's tracking. So if you try to sidestep, it'll actually still catch you anyway. See, right there.
Right
see?
there, yep. See it. Padawan Santi just has relentless pressure right now, and he gets the throw.
A normal throw on top of it. And that's, you can see he's taking his time, gets the big counter hit. Steve Fox picking up steam right now.
We're about to be against the wall.
With a duck. You gotta watch the stance. Oh, you gotta watch the stance. Yeah,
There
blade
goes the
low.
low.
Gets a combo off of it too.
And we have another rage art. And he
Duck.
ducks it one more time and launches it up as a punish. He knew it was coming.
And Padawan Santi, if you saw the camera, he literally shook his head like, nah, it's not
He knew
gonna
it was
happen.
coming. He knew it was coming.
Okay. And he's been catching like Hwarong and Padawan Santi swinging a couple times off of some of these strings. So maybe Padawan Santi's not too familiar with the matchup as well, and that's why he's going ham on the offense.
Yeah, why learn how to defend if you have the offense going on for you?
Best defense is a good offense. Big damage. Oh no, didn't finish the combo.
Now Phantom does have his rage again.
The double low closeout. That's going to be 4-0 right now. And you actually start to see DG Phantom. Oh, wait, what? What?
Oh, no, yep, they're telling them they got one more match
I think
left.
it's
not
one
over
more.
yet.
I
Don't
think
give
it's
up,
one more.
Phantom. It's
Yo,
not over
Phantom,
yet.
don't give up yet, bro. Don't
There's
give up
always
yet.
a comeback. As a competitor, you're never out.
Yeah. It's a race to 5. This is a best of 7, right? Am I not crazy?
Okay, well, so we're being told it's a race of 4, so that is it. So that means Padawan Santi takes it 4-0 over Phantom.
He's going to be your champion here for Tekken 7. The Hwarong going to get the job done. And I'm going to tell you right now, like, I'm like a seasoned Tekken player.
You are.
And Hwoarang is one of the characters that I still have problems with because they changed so much about him. You have to know the strings. You got to know how to deal. And it's really not easy to go in versus a character like that when you have no
I was going to
experience
say,
versus Hwoarang.
Tekken is a game where you really need to go into the lab. You really need to know against these characters because they have so many different strings. And again, like you said, there's a high-lows. So you really need to understand what is the potential that this person is going to do with the string.
No, it's really scary, especially a character like Hwoarang. They can take advantage of it. But Steve just the same. It's not only just on the side of like Hwoarang. Steve just the same. That big back one, that's something you really got to be careful for because he can take you to the wall of it. Back two, that's another one. And just the fact that Steve Fox has big damage output for his counter hits. Now, the problem is he doesn't have the fastest launchers in the world. So even if he does get these big blocks, like you can really kind of slow it down and be like, you know what, I don't want to get launched for this. I'll take smaller damage. Steve Fox is one of those characters. So it's a give and a take, but Hwoarang's going to be the champion, and it's not easy to beat a character like that either.
Yeah, and Padawasanti, he clearly knew everything that was going on. He was able to duck under those rage arcs every single time. He just was very well aware of what DG Phantom wanted to do.
Well, I mean, regardless of that, we still have a champion. We have our Padawasanti with the Hwoarang. He is going to be our champ. He gets the lion's share of that 2,000. This is a great play no matter what. And I can't wait to see what happens afterwards. I want to see what he does in Tekken 8. Will there be a Tekken 8 Collegiate Series? I would love to see it.
That would be sick. But before we get to that, let's watch some highlights.
Check out these replays from the last set. And this is exactly what I was going to point out, right? Like, once he goes in the stance, he has options. He could do a low from there. And sometimes it's not a combo start in this game. It's just a knockdown unless it's a counter hit. So you really have to be careful. You really have to know, like, the odds against a character like Hwoarang. And we start to see a little bit of life from DG Phantom where he got really close to, like, closing out some of these rounds. These last two rounds, honestly, it's just got a little too anxious. And then you saw Padawasanti started to read the raw rage arts. And then, of course, he started ducking and punishing. Now, you do have armor on those, right? So if you eat a hit, then like you saw in that first game, you'll still get it. But if there's no hit and they make it whip clean, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, now let's send it to Jen. She is out there with Padawasanti right now.
Hi, everyone. I'm here with DG Phantom, our champion of Tekken. Congratulations once again. Tell me about your prep work. How do you get ready for a tournament like this?
So what I really do is I just play the game a bunch, just practice, go online, try to reach a certain rank that like I feel like, okay, I'm good enough because I'm at this rank, which I did like the day before this, and so I really felt prepared.
You look prepared. That was a fast one. You had me running from across the arena. Were you happy with your overall performance today, and what did you think of your matchup?
Yeah, I want to say I'm very happy. I played to the best I can. I feel like there was something holding me back. Matchup-wise, I would say it was like we're both like in your face, so it was kind of just who got there first, and so I just happened to get there first and stay there.
Oh, you're just in his face, and you're just quicker like that. This was a fun final to watch. Congratulations once again. Bring me through the emotions of getting to win money, being here in Las Vegas. What's going through your head?
So this is like really exciting for me because this is my first time being even on the West Coast, period. And so like just having this opportunity just made me so happy, and like especially to compete in like fighting games, which is like something I've always wanted to do since I started playing. And also it's like collegiate, which is something like that doesn't really happen when it comes to like fighting games. And so this makes me really happy though.
And I know the casters were curious. Are you going to go into Tekken 8? What's the future look like for you?
Tekken 8 is the future. Y'all will see my name in Tekken 8.
Awesome. Congratulations once again. Thank you for the interview. Can't wait to watch you in Tekken 8 or wherever you end up. And we're going to end up saying hi to our casters once again.
Well, I'm glad to hear we're going to see some future in Tekken 8 there as well. But great games all around. We've got the Street Fighter 6 in there. We've got the Tekken 7 in there. Might be getting some Tekken 8 in there pretty soon. But we also have another game for you guys. Another one that's near and dear to my heart. Guilty Gear Strive is coming up, and we will be having a best of 7 scenario coming up for 2 players that will be representing their respective colleges. And of course, money is on the line. I just want to say thanks to everybody for hanging out, joining us, especially if you came here to the esports arena. It's been great so far. I've been having a good time, and I don't really get to work with the homie Sherry too much, so it's good to talk about Street Fighter with you, and just all fighting games in general. So
yeah, I love that you're super into Tekken and Guilty Gear as well. So, you know, you're teaching me a little something about these games. Obviously, I might know the fundamentals of what's going on here, but there's a lot of things that are really specific to these games.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and that's typically how it happens. But that's even more so really cool to see from all these respective like schools that have like these tournaments that actually let them play these games. And like at school, that's actually crazy. Like he said, that's actually crazy to me. I'm jealous of them at this point because I wish that was something that was available to me when I was. They was like, "Yo, Steve, all you care about is games. Life's not a video game." I'm like, "Oh man," and I had to hold that. Now they're just like, "Yo, we're in the college video game club where we're traveling around the country and playing for our schools," which is actually really dope to see, and I'm happy to be a part of it, honestly. So
Seriously, there's a whole league, and there are some courses. Did you know that there is a fighting game course out in one of the UCs? It's amazing to see that this has it's gone so far where we're actually having college courses that you can earn credits for on fighting games.
Man, times have changed. Times have actually changed. But you can see it down here on the bottom of your screen. We do have Guilty Gear Strive coming up. It will be our grand finals, and it will be a best-of-7 scenario. So we can't wait to see who goes in. But also, I know one of our players actually plays Nago Ryuki, which I am a big fan of this character, a big damage cash-out character, one of the new characters to Strive. And, like, obviously, this game is definitely different than the last two. It's an anime game where it's going to be air dashing in there as well. Lots of fast-paced action, lots of bar management because obviously you have not only just like your life bar, but in like Street Fighter you have your own little super bar, but you have a guard bar as well. That guard bar tells a lot because if it gets cranked up, you take more damage because of it. So you have to be careful on blocking. You have to be careful how you use your meter because once you get down on tension, which is your super bar, it becomes a lot harder to kind of like translate and go over and take rounds back. So it's going to be really interesting to see how you play up against a character like Nago Ryuki.
And it's funny because this is, for those watching out there who haven't seen Guilty Gear yet,
oh, yeah.
Again, as Steve said, it is an anime game. So this is actually one of the harder games to track.
Yeah.
There is a whole lot of movement on screen. There's a lot of moves going on, just art all over the screen. And you're like, what's happening here? Where do I block? Is it a high-low? Is it a jump? Who knows? But there's going to be a lot of movement. And what's interesting is that DG Phantom, who we just saw in Tekken, is also going to be playing against 33 and Dodo.
Yeah, good luck, man. I'm telling you right now, I wonder what character he plays because this is going to be a tough one. Nago is one of the characters that they've constantly been like, hey, man, he's still too strong. And then the next season, it's like, man, he's still too good. Cut him again. And you know what? He's still good. Cut him one more time. And that's like the Nago that we're going to get. But the character's very explosive, and Guilty Gear is a very explosive game, especially if you get hit way too many times. They do have this ability to where you can kind of, you know how like in Street Fighter you get caught on the wall? In this game, you literally can break that wall, go to a larger part of the stage, and really take advantage of the fact that it kind of like resets the pressure, so you don't have to take the pressure too much if they get to that corner. But we're going to see how it boils down.
Yeah, so, yeah, I think they're trying to figure out right now what's going on. All right, we're doing button checks because the button layout is definitely different from Street Fighter and Tekken.
It is. It definitely is. And you know what? I will let it rock this time. I was about to say, hold on, they checking buttons. But like we said before, we do have like a lot of players that are coming in. We do have someone else who just played in another game. So we're going to make sure they change the buttons, get everything squared away. But I want to say shout outs to Rally Cry for actually throwing this event, making it come to fruition, and as well as getting to see a lot of these representatives come from their respective HBCUs. And it's just been an honor to be a part of it.
Yeah, there's so much representation out here. Like we have Howard University, so famous for that. And then we have Morehouse. We also have Talladega. It's just a lot of representation going on out here that we wouldn't have expected in other leagues.
And North Carolina A&T State University. We see my man DG Phantom come in back up. We just saw him on the stage rocking the Jin Kazama, but I'm curious to see what character we're going to see in Guilty Gear. 33 and Dodo coming from Howard, also from Raleigh, North Carolina, and he's going to be running the Nago Ryuki, which is definitely a heavy, also one of the coolest characters in modern fighting games, I'm telling you right now. He's like a vampire samurai, like it's crazy.
A vampire
He's like
samurai.
a vampire samurai, it's so sick. And the Sin Kisuke coming up, oh wow, okay, all right. Another one of the newer characters here.
Okay, Sin. He looks like he has a lot of movement. He looks like he has faster movement than what Nago would have, right? He looks like a bulky, big character. He clearly has a projectile, but a long sword.
So the thing about Nago is that he can't run, right? But his dash is a teleport. So whenever you see, if he gets free from this corner, there's the wall break, so you go to the larger side. And look at the damage that took off, right? So what happens is now, if you see him move forward, you'll see that he just has a dash. But it's not easy to do, especially versus a character like Sid, who stays up on you the entire time. 33 and Dodo, though.
Yeah, so it looks, again, it's another fighting game thing, right? We thought that it was going to be 33 and Dodo playing Nago, but it's actually DG Phantom playing Nago, and 33 and Dodo is the one playing Sin.
Yo, and the stand hard slash, not gonna do it, but actually gets the kill. Now the thing is about it, you see this gauge down here. Like the higher it gets, he gets a bigger hitbox on some of his moves. So he has like this swipe that literally it just gets bigger and bigger with the more his blood gauge goes up. And the reason that the blood gauge goes up is if he uses his teleport. But here we go. Here's the sweep. And you see him playing a lot of neutral. And you gotta have nerves of steel to play a character like Nago, because my man is just like a brick moving around.
Right, he looks like he has really slow movement, but he looks like he hits hard once he gets that hit on you. He just needs to find an opportunity to do so.
Wow, big damage here. And the overdrive to go to the stage transition as well. And look, DG Phantom looked like he's running away with it right now. Close S, answers with one of his own, and there's the burst. You do have a burst for each character, and it's a bar that you see below the name right there. You can see the 33 and Dodo still has his burst. It'll stop any combo. All you gotta do is hit dust and an attack button at the same time. Goes for the overhead, spends 50% of the meter to cancel that move, keeps the combo going.
Beautiful conversion.
Yeah.
And it looks like the names were actually mixed. It is 33 and Dodo playing Nago, okay? And then DG Phantom is playing Sin. So cool to see that DG Phantom came from Tekken, and now he's playing Sin, and he's got that movement.
He knows exactly what he's doing. It's crazy because 33 and Dodo right now, like I said, like you even pointed out, like this character hits really hard, but you gotta get him started. And look how far that long distance slash hits.
Yeah, it's almost a full screen slash, but it looks like Phantom, he has his rushdown game on point. He has been finding his way to get in, and he's just keeping the pressure on 33 and Dodo. And I'm not sure, but does Nago have a move to get this pressure off of him outside of burst?
So not really. He actually has to hold that. So once you get the knockdown, it's really about having better movement, using your buttons to actually stop the offense. But Sin is one of these characters who recently just got, they made him a little bit better for like transition and getting damage-wise. So it's not gonna be easy no matter what. All right, gets the S target combo right there, the Gatling combo, I should say.
And they are both sitting on the burst meter, so whenever they do feel like...
And there it is. Yeah, you're right though. At any point in time, you can hit that burst, but they can also be baited. You can also punish those bursts and make sure that they don't have it for the next round, because it's the only continual gauge in Guilty. Nothing else carries over from round to round except for the burst.
Except for burst, because burst is honestly such a good tool, because as you can see, this is just a highly offensive game.
Really
so burst pushes them off of you, gets them off of you, and it resets the situation, and you guys go back to neutral. And it is a tool that I really think that 33 and Dodo needs to tap into, but because he is getting pressured.
Yeah. And you can see he has that low slide as well. He can RC it to keep the pressure. RC is roaming cancel. You spend 50% of your bar. It lets you cancel any physical attack, and then you can keep up either pressure or a combo. So, and you can see TG Phantom is actually going off with the Sin right now. And like we said, this is a first to four scenario. So right now, we need to see a change up in the offense and the defense, or else it's going to be a quick one.
Yeah, look at this animation.
It's so good, bro. It's one of the prettiest games out there. It's like easy. I remember looking at I actually looked at Arc System Works Half. They had a whole presentation about how they kind of made the graphics for this game, and it's one of the dopest things ever.
Yeah, I feel like this game has to have so much work put behind it because there's so many different types of characters.
Yeah.
And it is, again, like you said, it is a beautiful game, and each move has very intricate details.
Yeah.
Like Sin's dash has that little yellow orb that comes out from behind it.
Okay. You know, using the new mechanics. Tries to go for the overhead. Nice block. It takes the pressure. Yeah, you got to be careful though. He is the string with that stab there, and you really just kind of put back at like neutral. You literally just put back towards the end, unless you maybe YRC, which is like your counter, right? So if you got 50%, you can cancel and start an offensive move. But the thing is, they can bait that too. So it's really about knowing what your opponent's about to do.
Yeah, it's being so aware of the situation, right? Just it is the fundamentals of a fighting game. You just have to be so aware of meter management and situational awareness. And I think you said earlier that if you keep blocking, there is a guard meter, right?
Yeah, so if you look under the first bar, you see the little white bar right there? It's clear now, but the more you block, the higher it goes. And that literally makes it so you take more damage. So you always want to balance the offense and the defense, so you're literally not having any guard bar, but making sure you take your turn back, because if not, you're going to be in a situation to lose a lot of life in a short amount of time. And 33 and Dodo still has his burst. We haven't seen one yet. Goes for the overhead RC. That's going to be another round on the board
and it's a
for the Phantom. Yo. And Sin's a cheery guy. Like, he wins. He's like, yo, are we friends now? Now that I beat you up,
So
we're cool now,
such
right?
a sweet man.
Yeah, he's really nice. He likes to eat a lot, but, you know, he's a nice guy.
Just like me. I'm a foodie. Oh.
Actually, yeah, that's true. That you guys are very similar. Like, he eats food, and he's like, yo, I'm good now. Like,
I'm going to
he's
beat
one
you
of
up, but we're
those.
still going to be friends right after this. Okay, we're looking at a character change from DG Phantom.
So Ramlethal is a range-heavy character. Like, she can shoot her swords full screen, and it literally just pushes you to the corner. So
Okay.
you really have to play offensively
Look
around.
at those swords. She has 2 huge floating swords around her.
You see the minions? They're actually
I do.
carrying
Oh,
it.
that's
Yeah.
so cute.
This character
I
design
would
is
play this
actually
character.
really sick.
She's so sick. She already looks sick. Look at that. She
Oh,
already has
yo,
her
this
pressure
is the
going.
business? Wait a minute, and then the burst instantly from 33 and Dodo. This is actually the business right here, I can tell. Oh, yeah, wall break. No burst on the side of 33 and Dodo, but DG Phantom gets the knockdown, goes for the Rekka. RC to keep the pressure. Oh, but he drops it. Still gets the corner. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, that's a lot of corner pressure. That is a lot. See, that is this game. This game has so much corner pressure, and you have to be so aware of your situation to get out of that. Or at least use your burst meter.
Use burst, and on top of that, what you can also do, right? You can actually spend some of your attention, right? This is why meter management is so important. You can faultless defense, where you hold 2 buttons while you block. It pushes them back a little bit. Don't take chip damage.
Okay.
Thing is, you give up your resource of RCs to actually do
Got
that.
it.
So that's why defensive management is so important. There's the burst.
Because you lose your offensive options once
Yep.
you start using defensive
Ooh,
options.
big counter hit, you're dead. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Yeah, big counter hit right there. And
Another
DG
perfect.
Phantom, oh my God.
I think DG Phantom took it. That's it. That's
DG
4-0.
Phantom takes it 4-0.
Look at that puppy. That is my character right
that
there.
was crazy. Yeah, and look, in that character, she really does kind of run away with it. She has that Rekka as well. Her knockdown game is strong. They just gave her a new move that literally pulls you in, so she can like, oh no, I want to
so she
make
can
sure you keep that pressure.
continue the pressure and the mix-ups.
Yeah, man. Guilty Gear is one of those games, man. And like you said, there's a lot of unique characters with unique abilities. Nago is one of them. Ramlethal is one of them. Like, you can shoot the swords, you can claim the swords. It's a very interesting game, and a lot of people do play it. It's one of the games I've been playing for the longest time in my life, so I'm always going to show love for it. But those are 2 new characters that you guys saw that was added to the game. Well, Nagaryuki, the newest. Ramlethal was added to the last version. But we have our champion. We have our Guilty Gear Strive champion, DG Phantom.
We do, and it looks like they're good friends because there's a lot of sportsmanship going on the stage right now. They both played each other. They got up, they smiled, gave each other a good shake, and now they're still talking. They're probably talking the strategy right now. Yeah, man, in that situation, was I supposed to block high? Was I supposed to block low? That's usually the talks that we have after we play.
After you get beat up, I'm not one of them. I mean, I am one of them. Like, cause I used to be like mad. I'm like, yo, don't talk to me. But now, like, I'm one of those people. I'm like, yo, what was that? Like, what happened? What did you just hit me with? Was I supposed to? Like, I like to talk about it.
Exactly,
now.
because all of this is a learning experience, right?
Yes.
So every single time you take a loss, this is just like any other competition where if you take a loss, you go back, you practice, you watch what happened, and you're like, you understand the situation, you learn more, and you just make sure it doesn't happen again in the future.
It's really cool to see stuff like this because we're in the community where we see every time when people go to their respective tournaments, they might beat you at the next tournament, but they might not beat you at the next tournament. You hold on to those losses and those wins, and I guarantee you, whoever you play, whoever you win, they will not forget it. That's how important it is. That's how big it is to like have these victories under your belt because it's 1v1. There's no team behind it. It's literally just you versus another person, and that's one of the things I love about fighting games. It's just one mind versus the other, one character versus the other.
Seriously, and let's see what is going on in their minds with Jen on stage.
Oh, that was smooth. I like that. That was nice.
Thank you so much, Sherry. Yes, I'm joined again by DG Phantom, who can just, I guess, play it all. A big congratulations. I got to know about your experience playing this game. So you're good at Tekken and Guilty Gear?
Yeah, so I actually been playing Guilty Gear on and off since like day one. During the summer it came out, I was like top in my state at some point, and then I just stopped playing, and then I feel like I fell off, but I guess not.
Definitely didn't fall off. I mean, the other person fell off, I guess, because you're champion of both Tekken and Guilty Gear. Holy cow. So what's so strong about the character that you chose today, and why do you like it so much?
So currently the first character I picked, Sin. He's good because like his range. He actually recently got buffed because when he first came out, he really wasn't that good in my opinion. And so just all that stuff. And then Ramlethal, she's consistently been like a really good character just from day one. And so that's why I picked her when I first started playing her. But then when Sin came out, I just stopped playing her and played him.
I mean, you're good at it all. I mean, what other games would you like to conquer? So we got Tekken, we got Guilty Gear, Tekken 8. What's next for you?
I think I'm really just going to stick to Tekken so I can just basically just have a focus. But maybe at some point I'll split it off and come to a new game. But right now it's just Tekken.
Yeah, maybe you got that natural Guilty Gear Strive talent. Well, congratulations again to DG Phantom, your Guilty Gear Strive champion. And we have a medal ceremony, but it'll be going down after this break, and then we're going to have some Tekken 8 action. So we hope to see our buddy DJ Phantom there, and we hope to see you on the other side of this break. welcome back everybody to the Rally Cry Collegiate Series, the Fighting Game Championship brought to you by the Army National Guard. I'm here with the Rally Cry CEO, Adam, to award our medals for our champions of all the games we hosted today. So let's begin by congratulating Zig, our Street Fighter 6 champion. Your head's too big. Head's too big. Too much brain. There we go. Congratulations, Zig. And our multi-game champion, DG Phantom, with Guilty Gear Strive. Y'all got big heads. Okay, Guilty Gear Strive and Tekken 7. And here to give us some closing thoughts on this whole event, Adam.
Congratulations. Really awesome play. Super glad that you guys were able to make it out and put on such a great show. And I think from our side, we're really proud to be able to offer you guys $11,000 in scholarships presented by the Army National Guard. So congratulations. Let's hear it one more time for our champions.
Thank you so much, Adam. Yes, these players have been hard at work, and this is not even the end of all the action because we have a Tekken 8 show match about to go down. So let's go say hi to our casters.
So we've worked through all of them at this point, Sherry. Now we've done Street Fighter 6, we've done Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and now we have a show match for you guys for Tekken 8 nonetheless, the new hotness on the block. I'm really excited, man. Thank you guys for joining us. Tasty Steve, Sherry Jennings, more fighting game action for you guys to enjoy.
It's incredible, and it's cool that we're going to have a chance to finally see some Tekken 8. They just finished their local tournament, actually, and Tekken 8 just dropped.
Yep.
Like, literally dropped, was it last week?
Last Friday.
Last Friday.
Last Friday.
And we're already having tournaments for it.
That's godlike. That is so sick to me. The fact that we literally just ended like the world championships for Tekken 7, and we're already having tournaments for Tekken 8. It's actually ridiculous to see. What a time to be a fighting game fan, you know?
Truly. And people who don't know, Street Fighter 6 also just dropped last year as well. These are all new games that we are all playing right now, and we went straight into the competitive part of it.
Yeah, it's going to be dope as well. And on top of that, the two players coming up for the show match are, well, one of them at least, I definitely was just commentating at like the Tekken World Tour Finals for Tekken 7. Definitely has some chops. I can't wait for you guys to meet these next players that are coming up.
Yeah, they're about to walk out right now to the stage, actually. We're going to get this Tekken 8 show match going.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, one of them is definitely a Lee player. Lee is a very flashy character. Really kind of goes off. He throws roses, says excellent, cool character. I want to see who the opponent is going to be playing. His name's Jin and Juice. I want to see Jin, like, you know, DJIN, Jin, and I want to see what character he plays.
Okay, and with that being said, we are going to start off with SVL coming out right now through the famous hall. This beautiful neon. Look at that.
The championship hall, bro. The championship tunnel SVL.
Okay, a little flex right there. She's ready to start playing.
And the sweater game is OD. She's rocking like a Tekken Mokujin sweater. She knows the tech. Yo, she hit the leap pose. Hold on now, SVL. That's a true character player right there. Like, hitting the actual leap pose coming down the steps as well.
That's how you know that's her character. Because if you know your character's moves and you can just do it in person, you've been playing that character for a very long time. That is your character.
All right, but coming down now. That is the opposite way of that. That was Jin. Going past Jin and Juice right there as he comes down. Yo, flapping the jacket in the wind. I
flying
see
in, smoothly flying, just gliding through.
Yo!
Okay, hit him with the pose.
Hunter,
Hit him with that.
yo, the Hunter jacket, I didn't know. I'm becoming a fan. SVO, you might be in trouble. The killer on the back, though, hold on. You know I'm a big nerd for that stuff.
You
But
are.
go on.
I was going to say, I heard that he's a Reina player.
Yo, so Reina, the new hotness for Tekken 8, we don't know who she is in the story, right? But she has a lot of similarities to the old man of the Tekken franchise, Heihachi Mishima, and a very flashy character. Yeah, the story is, and I still haven't played the story. I'm gonna stream it when I get back home. No one knows, like, who she is. I'm sure people out there might know, like Harada and them know, but we as the player don't know. And the thing is Heihachi is dead. And this character now has a lot of his moves, and people think that she's another child of Heihachi. But a brand new character to the franchise has a mixture of, like, Heihachi style and this brand, like not a brand new style, but it's actually a traditional martial arts. It looks really sick, but the character looks really cool. One of the dopest new iterations of any character for a Tekken game, and she's got electric, so it's not even like, and it's the first time like out of all, wow, a clean like, do it like she's got it, so it's gonna be sick. But here we go, Gin and Juice SBL. This is an exhibition match for your eyes, so you can get into this Tekken 8 action. It's gonna be a good one on top of it.
Yeah, I don't even know what this is the first to. I don't know if this is best of 7, but we're trying to see as many games as possible, right? Because this is the new Tekken. And if he is playing Reina, I am super excited because I heard the story, the lore in Tekken 8 is so good.
I've only played one chapter of the story mode, right? And it's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. I mean, same kind of goes to like Street Fighter. I know we don't take it 8, but the same goes to Street Fighter. I got stuck playing World Tour mode, like legit on some 8 hours in. But that goes besides the fact. Speaking of 8, Tekken 8, Reina on the screen, and she's actually so cool. She's actually really cool.
I was gonna say that intro was so sick. She might have to be my character.
She literally has one when she's sitting in the chair. She comes in and she's like, submit. Like,
Oh no, that's me for sure.
OD.
That's me for sure. Oh, with the launcher.
Yeah, the electric, bro, the God Fist. Look at how cool her combos are. And she has multiple stances, right? Like, so you have to be careful. Especially, like, I can tell you right now, Gin and Juice is definitely hitting some of the crazier combos already.
Yeah, it feels like he already knows how to play this game, even though this game just dropped.
Yeah, and SBL on the same note. Oh, wow, nice. Goes through with the power crush right there. SBL just as well playing like the tried and true Lee. Lee's definitely a lot different in this game than he was in the last game. Has great wall carry and some of the flashier combos in the game. Hitman stance right there.
Yeah, Lee looks like he has a lot going on. He has like the gun in his pockets. He has a whole armor thing going on with the shades.
Right, and this is like the new outfit. Like he don't even typically dress. Typically he's like in the tuxedo. He's like the clean guy. But he's also like the tech guy. He's literally like has like a whole warehouse. I said a warehouse. No. He has a whole laboratory dedicated to making stuff like that.
Oh, is that the rage bar right there?
No, so now in this game, you see the blue bar? That's the heat gauge.
Okay.
You get one per game. It's a resource, and what it does is it lets you cancel specific moves, as well as gives you access to a heat smash, which is a special attack, and you literally only get one per round. Because as you see, the blue bar comes back. You can activate it off of certain moves, or you can activate it raw. Peep the combo. Oh, the drop! While standing 2, Demon's Breath with the 1+2 from Reina.
Okay, so what is that when they are into that critical area of health? I do see a lot of red flames start coming out.
So that's the same thing as it was in Tekken 7. They do still have rage, right? But like now, heat gauge is active, right? And what happens is, you see it going down. Now they have certain moves that gives them rage back. And once you're knocked down, it actually stops moving, as you can see.
Yeah.
So it's really about how much you can get out of it. Also, the heat smashes do extra damage, and like they're only available in heat. That's an unbreakable throw.
Unbreakable throws. We got unbreakable throws in this game.
Yeah, so the thing is that they changed a lot in 8 where a lot of characters have throws that are unbreakable. Reina is one of them. She goes into a stance. If you don't break it, it's a simple 1+3 throw, which is like, if you're on a PlayStation controller, it's square X. They can't break that throw, so you have to duck it. Guard break.
Got it. Okay. Again, so that's why Tekken movement is so important, right? Because you need to know when to duck, you need to know when to sidestep.
And there's a lot, like you said, there's a lot of movement in this game. That's why you need to be aware of like when to sidestep, when to duck. That's a heat smash.
Oh, look at that animation.
Yeah,
this game is beautiful.
It's actually ridiculous. Yo, she's actually sick. She's
I agree with that.
sick. Look at that, she's so cool. I love this character. I actually love this character.
That's beautiful end pose. That's what I'm talking about.
Also, she's kind of dressed like old school Heihachi because he had a tiger jacket back in the day, and that's literally the exact same. It's
She
just
got a
like
little
that.
cheetah thing going on, her little cheetah trench coat. She's really stylish.
All right, gets the 1-2-2. 1-1-2,
These
excuse me.
blocks right now.
4-4-4 gets the knockdown. They changed that slide from the last game. At first, it just used to knock down instantly. No longer knocks down anymore. Peep the combo. Peep the combo.
Into the wall.
Oh, nice.
my God.
4-4-3 activates heat. And on top of that, new to Tekken is chip damage. 2-2-3 for the string closeout. Chip damage is new to Tekken. Certain moves actually do chip, and when you're in heat, you do chip. But you can get that life back by starting your offense. So once you get back that gray life, you'll see it up there. You
Yeah.
can get that back. You can see it come back a little bit.
Every single time you get them blocks when you're on the offense. Get that health back. I see. Okay.
Nice tracking move there. Oh, this heat smash actually gets beat.
Okay, so they're not technically invincible then.
They're not invincible, but the thing is you can catch them in startup, and they also have armor. So if you let the animation play out, you literally have to wait for it to end. Oh, nice.
Got it. So it's similar to Rage Art in Tekken 7, where there is armor on the first hit. So if you don't have enough health, but you do land that hit, you can still die if you don't have enough health to make it through.
That's true. Nice tries to go for a little tricky mix-up right there. 4-4-3. One of the main moves you're going to see to activate heat.
Okay, so Reina also has a move that will get her to activate heat as well, and we'll see that same type of animation.
Yeah, and she's got and you'll see it each time. They do like a little zoom in, and they actually run for you, right? Like right here, she has an option to do it. That's a raw Rage Art that's going to hit.
Will it kill? How much
No,
does
you're still alive.
You're still alive, okay. But look at this. The Rose!
Marvelous.
I like that.
So now you still have, see, that's her heat engager right there, and nice, just instant reaction right there. I think that was while standing 4-4. I could be wrong.
Let's go SBL. We're 1 round away from taking this match.
SBL definitely has some experience. Yo, the God Fist, cool combo incoming.
And for those that don't know, the Electric Wind God Fist, right? That's a full name of it.
Yeah, so you have a Wind God Fist, which is the regular one, which is a regular uppercut launcher. But if you do like the shortcut input, it's a launcher. That's her heat engager.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he ate all the hits, but he still took the damage, and now he has heat, so he can run it back and he can get that gray light back. Not much though. Down fours.
Pixel.
The down 4-1. Man, they are going to war right now.
That electricity, that little static coming out.
She's got like the purple and the yellow electricity.
I just look at the stage. They are in the middle of a storm. There is fire in the background. There's a ship. There's a tsunami going on. And there's volcanoes everywhere. What's happening?
Give me the combo. SBL hit it. Down 3. Yeah.
Just 1 hit away.
Working on a perfect. Just like that.
Nice and clean. What was his line? Fighting is elegance at its best?
I think so. I didn't even read it. You read it faster than I did.
These lines be hitting.
Yo, this character's ridiculous. She's actually ridiculous.
Love it. With the Rose.
Like, I don't even know why they're fighting it. Like, they're not going to try to help those people stranded on that boat.
Nah, it's over. They're focusing on themselves.
Right.
They're minding their own business. They got a match to fight.
Just 1-1-2 right there. Quick sidestep. Oh, now, and on this game, they've actually added like a lot of properties. You can get counter hit throws now, and those take off more damage. You hear a little noise to activate it, so you know they can't break it, but here we go.
And that was her activation, right?
Drags them. She drags, and she throws you, and then she punches you. Yeah, I know.
I want to see the full animation. Stop skipping the animations. I want to see this full game.
Okay. And look at the chip damage adding up.
That's a lot of chip.
Yeah. So you gotta, there you go. You gotta actually sidestep. Use a power crest to typically get out of there. Hell sweep, tracking move, gets the wall splat. Infinity kicks. Oh, what a crush. Goes through it with the down 4-2.
Look at that combo.
Oh, wall splat. You can die.
1 hit. Oh,
so
SBL took it.
So I'm going to tell you right now, she has a just frame that you hit on the ground, and you will see the lightning come out. So what happened is Jin and Juice missed it, so Lee lived. Yeah.
Oh, just frames are hard to hit, by the way.
There are plenty in this game where they really made it so a lot of characters have the opportunity to do more damage if you do the perfect input. Nice duck on the
so amazing about fighting games is the execution that comes with all of this.
That was so smart. Tries to do a string that's hard to duck on back turn. Yo, you should be dead. You should be dead.
Cancels.
Oh, you're dead.
And there's the art. And I'm going to see the Rose come out again.
Marvelous.
Look at that ending art, that pose.
Marvelous.
Round 4.
Bro, the jacket blowing in the wind, the music gets intense, full launch. Oh wow, misses the transition to Sentai stand, so you actually get the extension off of that. Go back 2 there.
Okay,
big
look at
launcher.
that movement right there.
Full crouch down 4-4, that is a combo starter for her. Oh, I'm taking her out.
Who did that?
It's an exhibition match, so we're gonna let it rock. 4-4-3 gets the heat engager. Chip damage on the table now. Going deep into the Reina move list. So what happens is, once you're in heat, right, if you use a heat engager move again, you actually get a dash that can continue combos and turn certain moves into combo starters. So it might not initially be a combo starter. But if you're in heat and then you do it, it becomes like a launcher at times, or they get like a different
Got it.
effect.
Yeah.
So it really changes. So you really, what ends up happening is that you get to see that these characters kind of like expand past it. You get the heat, and like Reina has like a low heat smash and like a mid heat smash. So you really, that becomes part of the guess, a quick guessing game.
That's what fighting games are, right? It's all about the guessing game and the awareness of and understanding what the other character can do. This stage is beautiful too. Look at that
This is
marble on the
Lee's
floor.
house.
Oh, this is Lee's house?
This is his house.
Oh, my bad. He's a baller.
He is. He actually is.
He's got gold accents on everything.
No, I just noticed he got a statue of himself sitting in the chair. But you literally destroy this entire room. It's crazy. Like the pictures and stuff falls off. It's
I
so
can never
sick.
see the holes on the marble on the floor. Like, I would be upset if we were fighting in my house and it turned out like this.
Knock the picture down of him in the background, dude. Yo, nice combo. Gets the blue stuff on the end. Tries to end with the 4-4, but it's not going to be enough. They destroying this guy's house, man. It's the slide right there, a little 4-2.
The roses outside. He really likes the roses.
Oh, but the combo drop SBL.
Nice trade. Cool animation on the trade.
And when you see a roll on the ground, that's the stance that I was talking about. Like, it's an actual martial art, and if you look up videos, they literally do just that. And they mixed it with the Mishima style, so she's basically a brand new character.
That's amazing.
Heat smash, big damage.
She has access to rage.
And she also still has heat, so she can use a heat engager, start the combo, and like now she has no gray life. There are ways to chip at gray life as well. So like if you do like a rage art or you break a balcony, you can take away the recoverable life as well.
Okay. Oh, so that's the start of the heat, right?
And you can see it's already running down. See, and look, she used the same move that starts heat, and it instantly took it away, but it gave her like a launch property. So she actually got a small combo.
Yeah, basically she used her one usage of the bar. It takes away the entire bar.
Goes into hitman stance. Could have got a launcher right there if they didn't commit to the last hit. All right, 1-1-2. Transitions into stance.
Are we going through this?
You can. Yeah, and you can go down another level too. You
I'd
get a
be
combo
so
started.
upset.
You can break this other balcony. Break it. Yo, and not my house. Oh, you get to see the whole thing. Oh
my
threw
God.
off the balcony through the glass. And you still continue to combo. Gets the jet frame lightning stomp.
Amazing.
So down 4-1. Tries to go for a clean launch. Not going to work out. Jenna Juice in trouble. Uses the heat smash. Or the heat engage. Excuse me. Chest frame. All right, we're playing good old-fashioned Tekken. No heat. Still rage on the table. Tries to go for a power crush. 1-2-4. Gets it. Oh my gosh. SVL steals it back.
Yeah, clutching it out. All you need is a little sliver of life just to come back from that.
Nice block on the slide. You could have ducked that there. Move down back 2. That's the chest frame one. Yeah.
I like that. The little lightning
Back
comes
2.
down.
Back 2. Give it to me, SBL. Down 3? No. Yo, SBL taking the next game. Remember how I said Heihachi's dead? He makes a fake Heihachi out of his thing. He uses it like a Siri. And he's like, the usual Heihachi. He's like, yes, master. It's so stupid.
It was pretty cute, I thought. I would like a little plushie of that.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we're back to his ballroom.
Okay, lots of respect being played. It's the 1+2, 4-1+2, excuse me. Her back 2 is really fast, covers a lot of range, tracks. Cool combos. Back 2s. Oh, no. Oof.
That hit so hard.
Needs to be careful by this wall. We know it's breakable now. Tries to go into sentai stance. My man says nah. Goes for the interrupt.
Lows to the highs.
Power crush, hitman stance. Step on it.
Round 2. Fight.
Oof. Wasn't ready for the follow-up attack.
Okay, are we going through the wall?
You can't. So since it was a heat engager, you don't. It's the start of it. You don't get like an actual combo starter. You just get pressure,
See,
right?
okay.
keep this combo, though.
SVL is doing some damage.
Oh, caught you swinging in between the combo. Activate, get the armor to get through. Look how much gray life she has. Yo, if she starts an offense, she can actually start getting life back. And the down 4 to close out SVL. This is a race to 4, bro. This is a race to 4. Down 4-1. Yo, did an actual electric right there. And on top of that, this character has easier electrics because she has a stance that puts her into it. So, yeah, she's definitely one of those characters that let you get into it in the swing of things real fast. 4-4-3, SVL.
SVL's about to take it.
Oh, here we go. Gets a little life back as well. So you can break this wall. You can definitely break the wall. Unblockable. Unbreakable, excuse me.
The unbreakable throw. Okay, I want to see a just frame.
That actually got the just frame. This is a combo starter. You can break the balcony again, going to the range, or no! Tsunami kicks, and that's gonna be it. SVL steals it. Could have broke the wall, but SVL is gonna be our exhibition winner. Yo, shout outs to Jen and Juice showing us like some brand new Reina though, but SVL gonna be the champ. SVL is actually a pro. I'm telling y'all right now. I've commentated her matches at the Tekken World Tour Finals, not only just in the finals, but also just playing in a side tournament for the community where she was there repping as well.
Yeah.
Still repping the lead, so you can tell she has some experience.
I mean, she has more than just a little experience. I can see what she's done so far. Like this is a new game, but Lee is like a legacy character, right?
Yes.
So she just knew absolutely everything that was going on. She's obviously, we're all learning the new mechanics of the game, but she had it on lock.
Yeah, you can tell, and once again, like, obviously there's a lot of legacy in these characters, but you can tell she's made adjustments, changed up the combos quite a bit, as well as, like, they changed animations on stuff, so you really do have to rework the character. On the other side, you see Jen and Juice playing with a brand new character, essentially, and still had the combos unlocked, made Reina look ridiculously cool, and just obviously not going to get the exhibition win, but SVL is going to be our champion.
Yeah, no, it was really cool because even on SVL side, you're learning how to play against a new character, right? So we have Djinn and Juice learning how to play Reina, but it's a learning experience for everyone because if you're on the other side, you have to learn what does this character do.
Well, look, with that being said, I would love to know how Jen felt about our last match, so let's take it down to the stage with an interview with SVL.
Thank you so much, Steve. Yes, I had a blast watching SVL win. That was an intense match. How was your GamerFest? Because it's been a long day.
Yeah, it definitely has been a long day, but GamerFest has been a lot of fun today. I was mainly here to work the FGC Open that happened. We had Street Fighter 6, Uni 2, and Tekken 8 going on, and it was a lot of hype matches, definitely a lot of upsets, but all of them fresh new games, new faces, old faces. It was a bunch of fun seeing everybody here. So personally, just the fact that we had a huge community show up at this FGC Open at GamerFest, it's been great.
Yes. And you're Tekken 8 Show Match Champion, SVL. Tell me about yourself. How do you like Tekken 8?
So I've been loving Tekken 8 so far. Haven't gotten much time around it because I'm also a college student myself. So that's cool that you guys have the Rally Cry Collegiate thing going on. But Tekken 8's fantastic, and it seems like this is the iteration where a lot of people are really digging the mechanics and feel like it's easy to get in, because Tekken has been kind of notorious for being a little hard to get in because they didn't really have like tutorials or anything like that, but it's been very welcoming, and everybody's energy has just been so great for Tekken 8, so I love Lee. Lee's doing great in this game. Everybody is kind of complaining about everybody, so we'll see what goes on, but I love the game.
And I loved watching you play, so congratulations once again to SVL, our Tekken 8 Show Match Champion. Thank you so much for the interview. I'll let you get back to work, I guess. Either way. And yeah, I've been your host, Jennifer Pichette. We've had an amazing day for the Rally Cry Collegiate Series, brought to you by the Army National Guard. And we had Madden, we had Amon Green versus Ramondre. It's been an awesome day. We had Tasty Steve and Sherry up there. It's been an incredible day. Thank you to the community for showing up and everyone on Twitch for watching. It's been an amazing day, and I had so much fun spending it all with you, and that's the show. So we'll see you next time.